you with the bleed blue. Let me hit you with the
It's hard for me to tell you why. It isn't that this isn't right. My expectations up so high, I'm getting down. 'Cause you don't ever give me chills. This isn't me head over heels. And I said I could feel the fire now. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's a kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry. Every time I dream of you, I see. It's a kind of thing that you can't unsee. I'm sorry.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Flint Esports broadcast. I'm Right Click.
And I'm Corazon.
And today we have MiHSEF State Finals. We're bringing it out here on Valorant with East Kentwood High School, the returning champions of MiHSEF. And then we have Zealand High School to try and take them down before they can, find the returning title. So very exciting series we got here. We got a best of 3, I believe. So 3 possibly extremely exciting matches here. Highly competitive field out here,
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm definitely excited to see these teams play. I mean, obviously we during the winter got to see a lot of East Kentwood. This time around it's a lot smaller of a bracket, but I mean, still now it's best of 3, so we'll be able to see them kind of play longer for longer intervals, to say at least. And then yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how Zealand kind of shapes up to this team. So
yeah, I haven't gotten a perfect look at the rosters yet, but I've been well acclimated to East Kentwood.
Yeah, no.
And I've seen what this team can do, so I kind of need to see whether Zealand can live up to this champion defeating title here.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely interested to see it as well. And I mean, getting into it, looking at these comps, do seem pretty similar. The only difference is the Vice for East Kentwood instead of the Cypher, which, in all honesty, I think is probably the better choice here, especially pairing it with the Tejo Breach. You can set up some really disgusting trap plays with that. But starting on offense here, they're going to look to just instantly take A. It seems like a fast push. The Tejo is going to try to deny a lot. Breach stun also coming out. But this Tejo will be clear out of the corner, but it seems like he will not be. Dawn getting picked by Zhao Weiwei there. And now the opening pick actually going in favor of Zealand. A very surprising one at that. Being cleared out by the Aftershock and still able to find the kill and get out with his life at full HP at that.
Oh yeah, no, that was some insane just pressure taking from Zhao Weiwei. You know, you see the entirety of the attacking side running down main. They all show, and then you're getting aftershocked out, and you still walk away with a pick. That is some absolutely insane work, I gotta admit. So Zealand starting off fairly strong in this defense so far. You know, this attacking side from East Kentwood has a lot of pressure mounting up on them here. Like 40 seconds on the clock. They just got onto the site here, but it's still, you know, a man advantage for Zealand. The retake is still very possible, considering the fact that it's still pistol round, and we might be able to see Chit getting caught out by this big flank coming from Zealand here.
There is still one sitting wine though, and I'm not sure if they know. It looks like he's gonna get at least one, and the trades will come out. Now East Kentwood just on one member remaining, gonna swing out from heaven, and the shots are gonna be whipped from Zhao Weiwei this time around. But now Sora able to find the last one there, and Zealand taking the first round of this game, of this series. A very strong start from this team that we don't know too much about.
Yeah, being able to see them, you know, take that first round and grab a little bit of momentum in this match is very, very important, considering the fact that, as you know, we've tried to build up before, this is the returning champion.
Yeah.
So being able to garner that lead early and then see where the rest of the match takes you is very, very big to see here.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think they definitely just they played this first round incredibly well. I think taking that A main space after getting the pick and realizing that East Kentwood kind of gave it up, I think that was really won them the round. I think they may have over pushed to top mid a little bit, but it still ended up working out in their favor. So now East Kentwood looking for a mid take, maybe looking to go towards this catwalk. And it looks like they are going to do just that. And they do have Teho lurking towards this B main side, but nothing too crazy yet. It looks like they may try to explode through the smoke, but Nort is sitting here with a judge, and he will get 3 with it right away. Nort absolutely going crazy on 20 HP now, but he will have that bomb down on this catwalk, and these enemies with no real weapons to work with are going to struggle here. Now both just stranded in mid. They're gonna have to look for something.
I mean, that was some immense value coming out from this judge here. You know they have to make some, you know, desperate stack play kind of on their eco. So being able to catch everybody out on cat is just so monumental for this defense. And Poke is able to find a kill, but Nort finds another with the judge. 4 kills to this Omen's name. Absolutely pristine gameplay from Zealand here.
Yeah, I mean, that is the exact value you're looking for out of that judge there on cat. I mean, a beautiful read from Zealand there, just recognizing that that's a possibility, and I mean, capitalizing well of it, only losing, I believe it was 1 stinger for bum rush there, but nonetheless, a great anti-eco, and now going to this bonus, still holding decent weaponry. I mean, they could look to try to convert another round, which would be huge for them here.
Yeah, but they might need to make a psychopathic play, considering, you know, everyone's got rifles, you're still sitting here with a judge. Some shenanigans have to go down for Zealand to find a really big spot in this round, but we see here East Kentwood pouring out a main to go down, and now we're looking at a 4v4 here. The space has been taken out by East Kentwood, plant coming down from Poke, and now it's looking like a retake situation here. Dawn finding a kill on the bum rush, looking a little bit rough for Zealand now, but as to be expected in this round state. Now it is still a 3v4, but looking at this weaponry and the overall positioning, it might be a little bit rough for them to really make an impact on this round.
I mean, in all honesty here, I think even just trying to force East Kentwood to stay on this site and play the exits here is beautiful for Zealand, trying to make them get rid of all this money they spent here. I mean, and Tora able to find 1, and unfortunately he is going to fall there, but finding 2 picks on the round, it definitely is not bad considering the weaponry that they did have. But now going to a full buy here, both teams should be on their full buy for the first time here. It looks like Different does have the knives to kind of make up for that money deficit. But going into this, I'm excited to see what full buy versus full buy looks like. And it looks like Dora here going to pick up the operator.
Ooh.
So, looks like you're going to be posted up cat with it. Doesn't look like will be tiles, but looking to find value, maybe peeking top mid with it. We shall see.
I mean, maybe they can take a lot of mid space if they find out no one's sitting on tiles here, but either way, this is where the true Valorant starts. Full buy versus full buy. But unfortunately, Different did not get a chance to play the round bum rush, able to find the opening pick here. That leaves East Kentwood in a pretty desperate spot, you know, not being able to find any space even out of main, and now you weren't able to, you know, have anyone else on any part of the map. So these defenders have a lot of free space to work with, I think. And it might be pretty rough for East Kentwood to find a really good angle in this round, but once again, you never know. Got a minute left on the clock. Zealand kind of posted up here, up main. And they're ready to possibly make a play. Some contact about to be made potentially here. Poke spotting out on Cat here. Sync Will and Dawn find their two. And now they actually have managed to find the lead in this round. Pouring straight out of main. It's now all up to this immense pressure on Zealand here. And Sora is able to catch out Dawn with the swing from CT. And now we are in a 3v3 situation.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, though, I think this should have been much different. The play in Garage there should have come out really differently, but Bumrush finding two to open this retake right back up, and now it's just his tail who CT will find Bumrush, but they know that he's not on this site. Maybe missiles remaining. It does not seem so. Cuss is going to come out, and the missiles are going to come in, but it looks like they're too late, but they're just in time. Poke finds both with the missiles, and now equalizing for his team in the 1v3 clutch. Poke equalizing 2-2. A huge clutch for East Kentwood here.
I mean, that was absolutely beautifully played by Poke, you know, being able to find so much value on that lurk, just wrapping around with the flank. I was a little bit worried about that tail, you know, like you throw it down CT, they're all forced to pour out, and then you kill them, right? No, Bumrush kind of proved that plan to be wrong, but either way, he was able to convert it into a win. Those missiles looked like they weren't going to land in time on the plant.
Yeah, it was awfully close. I really thought that the planter would survive for a second longer, but the double missiles both just landing slightly in time, and I mean, I think that also just all the more made the play better. The planter trying to stick through it when I don't think they needed to, even in that situation, but you know, it looked like they had the opening, and
they went for it.
Yeah,
and sometimes it doesn't go the way you want, but either way, we're in a new round now. We got Sora chilling out with the knives, getting ready to make some contact, but I think East Kentwood are looking to wrap around to main here. No contact made. They're kind of just running through. Norte might be getting ready to fight someone here on market. Bumrush coming over to help. Lots of noise being made. Judge in hand. Some disasters may ensue. Sora being able to take out two. Norte with one of his own. And now Zealand are just completely running away with it. These last two members of East Kentwood are just stuck in main.
Yeah, I mean, I think recognizing that this B split here was just the play that East Kentwood was looking to make kind of made this round so much easier for Zealand here. I mean, having three posted up towards this market side to watch this entry was just kind of beautiful for them. And now they're going to have the 5v2 retake here towards this A site. It should not be a real problem, but do they expect one to be pushing up? I mean, in a 5v2 situation, you should hopefully expect someone to be pushed trying to get an opening pick here, but it does not look like they've spotted out different just yet. But he will find one, but he'll get traded out by Sora Superfan. And now just this lone Tejo behind Jen. Can he find anything? Won't find the first few shots, and it'll cost him. Bumrush would just pick him up. Now Zealand taking a 3-2 lead.
I mean, that's a pretty big round to be taking. You know, shutting down this attacking side so much, choking out this half has been pretty good for Zealand, I'd say. You know, just running out market, being able to take down everyone running in, just completely secured them that round, I think.
Yeah.
East Kentwood definitely had it hard on that 2v5 though. They couldn't really find any space to possibly catch some random defender out, so it looked pretty dire. But yeah, now we're looking at an eco for East Kentwood, so might not be their round to win.
I mean, Poke here with the hero buy, maybe looking to make something happen. It looks like he's going to be alone towards this B side. Maybe this Owen coming over to help. But looks like just a bit of a default. But Sync Whale finding the shot onto Sora there to open up the round. Now a man advantage for this team on the eco. And it's going to be traded out, though, by Nort over towards B main. Do they recognize that Che is also over here? They will see him. But making contact on A, nothing quite yet. They know that this Jet no longer has a dash to entry site with. Will they use that to their advantage here? And it looks like they've also taken a lot of this B main space, recognizing that this push has to be either towards mid or towards A. But they're actually going to look to give up the space, recognizing that they don't have anything to watch this mid space now that they don't have anything set up here. But the setup is specifically just for A, so.
Yeah, but it looks like East Kentwood are playing it pretty slowly. You know, kind of just sitting around main, waiting for Zealand to possibly move away. A big possible mistake here. But yeah, as you said earlier, different without the dash does make it a little bit more difficult, but Chicken was not watching it at that time. Is able to take out Dawn, trying to trade it out. Different does manage to get it, but Sync Wheel goes down as well, and Norte takes down Different. It's now left up to Jea with a single Vandal in hand. 1v2 here, 20 seconds left on the clock. The pressure is mounting up. He has possibly no info here, so getting this bomb down might be a little bit hard. Oh, yeah, or like playing after it, you know.
Yeah.
The spike gets planted, and now the room is made. Tucked into hell.
This is
Bomb
actually
rush.
a good spot, though.
Ooh, but I don't know if they checked it. The smoke goes down. The one-way is big. Xiao Weiwei goes down. And now Jia in the 1v1 throws out the paranoia. Does not quite land. Forced to aftershock out with the ult as well. Does manage to dodge it, but he's too far.
Wait.
Did not cancel it. Wait, but Bum Rush gets off the bomb. Does he know? Gets off of it, and Jia with the clutch is able to find the round. An absolutely pivotal moment for East Kentwood here.
An absolutely surprising play from Che there. I mean, if anything, I imagine that he'd either A, ult somewhere a little bit closer, or B, just kind of cancel the ult after the aftershock there. I think it would have been maybe a little bit of an unexpected play, but either way, able to clutch the round out for his team. I mean, a beautiful play. I think the plant was good, and they're just kind of lurking into a spot where you can maybe find one, setting the smoke up for yourself kind of perfectly.
Oh, you know, that smoke was so disgusting, actually.
It was nice.
Xiao Weiwei did not see that coming ever, and now they're a little bit behind in terms of this this weaponry here. So Super Sora fan trying to possibly spot someone out on main, does get droned out and is forced to retreat. But some info is taken there. They know they don't have Teo drone anymore, so it might be a little bit hard for East Kentwood to find some space without this intel gathering.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the right play, though. I mean, originally, it looked like Poke did peek it before the tail drone, but Sora Superfan did come off of the angle slightly too early, and then just happened to get droned out the second time around. And it looks like that tail util is going to be used to break the Cypher setup towards B. And Xiao Weilei finding a pick towards this catwalk. It looks like they may try to work towards this now. 3 members in this mid side looking to maybe go towards this bomb and just maybe look to split towards this A side, but it does look like East Kentwood has the read on this, or sorry, Zealand has the read on this. They have kind of shifted over, not having anyone on this B side anymore, but the retake setup is kind of fast, and with this Breach Teho, I imagine it is hard to just avoid the instant flood out off of this plant.
Yeah, I mean, Different has made his way up through Cat Tree here. Might be able to catch someone out. Xiao Weiwei stuck on his phone. Does get taken down, but Bum Rush is able to find the trade. And the missiles are able to take down Dawn. Poke is still trying to get this plant down just for anything, but the defenders are pouring out way too fast. And Bum Rush is able to find the kill to take the round.
Yeah, I mean, overall, just a good setup by Zealand here. I mean, they're ready for the over-aggression. Obviously, Xiao Weiwei does get picked, but his teammate's instantly there to trade him, and they're able to find more, just kind of flood instantly. And that's exactly what you're wanting with a comp like this. This Breach Teho is everything when it comes to that. And the missile's even finding a kill after Xiao Weiwei fell there, just showing how much agency this Teho brings to the team. So, I mean,
you know, this agent might be doing too much sometimes, you know?
This agent is a little absurd at the moment, and granted, it came out months ago. We have to ask Riot what is going on. But nonetheless, both these teams utilizing it to its fullest potential. And a very close match here, to say the least. 4-3 in favor of Zealand. Both of these teams competing incredibly well.
East Kentwood looking to pour out main, but Different goes down right away. The spray through the cage just absolutely destroying this jet. And now they're kind of in a rough situation. I gotta admit, no jet, no real way to just run out on the site might prove to be a little bit difficult for East Kentwood to work with here. And now you have Poke kind of stranded out on this angle, trying to fight Chicken here. Does manage to retreat a little bit, but has to cross through the smoke.
And they do know that 2 are still towards B main at least, and They have the mid rotate covered by this op. They don't really seem to be worried about this A side either. They fully expect a B hit here, and here it comes now, flooding it onto this site. The tail missiles are coming down. Now, Poke kind of alone, but now the rest of his team starting to flood out. The op shot is found, and somehow Sora Superfan survives for so long, but the rest will be traded out. Now Poke finding 2. Sinkwell by himself in a 1v2 situation now, finding the first in the 1v3. But now flooding out of CT, Zhao Weiwei will find the last, and Zealand will go up 5-3. Zhao Weiwei finding 3 huge picks for his team there and keeping them in the round. It was a huge save attempt there from East Kentwood, but they're just not able to convert it. And now down, and the money is starting to stack up for Zealand here. A timeout is called for East Kentwood.
I mean, I gotta admit that play from Sora was pretty psychopathic.
Yeah.
Just, you know, you'd kind of expect him to walk away and back into market, but he just completely jumps out, op in hand through the smoke, and is able to find that pick to just set off that chain reaction for Zhao Weiwei. You can't just stare at the tails shooting at you when you have a jet with an op in hand, you know?
Yeah.
Just absolutely perfect levels of aggression from Zealand, honestly. Being able to balance that out on the defense is so beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely a psychotic play, you know, to say the least. But, I mean, nonetheless, that is what a lot of times will catch these teams off guard. And it will just kind of
really offset the pace of the game, you know?
It's just the play you need to make, even if it's not objectively good, quote-unquote. But, I mean, recognizing the missiles are coming back towards market and that he'd probably just die if he dashed back in. I guess it is technically the right play. Peeking out of the smoke, though, in general there. A little absurd.
That is a little bit absurd that he's able to walk away with a pick, but I can fully respect it.
Yeah. I mean, nonetheless, it will net Zealand the round win and the eco advantage here.
And now we have different without knives in hand is looking to get this orb, but will he be able to find it with this op? Not quite able to find the shot, and different is able to find the knives, and they might be looking to run straight out onto A here. Does manage to find the dash out, and now Sora's stuck on Jen. Low HP. Poke takes down North, and Jack takes out Sora. It's now a full side control for East Kentwood, but they do have the retake available with the breach. Oh, Zhao Weiwei getting caught out by it as well, though. And now they're trying to walk out through Heaven. Blinds coming through. Plant coming down as well. They need to make a play happen here. Dawn holding out Heaven. Different is able to take out Bum Rush. Zhao Weiwei takes out Dawn as well. And now it is a 2v4. But trying to swing out of the smoke from Heaven might be an absolute death sentence considering how they're playing it here. Sinkwell is able to catch out Zhao Weiwei on the drop. But Chicken with the refrag is able to equalize it out a little bit. But Different shuts down this Cypher. And East Kentwood have finally found another round.
Yeah, I think this time around, Sora kind of went for the psychopath play again. And this time it will kind of cost his team. I mean, peeking out main, going for it and having to dash back, losing all of your HP is scary enough, but then trying to reposition onto site there is definitely kind of scary, knowing that they still have all this util to spend to try to clear you out. And unfortunately for Sora, it kind of cost him his life. And then also, I think it was Bum Rush. Or yeah,
Bum Rush got griefed through the smoke.
Yeah, a Bum Rush that kind of just died to Poke there, trying to fight from tree. And I mean, unfortunately, it's a hard retake, and especially expending that breach ult. But now, just instantly coming out onto A here, East Kentwood not afraid after what just happened. They're just willing to run right into the site, and recognizing that Zealand should be on a save here, and they are rightfully so.
But Bum Rush
gonna find one in Heaven, though. Gonna swing out and unfortunately get traded out by Different. Maybe a little overzealous, but we have three members on this flank here, trying to come fight this breach in wine. Do they see him? They will spot him out, and they will know that majority are flank now. But Chicken gonna find one in tree there. Che caught lacking, but Sinkwell on this flank watch gonna find two. Now a 2v2 in an unlikely situation. Chicken swinging out from Heaven, finding one. Do they know the last one's behind Jen? Chicken not quite clearing it yet, but will fall to it. And now swinging out, Poke just needs to buy time, and he'll be doing just that. Jiggling from behind Jen. There is no chance at winning this round. Sora will find the kill, but it is not enough. And 5-5, the scoreline will equalize to.
I mean, overall, the timing from this flank from Zealand was pretty good, but that weaponry difference at the beginning kind of offset it by so much. losing that member on Heaven early as well really put that retake a little bit in the dirt, but they still made a pretty good effort out of it considering the fact that they got the wipe.
Yeah, I mean, especially considering it was an eco, that is more than something you take. So now, looks like we should have full buys for both sides. Synquil on a Marshall and Sora are going to have the knives in hand. I'm assuming saving for this operator next round, but we shall see how this ends up going. The tail missiles burn to try to get rid of any Cypher trips on the site. It seems like there will be none, but the breach ult is instantly committed to take this A site. Unfortunately, though,
it does
Zealand
not
is stacked
land.
towards B.
But no, the gamble stack did not pay off for Zealand here. And then the breach ult didn't even land on the sync or bum rush here, but it does get taken out by Jet anyways. And now he's going to have the advantage in this round. Some contact being made on Heaven. Dawn just clearing it out. 2 shots. And able to take out 2 here. And now it's a 2v5 for Zealand. Sora is able to find a kill on the Dawn, dashing out from Heaven, looking to find anything with these knives. Poke does take him down and is able to find Xiao Weiwei as well. And East Kentwood have found the lead in this match.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like this fast A-take is kind of working out really well for them here. And overall, East Kentwood is just not scared to take these sites incredibly fast and just show Zealand that they are not deterred by what they've been stopped by previously. I mean, I think in part it is really really big from these tail missiles just kind of clearing any potential Cypher utility out of the way. And I mean, it opens up so much. Your jet can just dash in right away and not have to worry about much. But it seems like they're just going to do it again, just committing the missiles once again and breaking both Cypher trips just like we anticipated. Now the stack from Zealand again towards his B side, thinking maybe they'll finally switch it up, but East Kentwood knows that this A hit is working and they're just going to go for it again. Jet dashing out. Will they fight this Cypher in tree? It doesn't look like that'll happen quite yet. It looks like a spam's going to come through. No smoke is down and Sora will find the pick from tree, but now the tail ult coming out. Everyone has to clear out of this tree angle, and it looks like they have time to do just that. But fighting through, Poke will find one back. Different finding another, and Different finding 2 more in tree. It is now just Xiao Weiwei on the Stinger, trying to fight for his life, and they know he's there. Different will find the 4th on the round, and now a 7-5 half for East Kentwood, considering they were down 3-5, taking the last 4 of the half. Absolutely great recovery by this team after calling that timeout.
I mean, they just found the method, just hitting A over and over again. I'm just a little bit confused as to why like Zealand never committed a little bit more to it. Like that round looked a little bit better. Like if they had better guns, I think it could have turned out because they came to back up like a lot faster. Like there was more potential in the retake, but Different is just different.
Yeah, I mean, true to his name.
He just swung out in the tree, takes out 3 for fun. Absolutely pristine gameplay from this Jet here.
And I mean, I think Zealand there just kind of had to recognize that these tail missiles doing so much for Zealand for East Kentwood over on A were just kind of too much for one person to kind of anchor with, or just give up the site and play retake on a little bit better. But I think he could have committed maybe more of a gamble stack towards that A site and profited. But nonetheless, on the attack here, Zealand is going to look to do the same thing and hit this A site, but this Vice Wall is not something that can be destroyed by these Tail missiles, showing its true strength here. And now Sora alone on site. We're gonna see a TP out from Nor, and Dawn not expecting it at all, just kind of expecting maybe a TP just somewhere in main. Sync will find a trade, but will once again be traded out, and now the numbers advantage for Zealand here on the retake. Can East Kentwood find anything? They're going to swing out of Heaven and look to find one. A trade coming out from both sides. Sora finding another. And now they recognize that this last one is jumping up Heaven.
Now it's left up to Different to try to make an attempt in this 1v3 here, but they just have so much cover. They have so much space to tuck behind, so it's a bit difficult for Different to make an attempt here. And trying to take out Sora from hell, he just gets swung from everywhere, but either way, it's a win for Zealand on this pistol round on attack. So good way to set up their half. But we did see this on the first half. You know, they take the first round, and then East Kentwood just slowly started creeping ahead. So kind of got to keep an eye out for how they continue up this streak.
Yeah, I mean, East Kentwood definitely show that they have a bit better adaptability, to say the least. I mean, they're able to kind of work around and find what's working for them, find what's not working, and just kind of stick to what they're good at. And now Zealand here gonna look to convert with this anti-eco here.
I mean, Bum Rush has a Vandal. This guy's just gonna walk up B main and possibly look for something. We have East Kentwood just running through up mid. Might be able to find some outside of this B main, but with this weaponry difference, it might be a little bit difficult. Poke goes down at the hands of Xiao Weiwei, and some more contact might be made on tiles here from this Cypher here. Don is able to get away. Shots sprayed through main, but no one's running out just yet. Tail Missile's different. Is able to take out Bum Rush. Jed also takes out Sora. Xiao Weiwei is able to find 2, but these numbers are now even. In a round like this, East Kentwood have managed to find a decent advantage here, actually, considering their weaponry difference on this defense. And now Zealand are forced to run it around.
And now actually having control of this Vandal here, and it looks like East Kentwood has expected them to leave, but it seems like Zealand has made a bit of an outplay and stayed towards his B side. But now having actually the weapon disadvantage compared to the team that was on Eco is incredibly rough, and they're gonna have to clear everything out, not knowing if East Kentwood's decided to stay or not. But they're gonna realize the site is clear, and they're gonna go on and plant for free here. And now trying to play the post plant, the Cypher is trying to set up what was taken back from mid, and now the 2v2 situation. Looks like East Kentwood has decided to split up here. One coming from Market, one coming from CT. They're gonna... that Cypher trip looked awfully high. Oh no. But now coming out of lane, Cypher looking to fight, is whiffing everything. Dawn will pick up the kill and the last, and East Kentwood is going to take their eco round. 8-6 now. Zealand is going to have no buy for this incoming round, and that'll put them down quite a lot if they're not able to find a way to convert.
I mean, it's just clean shots coming out from East Kentwood to completely shut down Zealand here. Different, once again, finding the momentum in that round to just shut down this attack has really shown the prowess of their defense. And it's pretty insane to see, actually.
Yeah.
Just to see the way they're able to convert such a economy difference into a gigantic lead.
I will say, I think that is part of the reason that Vice is so strong in the meta right now. Just because this tail is so actually just insane at the moment. Every other Sentinel's util can kind of just be taken off the map by tail just at the start of the round. And this Vice wall not able to be touched at all by these tail missiles. And obviously the flash kind of is able to go wherever you feel like.
Yeah.
But I think this Vice is going to cause a lot of problems for Zealand here, and that's kind of why they're a lot more scared of seeing this Vice wall in the first round and having Sora just kind of stranded on site for a good few seconds there. But it does look like we do have Norte walking up B for free. He's going to smoke CT, but Different's going to find one in mid, and now looking towards this B main angle might find Nort, but Nort has recognized that he's dashed into logs, and he will find it for free. Now, looks like Poke may swing out of the CT smoke, and it might cost him his life if he does it at the wrong time. And it'll do just that now. Nort finding another on the round. A 4v3 in favor of Zealand. Once again, the team on the eco. And it looks like one will be pushing towards this Market angle. And Sora does that and finds one, but Sinkwell finds 2 in return. Finds 3, actually. Now, the Cypher nowhere near the site. Do they know that, though? It looks like they're going to realize, and Chicken is going to have to speed up. Sinkwell sitting on this defuse, and Dawn will find the one-tap onto Chicken's forehead. And now, East Kentwood falling behind on the round, but Sinkwell coming up huge for his team.
I mean, East Kentwood has just locked in. They're looking pretty crispy, I won't lie. Being able to just pour out and just find so many round-defining kills in, like, the snap of a finger has really shown that, East Kentwood's way of defense is just offense, apparently. Yeah. These retakes are going absolutely crazy for this team, and it really shows why they are the returning champions in this tournament.
I mean, yeah, still a titan of fear. No matter how many rounds you get up on them, they are still willing to come back in about every situation. But now, looking to just kind of default here again, but Nort is able to find a pick towards B main onto Poke. Poke maybe a little too aggressive with the util he has, but looks like
they're looking to walk over to this B main here, knowing that they found that early pick on that main angle. So if they can manage to find a way to pour out here, they might be able to give East Kentwood a run for their money. Smokes come out. This breach is forced to walk out of CT through stairs. Omen ult goes to Boat, and Sync Whale able to take out Sora. Does get traded out, but they have found the space on the site. East Kentwood, a man down, having to walk through absolutely everything to try to find a way back on the site. Might be a little bit difficult for them here, as Sora, or different, trying to make some contact with this op here. Flash comes through, tail ult as well, and Bum Rush just gets caught out running in front of this op here, and now the numbers are equal. East Kentwood are looking for an opportunity to get back in. Different is able to take out Xiao Weiwei, and Dawn finds another kill on the chicken. Norte is able to catch Dawn off guard, but yeah, with the walk up from lane, is able to find the trade, and East Kentwood have taken another round.
I think Zealand had some huge miscommunication issues there. I mean, first off, I think Bum Rush kind of swinging from main when it was really unnecessary, especially right after the, or right before the tail ult was coming through. I think if he had waited a little longer, he might have had better timing, or just he didn't have to swing yet. He still had all the time in the world to just kind of buy for his team. And then miscommunication on site. No one was watching stairs. It seemed like everyone was at one point, and then
everyone turned around, and then the timing was just absolutely impeccable from East Kentwood. I mean, I was a little bit lost by that tail. You know, I feel like it wasn't deep enough. You know, like if they're looking to nade out CT, then why is it in front of CT? Or
like, I guess it was just kind of to stop the flood, but at the same time, I think having it cover CT as well forces them to be separated and at least try to come out either to site or back up. They have to do one or the other. They're still just kind of able to sit CT for free and just wait a few more seconds. So,
I mean, overall, East Kentwood is just showing off their retakes in these rounds. I don't know if it's really a testament to what's happening with Zealand or whether this team is just that good, but you know, it's kind of scary to see this pattern happening over and over again. You know, Zealand find that opening pick and then float out on the site, find the plan and all that, but then they kind of just start throwing it away, you know?
Yeah, I mean, little by little, if nothing, but that opening pick, especially on attack, is so huge for a team. Having defenders be down 4 to 5 is so much better than the opposite, just because the defenders now have to pick up that many more angles to try to cover for their team, and obviously that is incredibly tough for the defenders, but it seems like East Kentwood is just deciding to play the retake off of that, and seems to be working out very well for them. Now, still in the angle, seems like this stun doesn't quite connect onto Different, but he is pushed off the angle nonetheless. Now, this Breach standing very close, looking to maybe find something on this A main angle, but there's nothing to be found, and they're going to opt to break the door just to stop the flood, or make the flood easier on this retake, but nothing else really around the map. It seems like we do have some contact maybe coming up towards mid, this Vice jump peeking, and this Omen should have been spotted out on this B main angle by the tail drone, but still grouped towards A. Not sure what Zealand wants to do here.
I mean, they see this this Vice roll on mid, yeah. They don't really want to make a play towards B because of that, because they can't really convert over through mid, I guess.
Well, I'm not sure if they do see this Vice wall yet. They have to be a lot closer to it to actually be able to tell that it's there, but and I don't believe they've walked up to see it yet, but now looks like maybe an execute towards this A site, but a pick is found in mid first. Chicken finding Dawn, trying to rotate over, but Che finding one on the north and a second. Now the round is a lot harder for Zealand once again. Zealand keep finding this opening pick, but they're not able to convert off of it on repeat. Now Sora in hell is unfortunately just going to be caught out by this shorty from Different, and now East Kentwood taking an 11-6 lead. This is rough for Zealand.
I mean, yeah, being able to find that timing on Cat, just running out when Xiao didn't have his gun out, it was just absolutely pristine from this Omen. Chicken did try to claw that round back by finding that pick on mid, but just not being able to recognize that someone could be on Cat just waiting for them was definitely Zealand's downfall there.
Yeah, I mean, once again, like we said, they're repeatedly finding this opening pick, but they're just not able to capitalize off of it. I mean, you know, is it a matter of they need to play slower or they need to play faster? I mean, like, there's just a lot of options you can do once you get this opening pick. You can force the enemy team to just kind of play the map more, or instantly just try to take the space that you get off of the pick. But it seems, unfortunately, that they're just not getting the pick at the right time, or just not capitalizing it off of it just the right way, and it's really costing them these rounds. I mean, now on a save, if this does not go in their favor. It is now a 1-round deficit until they lose the map, and I mean, that's not the spot you want to be in. So now just kind of stuck in main, and it looks like East Kentwood has kind of realized it. This Jet posted up outside in mid with this op.
I mean,
no.
Different might be going on a shooting spree very soon if they look to move away. But either way, Zealand are in a very, very difficult position to be in. You know, they can get pinched in from this front side of main or just get flanked by different here. But as contact is made, no kills are received just yet. Sora gets taken down by Sinkwell, and the Aftershock is able to take out Bomber. Sinkwell with 3, just crossing over Jan with 2 of his own. Takes East Kentwood over to match point already. It's an absolute massacre.
12-6 now. East Kentwood absolutely dominant on their defensive half so far. This Vice showing its true power. And I mean, just absolutely stomping out any real chances of Zealand in the map so far. And now Zealand on a last chance buy. They have to win out from here to even have a chance at winning or even going to overtime here and looking to hopefully find something.
I mean, trying to find 6 rounds in a row might be a little bit difficult. It's been historically noted that a little bit of momentum isn't enough for Zealand to run away with it just yet, but maybe they have some potential in this round. They have this breach ult to potentially get onto site here, but they look so split here, you know,
Yeah.
early in this round. So just trying to gather anything that they can. No contact has been made just yet, but Dawn might be looking for something different. Is able to take out Sora, and now Zealand are looking very, very difficult here, considering that they're now a man down, guns down, ults down. East Kentwood might be looking to take this one out. Breach ult comes through, and they're looking to walk out here, but the missiles just stop so much of their momentum. And they have made it out of main. The smokes are proving to be very effective here. Chicken getting the plant down. Breach ult coming through for the retake here. Steel Gardens as well. And now Zealand are looking very difficult. Norte is able to find 2 Sinkway with 2 of his own. It's left up to this Omen from main, but they know that they're walking up from like 1 shot over the chair. Takes him down, but the swing through the smoke is too difficult. And East Kentwood have taken map 1.
Yeah, I mean, East Kentwood just having so many different resources at play there. I mean, the breach ult, the steel garden, everything just kind of in their hands. East Kentwood being up so early in the round just kind of spelled doom for Zealand there. And obviously just taking round after round on that defensive half just did so much for them and just kind of set them up beautifully. And now, just kind of looking here, a beautiful scoreboard for both these teams. I mean, I will say that everyone kind of had their moments in this game and just kind of showed out for their teams, but definitely both teams still able to kind of come back in this and show that they can still kind of win this series and compete well. I mean, Zealand definitely not out of it by any means.
You know, they definitely put up a very formidable attempt. It's just some of that formula that East Kentwood was able to pick up after their timeout really set them up for the majority of the game. They figured out something, like maybe just a simple calm for certain retakes or something, but whatever they started doing, it really, really set them up for that round. And after Zealand tried theirs, they just still couldn't figure it out. I don't know if they're missing like that integral part of their communication, or like maybe it's a mindset thing, because they're getting the opening pick on a lot of those rounds, right? But maybe they don't realize that or they think it's too big of a lead, and like they get a little bit off guard because they kept getting caught up by timings, right? Like someone would just creep up from an angle that they thought they cleared or something, and then they would just all die to it. So that really set up a lot of their losses, and they needed to figure that out a lot earlier in order to take more rounds away from East Kentwood. But either way, there's still a potential 2 games left in this series, so we can still see them put in a very good attempt like this one. So kind of excited to see how that'll play out.
I mean, yeah, I think just kind of after Zealand, just kind of take your time and just kind of think what can be done different, and just talk comms, talk everything that needs to be talked. I mean, obviously, you know, we did see some communication issues, or at least what we can assume to be communication issues, just towards the latter half of that game. But I mean, nonetheless, just new map, new mental, just kind of reset everything and just play your game, you know?
Oh yeah.
I think I'm not quite sure what this next map is. I don't think we have a heads up quite yet.
Yeah, we haven't. We don't get that kind of info
but
yet. But
every map is just way different. You can lose terribly on one map and just absolutely stomp the next. So just hope for the best and go into the next one.
I don't know what else to say. I feel like we're supposed to be going on break here, because I think we're kind of just sitting around waiting. But either way, we got a best of 3. Obviously, still got potential 2 games, as I've said.
Right.
Zealand definitely have room to redeem themselves, and as you said before, any map can be different. Each one has their own potential depending on how the team plays it, how they view it, and what they're comfortable with. So we can possibly get surprised by like a 13-0 from Zealand or something.
You never know. Truly,
like, you never know. It's truly a I forgot what phrase I was gonna say for this, but you could probably imagine it somewhere.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm just kind of excited to see what both these teams will bring out, though. I mean,
these guys are all insane.
Yeah,
I gotta admit, like, everyone's hitting some nice shots. At the end of the day, it's just a difference in team play overall, but individuals are definitely putting in the work that they need to.
Yeah, I mean, like, just the adaptability overall of that East Kentwood team. I mean, like I was saying, they were just kind of able to find a lot, and work around things. But after that timeout, they actually won 10 out of 11 of the next rounds. So,
yeah.
I mean, that adaptability obviously showing that it proves well, and I mean, that comp showing that it works well with what it's supposed to do. And I don't know, I'm interested to see if we still see a breach tail on like every map coming forward. You will see it on most maps, I will say.
I mean, from the bits of Valorant that I've seen, there's definitely a very common trend here.
But yeah. But it looks like we will be taking a short break here and waiting to get into this next game. So we will see you guys shortly.
your work? About there.
We see here stun coming out from Arcade. Different is able to capitalize off of it with an instant pick onto Sora, and it looks like they're looking for more. Different takes out Xiao Weiwei. Synkwell does go down, but Different with the trade. 3 to his name. A strong start for East Kentwood so far on this defense here. Insane work from Different here. That Breach Jet synergy, being able to open up Different with 4. Will he be able to find the ace? Not quite going down just yet. 22 HP in a dream. Chicken looking to walk up, is able to find the shot onto Different, but it does not matter. Che with the refrag takes the first round.
Different. Once again, proving his name here in this first round. I mean, picking up 4 on the round, an absolutely huge start from him. I mean, he performed incredibly well in the last map as well, and now just kind of exploding out here at the start. I mean, just kind of trying to pair himself with the Breach Util, and at first, I mean, first guy he killed didn't even get stunned. But, just kind of following up on that and just continuing to just kind of re-peek this angle and take his ones that Zealand was just kind of giving him for free. So now, I mean, set up for a great second round. He is going to go with the Marshall here, and it should be free pickings just because we should not see armor here from any of these players. And yeah, but now
kind of heavy on Che here. You know, they're all ready to walk up Dish, and with no one really being super prepared to hold that angle, or like if they just flood out like this, it might be a little bit hard for East Kentwood to hold it. So it looks like they're kind of just giving it and playing for a retake. But we do see this very slight tuck from Che right on drop here. Might be able to potentially catch a member of Zealand off guard with a good timing. Smokes coming out, just biding time. Does manage to peek out Sora from top site. It's the first kill for East Kentwood, and they're looking to flood back out Chicken with a kill onto 2 here. Synkwell does get a kill on the Norte, but the numbers are slowly dwindling down for East Kentwood. Different, though, is able to find 2, and Dawn with the final kill on the bum rush lands East Kentwood another round.
That round got incredibly scary for East Kentwood there. I mean, yes, obviously they did have to play the retake there, but overall, I mean, I think they were just so disconnected on the retake, and they just didn't really use their util in line with each other. I mean, Che just kind of came out early. I mean, obviously he got that first original pick, but then in an incredibly tough spot, he couldn't really find much else, getting shot from drop at the players on site. I mean, it was difficult, and Chicken just was able to peek out of that smoke and just kind of get 2 for free, and it made it incredibly hard. But now, only carrying 1 gun over from that anti-ego round, East Kentwood not in the greatest of spots, but I mean, trying to get as many rifles as they can off of Zealand on this bonus round. Let's see what they can do. The first one is not going to be found. Different is going to be put down by Chicken on this A main angle, and now, or sorry, B main angle, but an instant pick from Chicken there. Great flank watch.
Yeah, no, that was the main point of contention for this round. Different with the knives was their, you know, biggest offsetting factor, especially with their money and guns being a little bit skewed and a little bit in the rough. So Kentwood definitely have a little bit of a rough situation to play through, and especially with this contact being made from door. Xiao Weiwei takes out Dawn. 3v5 for East Kentwood to try to find a retake. Poke goes down. Synkwell is able to find a refrag, but once again, it is still now a 1v4 for Che, and Norte makes quick work of this Astra.
Yeah, Che not able to convert there. I mean, no real options at hand. Just an overall great round from Zealand. I mean, they have the huge advantage there, so I'd hope that's the result we'd see. But nonetheless, I mean, taking 4 of these rifles into this next round, that is definitely
a massive just a great way to walk into this round 4.
That's what you want to see. And I mean, now having a rifle to rifle full buy round here, it seems that East Kentwood is on a lot of light shields here, but shouldn't really matter too much. And you see Sequel actually buying up this judge here, playing towards drop, and it looks like actually East Kentwood has stacked heavily towards his A side, but they might end up paying for it as Zealand here is leaning heavily towards B, trying to execute onto this site. This lone Cypher has actually gotten off, but it may have taken a little too long. All of these members from East Kentwood have started to rotate over, and they're not quite on this site yet. All 5 members committed to this side, but there is no one in anywhere near yet. We do have this tail, and finally now it's just entering tower, but clearing everything out is going to take a while. Maybe cutting noise here.
But contact is made on KNT different with the kill on the chicken, dashing forward, gets caught out by Zhao Weiwei, and that lets him get the plant down. Jia is able to find a kill on the Norte, but Zealand has found the spot to get the plant down. Sora takes out Sync Wheel, but gets taken out in the process. Pokey with 2. Now it's left up to a lone Tejo versus these other 2, and Poke is able to shut it down. 3 kills to his name, and another round under East Kentwood's belt.
Zealand just taking way too long to take the site there. I mean, maybe just incredibly scared of what could be there, but unfortunately it's going to cost them the round as a whole. I mean, everyone from East Kentwood was already over towards this site, ready to fight as they walked out. I mean, and not really cutting noise as they waited.
Yeah, no, it's pretty abysmal timing. I gotta admit, you know, maybe Dawn's setup just had too much aura on it, and they did not want to walk through. Like, they saw one, like, they walked into a trip.
Yeah, they already cleared one of the trips, so I'm not quite sure what they were thinking. I mean, it looks like they have another buy here. It's not exactly amazing, but Zealand kind of has to convert this round to have any momentum going into this half. I mean, I'm not quite sure what the game plan is.
I mean, apparently in this round, they just want to walk it through Dish. Yeah, finding out this Teo drone is running straight at him, but Zealand kind of backing away from this, looking to possibly reconvene on B here. Once again, it's still a relatively rough round. You know, you have this big util and overall economy advantage for East Kentwood, but judging from this positioning from Zealand and how they're slowly making their way over to B quicker than Kentwood will probably realize, they have some potential here. Minute left on the clock. Still, bit of time to chill. Breach ult comes out, and they're looking to run out straight onto site. Sora dashing through, not quite finding Synchwheel in the smoke. Dawn is able to find the first pick on the chicken. Norte possibly looking to get the bomb down. Synchwheel with 2 kills. Dawn with one of his own. It's now left up to Norte, and it doesn't really look like he has a way out from tower here. Trying to swing out. It's desperate, and Jia finds the kill.
Yeah, I mean, Zealand committing that breach ult there and just not finding, like, anything off of it. Just, I mean, the original pick going on to chicken, I believe, from the trip, just kind of killed the round for them almost instantly. Not having any real chance to get into the site and get the bomb down. I mean, East Kentwood, just once they find a little bit of contact somewhere, or just, they're just kind of stacking towards one side, and very evidently it's working. I mean, they're able to play the retake well if they don't choose the correct site, and otherwise they have every member over here ready to contest with each other, and we've seen very many times that this breach tail util is able to stop these pushes so incredibly well. I mean, now taking a fight on this early A main angle, but it is actually Che towards drop that finds a pick onto Norte there, and now East Kentwood back in the lead early in this round again. Zealand has to find something. You know, I mean, this plan from East Kentwood has been pretty genius considering like how game 1 went. They're just starting to stack on one site and then play for the retake that they know they're gonna win on, and it's really proving to be super effective so far. You know, they're already up 3 rounds early into this defense, and Zealand have quite the work cut out ahead of them because this buy is rough. Their positioning is rough. They don't really have a whole lot to work with, and if they don't figure out something soon, this series will go straight into East Kentwood's hands as it's looking so far. But some utilities exchanged, and they're possibly looking to walk out main, but the trip just catching them out, and the Teo missiles are just completely destroying this team. And now it's left up to Bum Rush, left alone in arcade, but it's not enough. There's too many people just floating straight out, and East Kentwood are just completely running away with this game. I mean, yeah, Tejo just doing Tejo things there. I mean, just not even that, though. The Cypher trip just spotting out chicken the entire time, and I mean, even if those Tejo missiles don't get those picks, the players themselves are just for the free taking those, and East Kentwood is just currently looking so much better than Zealand at the moment. I mean, very evidently, you know, they are the reigning champs, but Zealand just kind of has to figure something out, figure out what's going wrong, figure out why things just kind of aren't going their way. I mean, that round, they just kind of took early duels. I mean, obviously they're on less weaponry there, but just taking these single duels and not finding any sort of trade onto anything. And especially, I think in A main there, when they realized the Jet was kind of permanently swinging there and just kind of looking for one, maybe just bring some of these members back around and dump some of this util, at least to either clear out of the spot or try to get the pick or something. But something has to change for Zealand here. I think they need to use a little bit more of the brain power.
Yeah, I think they're not playing desperate enough, you know? Like, they're in a position where they need to start playing like psychopaths. They need to force these plays. They need to make something happen. But they're playing so passive with, you know, such a lack of agency in this game that it's just being taken straight away by East Kentwood. And if they aren't able to lock in and figure that out after that timeout, then we might be seeing a pretty fast game from East Kentwood here.
I mean, yeah, East Kentwood has just, once again, been the team to adapt so well to anything that Zealand has had to offer so far. And, I mean, so far this game, not really having to adapt to basically anything.
Yeah.
The only round they've lost is on disadvantage. And now different. Fake the dash out. Does Sora realize? It seems like he does, and he will get the run and gun on to different there. Now, finally, an opening pick for this team. Will they be able to convert, though? They do have 3 members on this side, but, or sorry, yeah, 3 members and 3 from East Kentwood as well, but 2 still lurking towards this B side. It seems like Sync Whale is somewhat suspicious, though.
I mean, they pinged the tunnel, no one's there, but Sync Whale feels a little bit suspicious, you know. Something's a little bit too quiet in the air, and it might be that ever-looming presence of Zealand as they start to rush towards B here. Lots of util being exchanged. Tail comes down, not quite forcing Synquil out of too deep of a position, so it might prove to be a little bit rough if they can't clear that out. Breach ult coming through as well. Tail ult completely running through this site. Norte is able to find the first pick on the chair. Dawn with a kill on the chicken, but it's 2 more from Zealand. 1v4 for Poke now. 30 seconds left on the clock as well. Bum Rush getting the plant down, but Poke walking out of Canteen might be able to unsurprisingly find a pick here, but the timing is just a little bit rough. He didn't clear out this main, and Norte is able to find the kill to find the round.
Finally, Zealand kind of picking up something on this half. It will cost them the tail ult, but I mean, it's something just to get the momentum going a little bit back in their favor. I think the tail ult was good. I mean, at least for the sake of what they've been struggling with. They've been struggling to kind of get out onto this B site, afraid of these angles where people are just going to swing out of the smokes, and that tail ult just kind of denies a lot of that possibility.
Yeah.
And I think it's what allows them to get onto site there. The breach ult from East Kentwood was good. I think they just kind of...
They couldn't capitalize on it correctly, I guess, but
yeah.
it's also pretty good positioning from Zealand. You know, they were able to not let East Kentwood have just free reign over whoever might have gotten hit. But either way, good round from Zealand, and I hope that they can at least find at least a little bit of extra space in this game, because in game 1 they were looking pretty competitive. So
Yeah.
I really need them to keep up this streak. But as we enter into this new round, it looks like they really want to hit A. You know, they're committing decent amount of util, and this Jet is walking pretty far up. Not quite able to see anything through this smoke. They've made it out on the site. Aftershock not doing a whole lot just yet. Minute left on the clock, and they've already made it onto site here.
Ooh.
Running straight out, Synquil goes down, and so does Poke. And now East Kentwood are down. Cypher ult coming through as well. Sora finding another kill. Dawn is able to find Norte, but Line comes through as well. Dawn finding Bum Rush as well. It is now a 3v2, and they're looking to find more, but they're unaware to Chicken sitting in bottom site here, and now it's left up to Different to find this 1v3 clutch. Is able to find Xiao Weiwei, but he's kind of pinched here, trying to find some more space. He goes down. Sora with 3 kills is able to find that round for Zealand.
That round from East Kentwood is really interesting to me. They cleared out all of one side of attacker spawn incredibly early, and then just they weren't really ready for the push coming from A main. I mean, it seems like it had to be towards A main. It didn't really look like Zealand had many options there, and originally they weren't ready. And then after the round, I mean, like after the take started, they just went for desperation picks instead of waiting for the team, instead of waiting for the util to kind of play off of, and I think it really just instantly killed any chance of the retake there for them. I mean, obviously, Different and Dawn there are trying to go big. I mean, they find a lot, but it's not enough, and their team just kind of set them up for failure there, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
And I think East Kentwood, after taking so much space towards that one side of the map, just kind of have to either realize what's happening or just find some way to position to where they can play off of the information they've just got.
You know, that round, East Kenwood kind of ran in a little bit, I won't lie. Because they've been playing for retakes this entire series, and they know they're good at it. So running straight out on the side through smokes into 5 has been quite the interesting play, to say the least.
No, I'm going to have to agree. I mean, it's just, I mean, I don't know if they're getting confident. I don't know if...
I mean, Zealand might have also cracked the code, just running straight out on the site if they find, you know, the right one, I guess, because they've been playing extremely slow so far, and, you know, surprise, surprise, they speed it up a little bit, they start winning the rounds. It's pretty insane.
And once again, a fast start. East Kentwood just using this breach tail to take some sort of space every single round and try to identify if it's one less angle they have to clear based on this breach tail Yuto. And now Poke swinging out a little too far, no one else really able to trade him from his angle. And now the defenders in a 4v5 and on Fracture of all places. It is terrible to see. Now having that many more angles to cover with one less body, it is impossible. And now just pivoting towards this B side, Zealand is going to have this site for free, but are they too afraid to take it? It seems like they're not this time around. Sora Superfan just instantly dashing into this site, but still 3 members sitting back towards main. They are terrified. They have to get out onto the site, take some of this space, and get posted up in correct positions.
I mean, this is a very rough position to play from as East Kentwood. They have this Brim ult at the ready, and, you know, just to possibly secure the round, but different with this off. Might be, you know, not even the greatest time for it, trying to hit this site, coming for the retake, but either way, Jack goes down, and Sinkwhale is able to find a kill of his own. Sora takes out Dawn as well, and now it is a 2v4 different, trying to aim down main with this op, but the cage is in the way, and Bum Rush shuts it down anyways. Sinkwhale going for the tap, gets fully blinded, and now all the utils being poured out, and this breach cannot walk out with more than just one.
I mean, yeah, just once again, Zealand finally able to capitalize on this space they're able to take, and just like off these picks that they're getting. Obviously, we saw kind of on the last map that they struggled heavily to capitalize off the picks that they got, but now with all the time they've had between these series, I mean, granted, it was a lot of time, but they've had time to just kind of talk about what they think went wrong and just why, when they were getting these original picks, that they were struggling so much, and now just kind of being able to work with it, especially when they get that first pick, is now just kind of shining bright for them, and hopefully they're able to continue this and just kind of keep this series close and try to swing it back into their favor here.
For sure. I mean, we've seen it's been a game of, you know, confidence and just making sure that you know what to do from a certain spot, because sometimes Zealand would seem pretty lost after finding that pick, or just, you know, be scared to get on the site, and clearing that out from that timeout and being able to pick up these rounds has definitely restored a bit of that. And as we see here, Sora is able to find that opening pick onto Dawn, but different. Gets a refrag on the chicken, and Norte dashing back into main, looking to find more with these knives. He's not quite able to find it, but does not go down either. Che is there for the backup. Bum Rush takes out this Astro, but the Aftershock finds 2. It's a thrifty for East Kentwood.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I am a little
shocked.
Yeah, different. Obviously going huge there, first team. I mean, finding the original pick with the Sheriff, pulling off the knives, and getting another one right away. I mean, not much you can do on that end if you're Zealand. I mean, obviously you can try to get the trade, but someone pops off, they pop off. But just
overall positioning there, like,
yeah,
I don't understand how they got pinched by that Aftershock there in tower.
Yeah, I will say that getting stunned along with the Aftershock can be rough, especially if it's paired with the tail util. I don't believe it was there, but just overall, I think there's no way they should end up in a spot like that when they're on their bye, and I mean, maybe they didn't realize East Kentwood was on a save, but now just coming out onto this site, once again, Zealand is able to find the most of these opening picks, but they leave Che in tower unchecked, and he will punish them for that instantly. But Bum Rush and Chicken still alive in this round. They're going to find the pick onto Sinkwhale. Now, just a 1v1 between Poke and Bum Rush. Poke sitting by Jen. Does he know he has bombed down? Seems like he might, and he's looking to find the timing onto Bum Rush here. Bum Rush trying to walk down this left side. He may find the timing, but neither know where each other are, and they're both terrified for their lives at the moment. Bum Rush taking a long way around, and it may actually pay off. It does not seem like Poke is too aware this flank is possible. He's going to start looking for it now. He's realized too much time has went by. The flash coming through from Poke. On to Poke, and Bum Rush will take it now. 5-6.
I mean, that was very well played by Bum Rush, being able to just slowly make it up through Canteen and just catching Poke off guard. Very scary at first, you know. The numbers started dwindling down, and then it didn't look great or super great for Zealand, but they were able to clean it out in the end. And now, from that, 5-1 deficit, they've been able to clean it up to 6-5.
Yeah, I mean, just an absolute great performance in the second half of this attack here from Zealand. But they're going to have to get one more if they want to tie this game up and go into defense just on an even playing floor. And I will say that defense on this map can be a bit rough just because there's so many different spots that attackers can come from. So just trying to set yourself up now can be really good, but now trying to explode out onto this A site, they seem to be taking a little long. They've already burnt two of these smokes, 2 ults towards this site, but there's no one on, and they're not going to find any real value. Now getting breach ulted in return. EK is looking to instantly retaliate, and they're only going to find one. They've traded 2 out now, both sides. Even fight, but the tail ult is going to come through. Poke's going to find one more on the chicken, but it will be found back onto Dawn with the ulti. Now it is just this lone Taeho in the 2v1. Poke.
I mean, this positioning from Poke might be a little bit rough. You know, being pinched between this bottom side and main might prove to be a little bit difficult in this 1v2, especially without all the util available. This might be another win from Zealand from as far as I can see, but the missiles do nade him out, and now it's the 1v1. Xiao Weiwei trying to walk up for the swing, and the timing is good. Xiao Weiwei with 3 evens out the half.
Very heads up play from Xiao Weiwei there, realizing that the tail got ult off of that kill and just kind of instantly capitalizing off of the idea that there could be an ult coming through. And that was a very hard spot to play from if you're Nort on site, because I mean the missiles are going to come out, and either way he knows that you haven't left since that bomb has been planted. I mean, he has vision of what's going on, and just a really well played round by Xiao Weiwei there, just realizing the possibilities of what this tail has.
You know, I think the beginning of that round was a little bit much, I won't lie. We saw every single ult ever. There's just everything on screen. Everyone's stunned. But in the end, it was Zealand that was able to clean it up. They've evened out this match on Fracture. And being able to be even is pretty well considering this series and how they've fared against East Kentwood so far. But let's see how they respond to defense on this this funny thing of a map. Yeah,
I mean, I'd like to see Zealand do something similar to what East Kentwood did on their defensive half with this Breach Taeho. Just kind of aggressing somewhere. Like, I think this map, you're forced to fight something early, but now different out on site by himself. The rest of his team mollied off, but it does not seem like they'll be able to capitalize. In fact, Nort's going to fall to it, and now getting pinched in tower. Chicken has no options left. He will be picked off by Dawn, and now a 3v5 retake for Zealand here. Are they going to be able to find anything? This tail drone going to spot out one in spawn, but Soro Superfan going to find Dawn towards his canteen angle, and now on 38 HP, they're forced to retake the site with... And it shows. Che and Poke gonna clean up the round. 7-6 for East Kentwood here. Now putting Zealand back just kind of on this back foot again. Just trying to take some space and take some momentum back in this series.
I mean, it's low-key a crime what I witnessed that round. Different just dashed straight onto site by himself. His team is mollied off on main, and he gets away with a pick onto Nort. Like, I think Zealand just need to, you know, get it together a little bit, you know, maybe recognize that you mollied it off, you played for that whole stun plus molly, and only one person dashed on the site. So as we've seen, playing a little bit offensive on defense can prove very, very beneficial, especially if you know, the information plays into your hands, like a lone jet being out on site. But either way, we're on to a new round. Zealand is down in terms of guns, and East Kentwood are looking to move it back over to B now.
Yeah, I mean, with some good damage was found onto different early, now only on 36 HP. I think it was a good play from Zealand there to just try to get some early damage. And now Nort actually finding the molly that will finish different off on that low HP. Now a numbers advantage on their eco round here. Looking to still come out onto B. Doesn't seem like much will be seen. And now Che gonna walk up, and he will seem to punish Nort. Will take some damage though, and it looks like he might pay for it with his life. The missile's gonna find him, and now a 4v3. Zealand still has a shot in this round, even being down so far. Some good damage being found, and now Zhao Weiwei looking to try to clean up, but can't quite find it. Sinkwell will find the final kills with this Marshall.
Sorry, my production manager just fell over in his chair. But yeah, an absolutely beautifully played round from East Kentwood. Even with that initial pick on the different and, you know, not having the dive to get it straight on the site, Chael was just able to walk through and find a pick on the canteen, which gave East Kentwood so much space to work with. And these shots from Sinkwell overall have really played into these round wins so far. And it's very, very big.
Yeah, I mean, I think nonetheless, it was a scary round for East Kentwood considering the weaponry, but I mean, that's something we haven't seen in the series multiple times now. But now, with guns to work with, Zealand gonna look to find something. We do have an encounter going on towards Dish now. Looks like Cypher is going to be fighting different with Justice Sheriff, but it also seems like different did get pinched from that spawn side, and now 3 members towards this drop. Do East Kentwood still look to hit this? It looks like they're a little bit scared now, realizing that there's a lot of members towards this area of the map, and they've kind of cleared out the entirety of that other side of spawn. Now, realizing that they don't have a lot of options, they're going to bide their time in hopes that some of Zealand will kind of rotate back to the other site. But with Nort watching it, it seems like Zealand is pretty comfortable with where they are, and now spotting some of these members, finding the stun, trying to look for some damage, but not finding much. But Bum Rush swinging out, finding one, but with the weapon advantage, that's not quite what you want. And now Chicken swinging out and also falling to poke, leaving Zealand in a bad spot. Now a 3v3 from what was a 5v3.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. They just started pouring straight out, and then, like, even with the numbers advantage, they're just dying back and forth. Chia finding 3 does go down at the hands of Xiao Weiwei, but now in a 1v1 situation, that's kind of not what they wanted to end up at first. But either way, this Teo is able to clean up the round in the end, and Zealand narrowly messing that entire sequence up.
Yeah, I mean, just once again, I think people swinging out too early, trying to be a bit of a hero when it's not needed at all. I mean, it was a 5v3, and some of these members are just going for just these huge plays when it's not needed at all. Just play with your team here. Thankfully, Zhao Weiwei is able to clean the round up there, but having to burn the tail ult to do so is abysmal. A little unfortunate, and now not having that going into these upcoming rounds, and now the bye also looking quite rough for Zealand here.
There might be some upcoming issues here. You know, you have this disgusting bye coming out from East Kentwood, and then you have some table scraps here and there on Zealand. But either way, they're looking to push up, but East Kentwood just shut it down completely. Now they do fall one by one a little bit, but Dawn is able to take it down to a 1v3. Chicken left alone with a Spectre comes to encounter the entirety of East Kentwood, stuck in Canteen, has to throw down the cage, but Sinkwell looking to push up. Aftershock narrowly avoids it, but it doesn't matter. That shot just destroys this Cypher, and East Kentwood take the round.
Yeah, I mean, I think the idea from Zealand is good there. Fighting B main is definitely something you can do, but just maybe the execution didn't quite go as they expected. The stun not landing or the missiles not being in the right spots. And unfortunately, it's going to cost them so much here. I mean, now 9-7, and their buy is not great. They forced on this last one, not having many options left. I mean, it's not great. And now East Kentwood, just with such a big advantage coming into this round, I imagine it'll be up 10-7, and Zealand's gonna have to recover very hard in these upcoming rounds if they want any chance at this series.
Beating it up a little bit, looking to dash straight out onto this B site. East Kentwood, however, are already in the area and are looking to take it back from them. Running straight out, different is able to take that shot way, but Bum Rush with the refrag. Poke and Sinkwell are also able to take 2 of their own. Now we're looking here, Dawn getting the plant down. It is now a 2v4 for Zealand. We have an elaborate flank from Sora, but with a classic in hand, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot for him to do here. And is able to take out Dawn, dashing straight back into main with a stinger in hand. it's still a little bit dire. Everyone knows where you are, and there's not a whole lot of HP to spare here. The bomb is down, the clock is ticking, and it looks like you're going to have to give over this round. Maybe, possibly, find some exit picks on the way out, but either way, it's looking pretty rough here for Zealand.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't even think the exits are good here. I mean, if you look here, 2 members of East Kentwood are one off this ulti, and Sora sitting on the ult. He's just going to hand over an ult point if he fights Tail or Breach, kill or not. So I think just kind of dying to bottom here, which is what he's doing, is the correct decision, and looks like that's exactly what will happen. So now 10-7, having the bye, still kind of having East Kentwood so close to 2 of these ultis here, or at least 2 really important site-taking ults, and they're gonna have to find something before they get those, not giving them an opportunity to use them when they're already so far ahead. Having the buy on this round, once again, forcing Sora to the knives, but I imagine that is exactly what he wants. And coming into this round, this is a must-win if you're Zealand.
Yeah, no, after this round, all momentum that you can possibly gain is gone. All you can do is hope that East Kentwood messes up completely and then capitalize off of that mistake, but either way, this is definitely Zealand's round to try and win. Taking a loss now is how you end the series, because there's not going to be enough time for you to regather your money, find any guns, your ults, anything. And it's definitely in favor of East Kentwood as they, start budging up with these ults. They have the gun advantage, or like they're still equal in guns, but they have infinite money. So it's definitely hard for Zealand to claw their way back in, but they are looking able to find the first pick onto Jaya. Does go down as well, but Norte with the ult takes down Sinkwhale, and now they have the man advantage, but it is still a possibly difficult angle to attack here. Dawn goes down at the hands of Bumrush. Different is able to find the refrag, but it's 2 for Bumrush now. Left down to Poke in a 1v3. Ult comes through, looking to stop the defuse. It's Have, but it's still hard. Bumrush goes down anyways, even with that time to take down from the tail ult. Chicken on the half bomb does not go down. Oh, and Xiao Weiwei is able to take Poke down, and Zealand keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, Bumrush dying to the tail ult there, but he kind of sacrificed his life to get it half there, and I mean, very evidently that made the round so much easier for his teammates. I think a worthy sacrifice in this situation. I mean, Poke having already committed the ult, it's kind of huge, and now that frees up a lot of pressure on Zealand, just because they don't have to worry about this tail ult carrying them off of these sites anymore. So now, I mean, just they're freed up of so much pressure that they had to deal with before, and overall, great round by Zealand there. Just trades coming out beautifully when they needed to, and kind of stopping the push in its tracks with that burn ult.
That round definitely fell on the hands of Bumrush, I won't lie. He did a lot to keep Zealand in the game, but now the question is, can they keep that up? They have the momentum found. Sinkwhale is able to find Chicken on this arcade, and now Poke is getting the plant down. It might be a little bit too soon to speak, but Zealand is in a little bit of a rough spot, especially with Dawn taking out the op. Bumrush is able to find the refrag, but goes down at the hands of Different as well. Aftershock coming through, Norte is able to find Jet through it, but now it is still a 2v3. Sinkwhale looking to push up, is able to find Norte, and now it is left up to Xiao Weiwei coming up from arcade, is able to find Sinkwhale, and with this util is looking to clear out tower and walk up, but he's kind of pinched here. Does he know that he's in CT? No, he doesn't. Different is able to take out this Teo, and East Kentwood are finding their 11th round in this map.
I mean, yeah, once again, just kind of giving the first pick over there. Chicken just kind of peeking a little too early over an arcade and giving his life, and it makes the retake incredibly hard for Zealand there. But now, on this save, once again, I mean, it's a matter of, do you just force at this point? Going down 12-8 is incredibly scary, and this may be the point of no return. This may be the point of just send it, force both these rounds of what you can, and just kind of hope for the best from there, because we know that East Kentwood is like running guns blazing right now, and just not giving your full buy at this point is just, I think, scary.
Oh yeah, no. Leaving it up to chance by round 12, hoping that you can claw out with that pressure of it being match point is definitely a very difficult endeavor to go through. That's probably what they're talking about, whether we buy here or what do we change up, why is our defense going wrong, how have they just been running away with this the whole game. That's a question that they've been asking themselves probably this entire series, even because East Kentwood has been able to just capitalize off of tiny little mistakes that Zealand is making, and it's showing over and over again. So they need to really lock in here. They need to find anything in this round. You know, we do end up seeing a bit of a force coming out, because at the end of the day, they know they have to make something happen this round. You know, hopefully pick up some guns and live, and then try to play into this potential match point well. But it's definitely a very difficult endeavor for Zealand coming up here, especially with this ultimate roster from East Kentwood.
Yeah, and I mean, having 4 ults up, granted, 2 I'd say are more for the competitive purposes, but still nonetheless a lot to work with. Now this Jet already on site, gonna get stunned, but are they able to play off of it at all? It doesn't look like it. This Tail not even over here to try to send these missiles to try to capitalize. The Breach and Tail being split for this team, I think, is what's really causing them a lot of issues. And now this East Kentwood team walking through Canteen, they're taking a ton of spawn. It looks like the Breach ult's gonna come out from Bum Rush, but do they know that everyone is already behind them? Bum Rush starting to realize that one could be behind, but now it is too late. Different and Che both finding one. Che finding a second, now a 3v1 in favor of East Kentwood, and Che will find the third to clean the round up. Now a 12-8 half for East Kentwood. They only need one more to close the entire series out. Zealand is on the back foot. They have to find something now. Forcing up with their little remaining scraps. It is not looking great.
It is not looking great indeed. For using that Breach ult there in that round as well definitely does, you know, destroy a lot of their hopes in this upcoming one. And I think East Kentwood kind of played it pretty well,
yeah,
especially on that timing, just being able to walk through CT like that and catch them off guard. Norte tried his best with that initial opening pick, but it was not quite enough to really retake that site. And now heading into match point, East Kentwood are looking to take it all home in this series.
Yeah, I think definitely it was a great realization by East Kentwood that the Breach ult was an option, and just kind of capitalizing off that. And now just instantly taking A in this round. I mean, Zealand just all kind of grouped up towards this one half of the map. Bum Rush is going to find the opening pick onto Dawn, though, and now a 5v4 retake in favor of Zealand. But the trades are coming out, and it is still Zealand on top, a 3v2. Now all 3 members of Zealand sitting in main. They know that this is all they have to watch left. One sitting drop, one on site. Zealand is going to have to fight out and just win from here. They find one on the Sinkwell. Now just watching for different as he swings out of the smoke. He'll find 2, but he can't find the last. And Sora will keep his team alive in this game.
Zealand hanging on by an absolute thread, finding these such momentum gathering opening picks into finding these back and forth trades when it's even or when it's favorable for them has been working out when it actually lines up like that. And they did scuff it a little bit towards the end. You know, it was a little bit scary when Difference just able to swing out and find 2.
Yeah.
But Sora does take it home at the end of the day. This is definitely the win that Zealand needs to possibly stay in this series. And even then, it's still pretty difficult. You still have a full buy from East Kentwood. You still have some ults at the ready. It's definitely an endeavor, but their confidence is back up. They're looking to take it away here.
East Kentwood once again looking for maybe a possible split towards this A side. A lot of damage found on the Different here, but Sora maybe getting a little too aggressive. Ooh. But Zhao Weiwei finding 3 back to back to back. Now puts his team right back in it. Bum Rush finds another, and Zhao Weiwei is keeping his team alive. Absolutely stunning shots from Zhao Weiwei here.
He does go down at the hands of Sinkwhale, but at the end of the day, it is still a 1v3 for this lone attacker. He has so much to worry about. You know, the clock is slowly ticking down, the pressure is slowly coming up, and Zealand just need to sit back and relax. It's their round to take. They have the time to wait. They have the members. They have the guns. They just need to chill out and let, you know, time play its course, because at the end of the day, they're the ones with the massive advantage in this round. So if they're able to claw this one away, then there is definitely a lot of potential remaining for them here.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the correct play here is just to play together with your team. And now that stun coming out from this side of the map alerts all of Zealand that Sinkwhale is on this side, and he is alone, just waiting for your teammates here. Sinkwhale, no real shot, has to walk out of this cage, and he is doomed. Now 10-12. Zealand starting to make a slight comeback, but they have to win the next 2 to even have a chance at this game.
I mean, Zhao Weiwei clawing it out from the depths, an absolute masterclass in shots. He was full blind for a second. No, just running away with 3 kills on main. Absolutely absurd gameplay from this guy.
It actually forces East Kentwood onto the save here. They didn't win enough rounds in a row to just kind of guarantee that econ for the rest of the game. And now, it's maybe an 11-12 if Zealand can convert, and having one last round kind of determine it all. Dawn, though, gonna find the opening pick on the bum rush. Chicken gonna find 1 in return, but will be enough. He's in a really bad spot, but this team is there to trade him out. Now he 2v2. They're both here, and Xiaowei will find 1, but Different will find the last and close the series out 13-10. An incredibly close series, but East Kentwood is willing to shut them out here. Zealand playing so well, but it is not enough. Different showing his name one final time in this series to close it out.
I mean, that was such an explosive performance from East Kentwood, being able to, not only play from weapons down, but actually get all these opening picks, run up to get the guns, and then just completely run over Zealand.
Yeah.
I think Zealand kind of overplayed their hand towards the end there, swinging out so far into Arcade, even though they have all that util available on the side of East Kentwood, and then just dying to it, kind of just sealed their fates.
I mean, yeah, once again, the Breach Tail proving everything it can do. I mean, the Breach Stun, the Tail Missiles, the Tail Stun, the Breach Flash, all of it just coming through at once and stopping Zealand in their tracks as they're trying to push them off this angle, and it really costs them, unfortunately. I mean, as Zealand, though, nonetheless, a great performance and a great bring back on this map. I mean, originally down 6-1, they brought the map back incredibly well on that defensive half, and they were looking to, or on the attack half, and they look to do the same on this defensive side. Just 1 round off of bringing it back to an incredibly close game, and unfortunately, things just didn't go their way, but nonetheless, a great performance by both teams.
Very well played from both teams. A very valiant effort from Zealand here, having to go up against the returning champions.
I mean, yeah.
That pressure is already on your shoulders, and then, having to come back from deficit has definitely been a very difficult trial, but they did manage to claw back at least a couple rounds there. It looked really good for them, but in the end, East Kentwood takes it home there.
Yeah, overall, one second, please. So it looks like it'll be them versus Utica or Novi. I don't think we're quite sure yet, but I believe that series is currently ongoing. We will look to try to see the results of that for you, but besides that, we may just be seeing you guys in finals here shortly.
Yep, I believe we are going on a break as we wait.
But that'll be it for us for now, and we will see you guys shortly.
know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go will lead to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and no, there is nothing. And everywhere we go, we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back from you. To keep me back, keep me back, keep me I need to keep you around with my feet tied, tied to the ground. The end's nowhere to be found. I don't know why you don't leave me to drown. Oh, don't know where to go unless you say. Don't know what to do unless you stay. Thinking that today will be our day, it'll be our day again. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. Not a second to waste. They're ticking away, away, away. Alright, let's get it. Winning, losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This round I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. Not a second to waste. They're ticking away, away, away. I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I wanted more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our lives, not a second to waste. It's ticking away, away, away. It's ticking Time slows down when it can get no worse. I can feel it running out on me. I don't want these to be my last words. All forgotten, 'cause that's all they'll be. Now there's only one thing I can do. Fight until the end like I promised to. Wishing there was something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. What do you see before it's over? Blinding flashes getting closer. Wish that I had something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die, gotta die. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die. This could be the day I die for you. Feeling like there's nothing I can do. This could be the end, it's mine to choose. It's taken me my lifetime just to prove. This could be the day I die for you. Don't let it be the day. What do you see before it's over? Blinded flashes getting closer. Sacrificing everything I knew. This could be the day I die for you.
Running fist fire, scare no risk. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile if I wish. I put one pistol on my head. What's poppin' and poppin'? Love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the envy, all fill up in the air. I be hitting minimal when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, cause you're born on the stair. Renegade, let's go. 24. Let him move blood, but the kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit. Vroom vroom up 400 dash whoa. Got through 100 D and move. Get lifted by the new big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Scared of my life. Skittles. Grape head flavor. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spinner. Blind with a face spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade，为心将我包围。Renegade，浓雾自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道，你不想成为我目标。Renegade， go on the more。
Renegade, let's go. 24. Let him move blood, but the kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit. Vroom vroom up 400 dash whoa. Got through 100 D and move. Get lifted by the new big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, double 9. Renegade, let's go. 24. Let him move blood, but the kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an O3 kit. Vroom vroom up 400 dash whoa. Got through 100 D and move. Get lifted by the new big cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, double 9.
Am I learning my lesson? Never running from wreckage when it's getting too close. A million reasons to turn, a million ways to get burned, and still inside it I go. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again. Follow me into the depths of hell. Maybe we're already in it and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. None, we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come visit you next. Whisper my name on an X till your very last breath. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught inside the fire again. Fire again. I'm caught inside of the fire again. I'm caught inside of the fire again. Follow me into the depths of hell. Maybe we're already there and too close to tell. In another life we might be playing it safe, but not here with fear. Now we're playing with fate. Don't be fooled or mistaken by my angel face. I'm just a hothead looking for a reason to break. I'm the wizard of death. I'll come visit you next. Whisper my name on an X till your very last breath. I'm caught inside the fire again. I'm caught
call me undisputed. I'm breaking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded, we about to blow. Caught 'em with that left, right, leave 'em tapped out on the floor. Sunny, itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Go to the fire, the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse.
Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that?
I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most. Not enough, I'm just warming up. We up in the club, oh. I'm ready to hunt, time to eat it up, oh.
1, 2 step to cool scare, now you on the run. You gon' hear my soundtrack go dun 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 dun. I'll be starting riots when I pull the stun. I got him shook, I'm on a bro, check on my stats.
Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that?
Hey, even though it's been a long way, even at the top, I'm wide awake.
Yeah, you know it's XG.
And we do it all again.
We the ones that can't be.
Just remember the time, remember the climb. Not a glitter and shine, oh. We on top of the world. Need I remind you, they know we are
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that?
city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's king. Break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Just might kick your butt, go run them up, then paint my nails. Never learned to raise my hand, was too busy raising hell. Everything I know I am, you should go and save yourself. Thought you had my number, huh? Congratulations, played yourself.
Underground utopia, dynasties and dystopia. Fear is never an option, so dying is not a real phobia. I'm beating the odds, rising to every occasion that's ever defeated the gods. Switch up the mind, nothing but champions coming up, rolling up with a little squad.
Hold still, but like back then. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
Pressure's rising fast as lightning, they can't stop it now. If you ain't talking realness, then just change the topic now. They laughing at the top like they can't see the bottom. And they thought I needed help, but I got hit without them. I am sharper than a pack of 100 razor blades. When the smoke clears out of here, but they name go fade. I'ma be here doing it my way. They said I should change it up, but what did I say?
Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining. Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining.
Hold still, but like back then. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
I get that magic all on me, I feel like I'm Tracy McGrady. Enemy circle around me 360, I count them with 8. I've been equipped with the spirit beside me since I was a baby, just getting chaotic. I made me a product for causing the chaos right here when they win. This gothic underground city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's king. Break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining. Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining.
Dynasties of dystopia, 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 dynasties.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I've closed my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. In a nocturnal state of mind, children of the night, but it's the only way of life. It's black holes pulling me inside of this black heart, the black soul underneath this black sky. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Oh. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. killer lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Black bird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, blacked out, black everything, black everything, all black everything, all black everything, all black everything, black.
Gripping with my cold hands the shapes I used to take, hollow like a strong man, but it's easier to push away. 'Cause it could all end here with a strange daylight caught in our eyes, and my shadow is stretching out through all the things I left behind. It's in my blood, it's in my veins. Oh, it's in my blood, it's in my veins. Got my heel crushing the snake. There is nothing you can take. In my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still here. Maybe it's a far stretch that I won't come undone, but I will brave the cold edge to finish up what I've begun. 'Cause it could all end here with the strange daylight caught in our eyes, and my shadow stretching out. Is it all enough this time? I'm still here. All my reasons cut like knives, keep replaying in my mind. All the times I've had to fight, I'm still here.
till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I'll scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me,
You
Hello, everybody. We are back bringing in a new series for Valorant. We are about to cast the Utica versus Novi game, actually. Now, unfortunately, there was a minor miscommunication, and we may or may not have missed game 1 in this series. But just know that one of these teams are up a point. We're not,
quite sure yet.
Quite
somehow.
sure just yet. Some information needs to be relayed back. But as far as we know, this is going to be a pretty interesting series.
Yeah. Funnily enough, I have seen one of these teams already play on LAN a few weeks ago. Utica played at the Fair State LAN that happened, and for what it is, I think they did pretty well, and I'm excited to see this team play in MiHSEF. So.
Oh yeah. Okay, because being a high school team that's able to compete in a collegiate setting does seem to mean that they are a formidable team for sure.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, on the on this overlay, I'm pretty sure it's
yeah,
it's
we
flipped.
are currently backwards on the overlay. Unfortunately, it is Utica on the left and Novi on the right. But
that won't be too hard to remember, right?
Yeah, we may make some mistakes here and there, but just know that it is swapped at the moment.
Yeah. There was
some
a
technical
little bit,
issues.
So there's some issues here and there. We lost the production goat himself, unfortunately.
Yeah, but things go on, and we'll work with what we have.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll keep it spicy up. But here we are, starting off the first game here. We got we got FN God slowly making their way up. December 11th does manage to dash out. Chamber forced to walk away here. Already getting the plant down so fast into the round, that gives them so much pressure already.
I mean, yeah, 15 seconds in, this team already with the plant down. Now pushing the CT smoke. FN God's going to find the first one on Tamar. And now Utica already down a member in this retake. The 4v5 is going to be a little bit rough. But will they be able to have it? And they do have the Bridgestone come out towards main. Sheik's going to find one onto December 11th. Now trades back and forth. Grad getting traded out. And now it is a 2v2 on this site. Both members towards default. We have one already out towards CT. The blind comes out. Sheik's still coming from garage. It is a little late, but Tax will find one. And now Sheik's going to have to find the last one towards backside. I believe he sees him, but it's not in time. FN God finds one, but the trade comes out and Tax has it in time. Utica will take the first round of the map in an incredibly intense pistol round.
So close from Novi there. FN God almost being able to buy the time perfectly, but that slight misaim just ran it over, I fear.
And it does seem that Utica did take the first map of the series. So now, Utica starting out the second map strong as well. And just a great start from them. I mean, a very close first round, and overall things are going to be very hype here, it seems.
Yeah, no, Novi had a very, very strong start in that round, being able to instantly get on site. And I understand that it's a solo holding chamber, but still, that's still a feat to take measure of. And Grad is able to open up the round with an instant pick onto this jet here, and now Utica have some room to move through, but FN got in power, just completely run through, and now Utica are down a member, but Name is able to equalize it out a little bit, but now it's left up to Sheik and a Marshall to try to even out this round for Utica here. Now, stuck a little bit on the other side of the map, you know, just sitting around in B. The plant has gone down on A here, and now this retake might be a little bit difficult.
Yeah, it may not be great. He does not have like exactly what I call retake Yuto in hand. I mean, he's got his teleport, obviously, but you know, what much can he do with it? We will find out. He's gonna look to clear out all these angles. These players are sitting far back, so that will buy them a lot of time in itself. But knowing he has not a lot of time to work with, he's gonna start to push. He will tap bomb. The dart will come out, and he will get half. But now Power is peeking, and Dim will swing at the same time. And Novi will clean up that second round, and they're winning on their eco. They did actually force up a decent bit there from what I saw. I believe I saw a Stinger, a Deagle, and a little bit more, but it'll work out in their favor. Great. I mean, Power going huge in that round for his team, finding so much value with that Sheriff alone. I mean, these Utica players trying to fight through the smoke just kind of unfortunately didn't find the value they were looking for. And I mean, Novi instantly capitalizing off of
yeah,
that.
Novi played that pretty well considering how that went. You know, Grad being able to find the instant pick on onto the jet seemed pretty disastrous for a map like this, but they were able to convert it into just a complete and utter decimation of Utica. So very excited to see what they're gonna do for the rest of this attack. Nave getting a disgusting stun shot onto this jet. FN is able to find the refrag, and RG No Skills is able to find a kill onto Grad as well. They are now a member up, trying to get this bomb down. Lots of damage going through the smoke onto this Omen sitting up heaven. Taxed now has a little bit of work ahead of him. Mar1 is able to find a pick on the Power, and now these numbers have equalized a little bit, trying to catch Sheik off guard. It's FN God with another kill, 3v2. They have the bomb down. They have the positions ready to hold this down. Dim takes down enemy Omen, and now it's left up to Tax, 20 HP, and a Dream.
Tax, I mean, no real choice here. Might just look to die to bomb. I mean, these players are awfully close to ults, but he would grab an altar for himself if he took a fight. Probably not worth, though, here in this situation. 20 HP in a Dream. Unfortunately, looks like he will just opt to die to bomb here. And Novi coming out with another round, capitalizing off of that one eco round and grabbing 3 rifles while at it. They're going to have a lot going into this next one.
Oh, yeah, no, the successful investment of forcing that earlier round really has paid off for Novi. And it's going to be a very, very interesting series, to say the least, considering how they put, like, how the pace of this game is going. Because typically you'd see a team be up like 2-0 instantly, but being able to go 1-1 in the fashion that they did definitely puts a bit of a fork in the road, you know?
Yeah, no, I mean, I do agree. And let's see how this full buy goes from both of these teams, though. I'm definitely interested to see how this turns out. I mean, instantly dashing in the garage, no fear whatsoever. December 11th just kind of coming in here, and Sheik Sham's gonna pick up one, though, from this plat. Kind of stuck, though. He has nowhere real to go, and Power will find the trade onto him because of it. Now, 4-4, the retake will be coming out from Utica here.
Spike is down, and now it's left up to a retake play for Utica, but FN through the smoke is able to take out Mar. The refract comes through from Grad, but now it's a 3v3. Never mind, 1v3. What just happened? 2 people just instantly fell over, and now it's left up to this lone Teo in the form of Name trying to walk up garage, but the trips are down. It gets shot out, but everyone knows that he's there. And in a situation where you're 1v3, you don't want that to happen. So it's looking like this Teo is walking off and giving this round over to Novi.
Yeah, I mean, Novi just coming out strong here, especially considering they're down the first map. Not quite sure what the score was on that one, but taking a strong lead here on Haven, it is what you like to see, especially being down a map. And overall, it's been very well played by them so far.
Yeah, no, the December 11th is getting a lot of space, you know, just dashing straight into garage and taking Sheik off guard. Does fall in the process, but it gives so much space for the rest of Novi to just pour out of garage and, you know, take down this chamber. He was full blinded, just stuck on plat, not able to do anything. So clearly Novi have a pretty good plan of attack so far on this map.
Yeah, I kind of am interested to know where Sheiks did have his TP set up, because obviously playing from plat, there's nowhere you can really go with that TP.
Yeah.
And I mean, obviously he was just kind of stranded there. Hopefully he tries to kind of utilize this TP more. He did play a lot of chamber at the LAN event, so hopeful to see if he's able to get a little bit more going with it this time around.
Ooh.
But Mar sitting in this smoke will get 2 with the judge. Traded out by Power, but it may be a little too late as the 2 picks are going to be huge for Utica here.
Utica now a man up, have higher odds to play out this retake. Tail comes through. Grad is able to find a pick on the Power. 4v2. Now Dim finds one more, but this Yoru with the Bucky is proving to be immensely powerful, taking out 2 that round and leaving that last kill out for Tax. Utica have possibly found their spot back in this game.
I mean, yeah, 4 shotgun kills that round. Mar and Grad both kind of showing up for their team. And I will say, Grad in specific, not to discredit any of the other players, but at the LAN event, he played out of his mind. This player, I believe it was the first game of the day. 35 kills and lost, unfortunately. But Grad is a force to be reckoned with from what I've seen in past.
He's definitely putting in a decent amount of work into this game so far. I don't exactly know how game 1 went, but considering the fact that Utica were able to take that one out, maybe he played out of his mind, or so everyone else is putting in their roles for this game, and I can only assume as much. But here we are walking into a new round. We got Novi slowly making their way out lobby and then actually walking back out. I take that completely back. They looking for something different here.
I mean,
Ominal coming out from Mar, I think. Didn't quite spot anything out with it, but now we have a big conglomerate sitting in this mid window here.
They will hear the Euroclone be shot there in mid, and not much else can be found off of it. But this Ominal did clear mid originally, but they should have heard that drop from window. And now 2 members towards his B side. One will get picked off. Grad is unfortunately going to fall. And now it's just this breach towards his B site. And he'll opt to give it up. Now, Novi on this site are going to look to push CT and look for more. Sheik Sham might not be expecting it. Looks like he's looking towards the angle, but will he be in time? 2 members trying to clear from CT, but Sheiks will find one. Now looking for more on that side. Looks like the Omen Blind's going to come through, and Sheiks will finally be traded out. Now, from this window, Effing God looking to find something. The trades are coming out. Name finding 2 in backside. Almost finds another. Now it's just Tax alone in a 1v2 against Effing God and RG no skills. And it looks like he's just going to opt to back up Tax getting it half, but unfortunately is wrapped from back sight, and that will be it for the round. Now, Novi up 4-2 in this map so far. They are looking good.
A very, very formidable attack, being able to just completely take out Grad, even though he probably got the audio cue, is pretty big on their part, I gotta admit. December 11th pulled up, kind of added to the score, but and then just being able to play out the round as well as they did does give them a pretty solid lead on this attack so far. So pretty excited to see how it'll play out. And now we do have Utica on a bit of a rougher buy for sure, but they do have Sheik with the op at the ready, holding down Garage. Effing God might be encountering a bullet very soon, but Grad has also made his way up to mid, is very deep, and might be able to catch someone out if no one can find the space to clear him out. So kind of just waiting for a big play here. Effing God slowly inching up. The trigger discipline is there though, but it doesn't look like they're going to be running back up. And he can just hear all the stampeding movement from Novi.
Yeah, I mean, even though he didn't really find much value in terms of kills in that spot, he was able to hear the rotates incredibly well and just buy his team a lot of time. I mean, everyone's already here. The bridge out will come through, but already kind of on the angle. December 11th will just pick up Grad, dropping into hell though. Name will just find one, get traded out. RG Noscos finding a second on the round. Now a 2v4 for Utica here on the retake. It is not looking great. I mean, they did have the read, but it's like Grad was just kind of unexpecting December 11th to already be on the angle. Maybe just because of the tail missiles on the util that Utica invested there to try to get them off the angle. But
yeah, very, very surprising play from December 11th. Just being able to run up as fast as they did, being able to find the pick on that Yoru, definitely solidified a lot of this attack here. So as the bomb ticks down, Novi have taken yet another round in this half.
Yeah, I mean, so far Nova is looking great. I mean, this Utica team is just seeming to struggle to decide what they want to do on these takes. I mean, they can't really decide if they want to play retake, try to play to flood, play to just stay on this site and just hold. I mean, it just seems like some of them are getting kind of greedy and swinging out of these smokes way before the rest of the team is ready to fight with them. And I mean, very evidently, it's really costing them. Obviously, I think, for example, Grad didn't mean for the swing beforehand, but just unexpecting of what was to come, and it obviously really cost him and his team. So
yeah, I mean, it's definitely a rough position to play from. You don't expect this Jet to be so far up, but either way, that's something to learn from, given all that info. But now we have Novi running straight back out on A, but it's Name with a nice shot onto this Jet. Does get refragged out by FN God, but Tax is able to find one of his own. Grad takes out FN God as well, and another shot onto RG No Skills. It's left up to Power, trying to spread through the smoke to get whatever he can. Is able to find two with the classic through the smoke, through the flashes, and it looks like he's able to make it back down, but they're slowly surrounding him. Utica have the position area advantage in this fight, and as the clock ticks down, Power definitely has his work cut out for him. Might be unsuspecting to this player directly on his left, but he's kind of inching back, maybe making his way back towards the spike. This smoke is perfect for Mar though, so I think Power might have his work cut out for him. And as the clock just keeps ticking down, contact is made, and it looks like Mar's looking to retreat back to long here. Sheik slowly inching their way up. It's a beautiful timing, and Utica have finally taken another round.
Yeah, I mean, this Utica team finally finding another one on the board. It did get, to be fair, a little bit scary. Power finding two with that classic there. I mean, the right clicks getting kind of deadly, but unfortunately, it will not end in clutch for him this time around. But nonetheless, both these teams still very evidently fighting hard, and I mean, overall, just great plays coming out from both of them. Some beautiful shots hit by Grad that round. Tax getting the trade from short early on in the round, and just overall, Utica having a great start to that one.
You know, they definitely had a bit of a slower start on that attack, I think. Maybe a little bit less coordinated on the util. I feel like this Jet didn't have as much, free space to just jump in as she has in previous rounds. But now we're cutting into a new one, and that whole game has changed. Running straight up, being able to find these two big picks onto Utica. They have the man advantage, and they have the room to work with. But as this plant comes down, the breach ult comes pouring out as well. Teo forcing them back to long. December 11th is able to take out Tax on the way out, and Dim finds Mar as well. Teo does take out RG No Skills, but it's still a rough position to play from. 1v3 takes out December 11th. They're all coming out on his right. Will he be able to find them in time? This HP deficit might be a little bit rough to play from. Spots out the gun, is able to find Dim.
But does he expect the last one there?
Sees the shot. Power slowly inching up, a Name not quite able to find the shot, and another round goes over to Novi.
Name so close on the clutch there. I mean, just Utica dumped so much util, and at first was not rewarded for it at all. I mean, they burned the breach off, they burned the tail off, they burned the missiles, and trying to flood out with it, they just weren't able to find anything. I mean, Name just going at it alone was able to almost clutch the round out, but unfortunately just trying to flood out did not work well for them. And I mean, Utica was able to find the opening pick there. Grad walked down mid, found one in window for free, but just when they came up C together, I guess it was just unexpected, and the fight wasn't taken well from this Utica team.
Yeah, no, they definitely needed a little bit more coordination on their overall play. I think dumping out all the util so early into the retake definitely, pushed them a little bit over, and Grad getting a little bit overzealous on this ult does result in him getting picked off super early into the round. I do understand that it is an eco round. You're trying to get desperate, but that is still a little bit too much. But here we have Sheik might be able to get a really good timing, but all the shots go wide, and FN God is able to take it out. Mar is able to find one with the judge, but it's not quite enough as they get overrun by Novi. It's left up to Name, a Dream, and an Odin.
I'm honest, this round from Novi looked like a ranked match, if anything. I am not quite sure what I saw. I mean, I like the idea behind the Yoru ult play, but unfortunately, it just wasn't quite there. And I mean, I like the idea if maybe Grad is able to clear out more and commit to the fight more right away, but the moment that doesn't work out and you swing for more, knowing there's more people nearby, it becomes a really questionable play. And then just we have Sheiks standing in the corner, whiffing everything. TP, I don't believe, set up himself at all. And more players just sitting on site trying to get traded. I mean, we will have Name pick up some empty exit frags here, but it was just definitely an interesting round from Utica here, and hoping to see some improvements on just the communication side from them in these upcoming rounds. I wonder where they'll go from here.
Yeah, no, it was this lack of cohesion has been slowly building up through these rounds. We've seen it time and time again. Novi's been able to just slowly break open these, you know, faults in their defense, and it's only been getting wider and wider. So I think Utica really just need to take a step back and breathe, you know, talk about their game plan, what they actually want to do on this defense, because clearly Novi are able to just completely rip it open and take these rounds home for free.
And yeah, as much as I will say that this is an attacker-sided map, 7-3, especially just with how a lot of these rounds have played out, it just hasn't looked great for Utica here, and I'm interested to see how they kind of start to respond and react to what Novi's doing here. It seems like a basic default here, kind of clear a lot of everything. This Jet and Cypher trying to walk up long, not really finding much, and taking both his long spaces on the map just to try to deny as much info as possible to Utica here. But we'll see how far that gets him. I'm throwing another smoke towards short, just kind of hoping no one else is pushed up in it or trying to play through it. But see how much that works out for them. Seems like everyone's cleared off of this A site. We have Tail going towards heaven, but will that be enough to stop the incoming push that is all 5 of Novi here?
You know, we can see everyone on Nova getting ready with this util. They're about to flood straight out. It might miss, but it gives them all the free space in the world to work with. We have December popping out the knives, getting ready to possibly play an aggressive angle. Missiles kind of denying out this plant a little bit, not falling to it just yet. Sheik is able to find the first pick on the December, but RG No Skills finds the refrag 4v4 now. It's a little bit of a difficult retake considering these positionings. FN God is just ready for everything. Grad just jumps by and takes out the freeze jumping jump shot from Mar, but now it's a 2 kills of their own for Novi through the smoke, looking to fake it out. Mars just chilling with the judge. They jump in. Tax finds one, and now it's a 1v1. RG No Skills on low HP. Tax has the time to possibly run around, playing Ring Around the Rosie with this Cypher spraying a little bit. 8 bullets left. Can he make it happen? Time is ticking down. The bomb is close. He needs to make a play now, but it looks like the round is over, and RG No Skills with 4 to his name is able to find the round for Novi.
Once again, the retake started out great for Utica, but unfortunately just not able to play the trades correctly. I mean, Novi finding them in the right spots at the right times, and is just able to close out the round in a really suspicious way. I think Tax, after tapping the bomb there, if he just decides to sit in the smoke, the enemy has to push him there. I mean, the RG No Skills doesn't really have a choice but to check if he's on bomb, and when he does and realizes that he's not on bomb and he's not in the smoke, he gets to just go hide for free.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think it's just an interesting decision in the clutch. I mean, obviously, kind of hard to know exactly what the play is in such a difficult situation, but I think there's definitely different things that could have been done in this specific situation. But
yeah, there's definitely room for improvement in terms of, you know, those high pressure situations for Utica, but definitely a lot of potential there. Like, they have the possible ideas there. I think it's just like that level of execution that they need to put in order to take these rounds away is definitely what needs to be improved on. Novi is definitely getting away with a lot. Utica left a lot of openings in their defense, but there still is potential for Utica to take this back here.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see how this ends up turning out, but looks like you have a partial fix for the overlay here, but once again, you know, it is Utica here on the left, and it is Novi here on the right. So
yeah,
just clear everything up just in case. But now Cheeks once again walking down on this long angle. He's looking to find something, but is he still in his teleport range? He's going to get cammed out. He's going to have to TP out early, but they do know that he is here and that he has the info that they are at least leaning towards this C side. Now, these players kind of also deciding to lean over, but if you notice, Grad is also all the way up, but Cheeks finding one through the smoke. Dim is going to get headshot through the smoke. No real counterplay on that one. And now, Grad actually going to get cleared out on this long angle. And now, this Novi team is going to sprint towards A after knowing that they had one man posted up, holding this long space. But
Teo coming out from name as well, looking to possibly deny that plant, but it wasn't there in time, and now they're looking to flood out from CT, possibly catching out Novi. TP comes back out, Sova ult as well. Effing God with 3 kills to his name this round, whittling down Utica. Aftershock goes through. Tax cannot sit here in heaven, but she catches out on the timing here. 1v3 now. It's left up to Tax from heaven with a Spectre, but it's a little bit cooked, but he has to make a play here. It's the last round of the half. Can he make anything happen here? He has to run out of CT, but everything is being held. Picking up the Vandal, it's RG No Skills that's able to clean out the half. 9-3.
Yeah, I mean, Utica just really struggling on this defense. I mean, granted, I don't think the Chamber is amazing for this Haven defense. Not really able to hold much for you. I mean, you have one trip that you can set up for a garage or something, but unless you're getting insane multi-kills with this Chamber, a Deagle, and just the setup that Chamber allows you to get kills with, I don't believe it's quite providing you with the util that you really want it to kind of stop these pushes and stop just these overtakes that Novi's doing. I mean, they on a lot of the early takes were able to take the site for free, and since they realized that, they had util left over to kind of either take CT or just take garage or just something else that makes it that much harder for the retake, and it a lot of the time just kind of caught Utica off guard.
Yeah, no, there's a bit more comprehensibility in how Novi is playing, especially with the agents that they have ready here. But as we move into attack, we might be able to walk forward a bit, looking to claim some space. Marv picking out the bomb here. Cypher trying to run away, playing Ring Around the Rosie with these attackers. RG No Skills playing this movement out. Grad
is going.
Whoa. Where is everyone floating out from? Tax name finding 2 more kills. December 11th gets one of their own as well, but it is still a 2v3 for this defending side. How did they flip the map like this? We're coming out from long as the defenders. Power is able to take care of Grad as well. 2v2 situation for Utica or for Novi now. Just fighting out long. Power is able to take out name, and now it's a 1v2 for Tax. Just running away through CT with this spike with 30 seconds left on the clock here. Still a potentially hard situation to play out, especially in the 1v2 here. Possibly trying to make a play up. Might be able to catch Power out.
I like this. If you're talking garage, yeah. I mean, he heard at least one player towards CT, and now do they think to clear him? Do they think that he can be up this far? I mean, surely there's no way, right? It seems like he has the good timing, and he hears at least one, maybe both. But now they've tapped and they're looking around. Maybe they've realized it, and they're going to be looking towards this angle for at least for a little bit. But he'll find one, and he has the aftershock to clear the other one off bomb. Has the stun. Now he's going to swing out. Power is stunned, and Tax will find the right click to end the round, and clutching and sending his team into the slightest bit of momentum forward now. Tax, a beautiful play, and I think making the beautiful decisions that we didn't see him make in the last one. He made just all the correct decisions. I mean, found the timing to sneak into garage, and it was
that plant spot to set up for the aftershock as well. Oh my.
Yeah, no, I mean, beautifully done, and kind of saved his team on that round, especially just because that pistol round looked amazing for Utica at the start, but I think a little bit of over-eagerness and miscommunication just swinging long when bomb fell to the ground towards the middle of C. But now a push down long from Novi here. They're looking to try to take a lot of this early space. I mean, they once again have forced with a Stinger and a Deagle here, and looking to find value out of it. It doesn't look like they'll get the same value they got the last time they did this, but Mara is going to pick up RG No Skills in a link there towards the spawn, and now Sheik Shams is unfortunately going to fall to Dim there and hand over an Outlaw, but Grad's going to swing out and punish them for trying to pick it up. Tax running another December 11th towards his mid window is the last one remaining, and he'll find some shots on the name with that stinger, but not a lot of time left. December 11th is going to have to go big with this Guardian early, and Grad is looking to put a stop to it early, but unfortunately doesn't find the shots quite yet. Sending a flash over, and they know this round is over. Tax gonna swing one more time, but that'll be just about it. And these players are just gonna look to save these weapons. December 11th, maybe looking to save the Guardian, but does not. Ooh, he actually barely gets away in time. But
I mean, that was just a rough stack from Novi. Not being able to find anything instantly off of that long angle really pushed them a little bit into the losing side there in terms of that trade. The gamble did not work out. And then everyone on Utica were able to retreat back with their Guardians, and then they couldn't really find an angle. But yeah, overall, a very well-played round from Utica, being able to utilize their space effectively, and then their gun advantage and all that. So let's see if they can continue that on, leading into this new round.
Grad gonna look to take some early A long space here, all by himself as well. He does have a TP set up for spawn, but he's watching to see if anyone overwalks out of this. But he will TP out as soon as his breach stun comes through, and gonna retreat, seeing that no one walked up. But now December 11th taking the time to kind of reclear the space. He shouldn't have heard the TP out as it was in spawn, so might have. I mean, no teams either got information off of that, surprisingly, as close as they got. But now walking into garage, this breach is trying to halt them just the slightest bit. And now FN God jumping out of the smoke with a shotgun is going to find two, but 2 kills are found back on to Novi. And now a 3v3 ensues on C. RG Nosco's finding one, has to switch to a classic. Grad will find the trade. Power finding the final one out, and now it is a 1v2 name in the clutch. Can he do the impossible for his team here? He will be spotted out by one, but instantly turns around and finds a shot on December 11th. Now Power sneaking out into this backside of C. Does Name know? It seems like he's not even interested in going towards this site anymore. 24 seconds remain on the clock. He's gonna look to possibly go all the way over to A. He's gonna have to start sprinting if that's what he wants, though. It looks like he might just settle for this B plant.
I mean, being able to find this space at all has been pretty big for Name. That shot on December was kind of gross, I won't lie. But
I lied. He's going all the way over.
Apparently, he found the space to. Power didn't quite find the info necessary to catch out Name, and now it's actually a very hard situation for this Sova to play out, and it might be looking okay for Utica here if Name can take this one out in another possible clutch here. I mean, he has to find any info using this dart before anything can happen, but the Name could literally be anywhere, and now it goes absolutely wide and nothing extra is gathered. The second this bomb is tapped, Name knows everything, but will he stick it? Do pros fake? No, they don't, but Name jumps straight over and takes out this Sova. 6 points for Utica.
I mean, yeah, still having the missiles in hand even if needed, but Name playing that one very well. I mean, just an absolutely disgusting shot on down to long on December 11th, and then having the heads up to just not go towards this C site anymore, knowing that there's still one player lurking around somewhere in the area. A very heads up play to just kind of leave and look for a different angle towards A site, and thankfully it'll pay out really well for him. Now this Utica team is starting to bring back these rounds.
I mean, it's almost like what they call the 9-3 curse and whatnot. I fear Utica is clawing their way back into this game from such a big deficit. And it might be that standard that everyone fears whenever they end that half. So who knows what they can keep going in this half. But either way, it's a new round. They're looking to find some more here. Just playing it very slowly, clearing out some of these angles, waiting for anything to pop up.
Yeah, I mean, just sitting here holding this time. They have seen push-outs from this team multiple times now, but being a little bit more disciplined this time around, realizing that Utica may know what the game plan has been for the past few rounds when taking this A space. So December 11th just kind of chilling up towards short. And now the execute is coming through from this team. Now Utica gonna find the first pick, but December 11th has a trade back onto Grad. Now a brawl ensues on this A site. The spike is going to go down, and FN God will find 2 with the judge. Now flashing back sight, looking to find more. They know one's towards heaven, but do they know where the rest are?
Now
Sheik
it's
Shams.
left up to Sheik Shams from long. The bomb is smoked. It's 1v3. Does he have the angle? The plane is through. Takes out the jet, but they're not able to land onto the diffuser. And it's a point over to Novi.
I mean, yeah, I think if you're Sheik's there, it's a hard spot to be in with the bomb smoked. And I mean, you're sitting towards long. After you get the first one, I think you have no real choice but to try to push the smoke as much as that is an impossible task, granted, where you have enemies just kind of staring you down, waiting for you to come out of long. It is your only real choice unless you just sit, spray and pray through that smoke and just hope for the best. But
that's too much to gamble on. And we can see it in that round as it didn't quite turn out favorably for Utica here. But now they have a little bit of a rougher buy, you know, not full shields across the board. Novi definitely have a little bit more to play through this round, I think. You got December on the knives. You got some long angles to hold down, but it looks like they're reassigning their defense a little. You just got Power sitting up in heaven here. Your TP does get faked out. And I don't know if it was heard by Novi just yet, but still in that recon phase of the round. No big moves have been made just yet. The clock continues to tick, and they need to make a move very soon here.
yeah, the Cypher Cam finally going to be clear out of garage, giving Novi so much info just by holding the C line and garage. But now Grad forced the ult to get out of all this util that's being dumped in his face, but will he try to find more with it? Just holding the clone out at the moment, and looks like Utica is now going to pivot towards his A hit. Sheik Sham on the lurk on this C side. Is it expected though? Still two members on that C garage side, but now the plant is going to come through for Utica, and looks like majority are going to look to play off site. Now Sheik Shams all the way on the other side of the map playing the slow lurk. Might have to speed a little bit. Looks like he's going to run through. And now all 5 of these members of Novi fighting out on the retake. 2 jumping out from heaven. And now Mar going to fall. Power also going to pick up one on the Grad. But Sheik Sham finally through on the lurk. Finds 2. Looking to find more. Name will find one. Get traded out. Tax finds 1. Sheiks gets 1. Sheiks gets traded out. And Tax will find the last one. On to December 11th there. And now just trades coming out from both of these teams on repeat. A lot happened so quick, but it will be a round in favor of Utica in the very last moments. And now 7-10. The bit of a rough buy for Novi here. Seems like we have 2 sheriffs, maybe a 3rd coming through. But
I'm just surprised how well that flank went out for Sheik. You know, just wrapping all the way out from garage through CT, and then bam, showing up 2 kills. Really worked out in Utica's favor, regardless of how that early round went. So,
now a 4-man walk down of mid from Novi here.
Did not hear that. I feel like I heard a step, but I don't think anyone's turning around. They might be able to find an absolutely egregious timing here. Grad kind of just sitting by FN God, being able to catch out Marwan, swinging out. Sheik takes out Dim, and now there might be a little bit more of a fight here, but they know that Chamber has an op and they might just leave, but the spike is not in their hands. They don't quite know if they're fully walking down yet. Cage comes through, and they're looking to reassess their retake situation here. They do have the breach already on the hands of FN God, so they might look to run that through very soon. Cypher was used as well.
Cheeks is going to get caught out doing a whole lot of nothing on this site, and now the retake looks incredibly easy for this Novi team. I mean, Grad now forced to swing out from hell, and unfortunately it's not going to go in his favor. Sheiks, man, what are we? I will say that I understand the idea of trying to put the TP into heaven there, but
I think that took up a lot of more time. Than desired. I fear.
Didn't look great, I will say that. Definitely a questionable play, if anything, but it will result in a round win for Novi. And now, converting that rough buy, it looks like an almost full buy for both sides. Just Tejo on a stinger here. And now, what will the plan be? It looks like we have a C push incoming from Novi. A flash and a dash straight down long, but they won't find anyone, and the information will be picked up by this breach. Realizing there has been a bit of a C long push, and now smoke's coming out from both sides towards A. One just looking to grab the orb, trying to get it over on name, it looks like, for this tail ult possibly. And yep, it will be picked up there. Now some players just looking towards this B side. Just a lone Cypher Trip holding this B angle, and it may be forced through here in a second. I mean, we do have Mar looking just to walk up through this garage angle. Looks like he's going to smoke garage and have to walk through. And a high-low, it looks like, being held. First C long. Will they be caught off guard by it? Geeks going to teleport out, though, to deep mid. And now the tail drone coming out.
Ooh, Mar looking for the TP backside. Does not quite finish it. Stun comes through. Euroclone comes through. Sheik is able to take out the Sunbird, but Grad takes out or gets taken out by Dim. Name finds a missile kill onto this Omen, and Sheik is also able to find power. It is now a 1v4 for FN God. Not quite able to spot out more, but still finds the kill. But now 30 HP might make this round a little bit more difficult, considering how Novi is playing. Name finds the kill and is able to finish out the round for Utica.
FN God almost able to pull off the impossible there. I mean, in a really hard spot. And get a really nice kill in garage there on Tamar, but unfortunately he's not able to pull it out. And just a very explosive round from Utica there, and they're able to just kind of pull out a lot to kind of just stop them from holding on this site. I mean, they took garage for free, and these players on C just kind of weren't expecting them to bombard them so fast.
Yeah, no, this fast attack strat, like when they can explode out onto site, Utica definitely has the upper hand. I think Novi just doesn't have that super strong defense that they're kind of looking to have in this half. And I think Utica has definitely seen through it, but on this rough buy here, we got 2 shotguns. And historically in this game so far, we've seen shotguns work out pretty well for the defense, so they might be able to find a lot of value, especially in that whole flooding out on the site thing. You can kind of just shut it down with a judge. And if FN God can catch out any random person just walking through B, can gather a lot of value for the team. But it looks like they're kind of walking towards this C. Tail comes through, clearing out the back site, and Utica is flooding out, looking to grab some more space here. Mar might be walking straight into a judge. Euroclone comes through, but it's not enough to fake out this breach. Mar goes down, but so does December. Name with a nice shot is able to take it down a bit. FN God goes down at the hands of Tax after taking out Grad. Dim with another shotgun kill on the Tax does give Novi the advantage. Sheik takes out RG no skills, but now it is a 2v2. Smokes on the bomb and through long. Power through the smoke is able to take out Sheik, and a shot on the name solidifies it through, and Novi is able to take this map to match point.
Now, Novi, I mean, just an absolute well done retake. I mean, the shotguns once again proving strong somehow. I mean, they're just able to find so much on, whether it's on retake, whether it's just holding. I mean, the judge is apparently just the new meta. It seems. I mean, the Bucky also is just so strong for its value, but it is absurd how much value these shotguns have been getting in this match. Now, Utica gonna have to win 4 in a row to have any chance at this game.
Definitely a difficult endeavor considering the situation given. You know, they don't have any ults to really cinch out this round unless they can get taxed some orbs or kills, but definitely a hard position to play through. And you know, it's pretty taxing thinking about the fact that you're on match point, so you could definitely have a lot, or definitely need time to just calm down and try to get things through. And it looks like Grad is able to lock in with an early pick onto December, looking to possibly, you know, find some more space off of that, making their way up mid here. Mar slowly inching up through B, might be making some contact very soon. they might be preparing to explode out. They have the paranoia. They look to run through. Flashes go out as well. Stun does not quite land, but FN God with the Odin is able to find 2 of his own. And now Utica are actually pretty down in this round. They don't really have too much space to work with, and this Cypher setup is about to spot them out. RG No Skills is not allowed entry into Garage because of this Aftershock, but they still have the space to move through CT. As they look to walk out on the site, the plant has to go down. Sheik gets caught up by RG, and the plant cannot go down just yet. Running through the smoke, they haven't quite found anything. Power finds Tax, and RG No Skills takes out Name to cinch out the map.
We're going to map 3, it seems. I mean, Novi playing out of their minds on this map, on Haven. Just overall, just a very well played game. And if this game was anything like game 1, I imagine we'll have just a close map 3 here. And I'm super excited to see what these teams are about to bring out.
Oh yeah, no, this game was pretty competitive. I think both teams have had their fair share of mistakes, fair share of insane plays, and all these individual moments across the board. So very interesting and very excited to see what will play out in game 3. But I think there are definitely a lot of issues that both teams need to work out on.
I mean, yeah. Of course it happens to every team, but nonetheless, I mean, a ton of hero plays from both sides on just this map in general. We saw some insane clutches from both sides of the field, and that's always something you enjoy watching, I think, in these games. I mean, obviously it shows that these teams may have a bit of communication issues when it comes to XV1 amount of situations, but nonetheless,
definitely still a lot of potential across the board. But either way, we will be going into a short break,
it seems,
in preparation for this game 3. But we will see you very soon to watch this the ending of this best of 3.
Yeah, I'm super excited. We'll see you soon.
Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining. Ooh, yeah, he mad. I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining.
In this gothic underground city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The kings can't break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head. Just like kick your butt, go run them up, then paint my nails. Never learned to raise my hand, was too busy raising hell. Everything I know I am, you should go and save yourself. Thought you had my number, huh? Congratulations, played yourself. Underground utopia, dynasties and dystopia. Fear is never an option, so dying is not a real phobia. I'm beating the odds, rising to every occasion. That's ever defeated the gods. Switch up the mind, nothing but champions coming. I'm rolling on one of those squad.
Hold still, boy, like back then. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
Pressure's rising fast as lightning, they can't stop it now. If you ain't talking realness, then just change the topic now. They laughing at the top like they can't see the bottom. And they thought I needed help, but I got hit without them. I am sharper than a pack of 100 razor blades. When the smoke clears out of here, but they name
that magic all on me, I feel like I'm Tracy McGrady. Enemy circle around me 360, I count them with 8. I've been equipped with the spirit beside me since I was a baby. Just getting chaotic, I made me a product for causing the chaos. Right, you what they ready? This gothic underground city, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The king's king, break your necklaces and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
Ooh, yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Don't be in the sky, you a sweater, sun shining. Ooh, yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Don't be in the sky, you a sweater, sun shining.
Dynasties of this, don't be your 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 dynasties.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I've closed my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. In a nocturnal state of mind, children of the night, but it's the only way of life. It's black holes pulling me inside of this black heart, the black soul underneath this black sky. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black. Baby, you should come with me. Me and you and me. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, all black, everything, black.
It's in my blood, it's in my veins. Oh, it's in my blood, it's in my veins. Got my heel crushing the snake. There is nothing you can take. In my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still here. Maybe it's a far stretch that I won't come undone, but I will brave the cold edge to finish up what I've begun. 'Cause it could all end here with the strange daylight caught in our eyes, and my shadow stretching out. Is it all enough this time? I'm still here. All my reasons cut like knives, keep replaying in my mind. All the times I've had to fight, I'm still It's in my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still got my heel crushing the snake. There is nothing you can take. In my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still
I need to keep you around with my feet tied, tied to the ground. The end's nowhere to be found. I don't know why you don't leave me to drown. Oh, don't know where to go unless you say. Don't know what to do unless you stay. Thinking that today will be our day, again. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. It's not a second to waste. They're ticking away.
Alright, let's get it. Winning, losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. Let's run, I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up score, 22 to 4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold.
Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away. I'm asking why we run for our lives. I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I want it more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our lives, not a second to waste. It's ticking away, away, away. It's ticking visions in my head of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just fate. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back.
This was Excellent Radio.
Hello, everybody. We are back at it again, showing off this Novi versus Utica series. We are now tied 1-1 in this best of 3. They are looking to take it home to face East Kentwood in the finals here. However, we are on a new map, right? And that is
Fracture, unfortunately. Ooh, not quite what you want to see, but you know, it's a map of all time.
It truly is a map of all time. You know, the last time we, had it on the broadcast, we did see a very, very interesting match between East Kentwood and Zealand. So, kind of got to see how this series might differ between the two, but lots of potential there. Once again, as you can see here, there might be a very close similarity in these compositions. Two agents in particular that we've been talking about, kind of in the spotlight.
Yeah, I mean, ones that we've seen all day, in fact, if I'm not wrong. I think we've seen one team not play Tejo on a singular map, but this Breach Tejo, once again, appearing on everyone's screen for the millionth time today, and it looks like we're actually going to have mirror comps. But they actually differ from what these last teams ran. We saw a Jet. It was a Jet and Cypher for both of the teams. They just kind of differed on the smoke. So we do have a Brim for both of these teams, and we have differed to the Raze and Vice, which honestly I think I prefer on this map. I mean, I think the Raze is just also able to combo really well with the Breach Tejo, and Vice.
Vice is Vice.
Vice is Vice. I mean, Vice, I think, in a very good spot, has been for quite some time, even after the nerfs. And I think, especially with the tail meta right now, as we talked about in one of the earlier matches, you can't destroy the Vice wall with tail missiles compared to like everything else. And I think that's one of the things that's really keeping Vice strong right now. And as long as tail will be strong, Vice is inadvertently strong as well. So.
And with that, we can head straight into the game.
Yeah, I mean, getting right into it. I'm excited to see what these teams will show us today, and especially on these mirror comps, it is now just
whoever can play it better, really.
Yeah, I mean, whoever has the better strategy with it and can tap heads a little bit better.
Oh yeah.
But as you can see, we have everything fixed up with the overlay this time around, for the most part. But we have Utica here, both Utica and Nova here, both on one game, and this is it. This is the series on the line. Who will show up in this match?
Yeah, because considering the stakes of this match, got to get ready, got to lock in, and then mentally prepare yourself to go against East Kentwood as well. So there's also that. As we do see an early walkout from Novi here, they are able to take out Sheikah early into this round, and being a man up on defense on this map is very important, I think, considering how much you really need to hold. And it's definitely a very, very big advantage to garner early, but they do have to give up a little bit of space here as they start to walk up main. Utica slowly trying to garner some pressure here, but it looks like they're just wrapping all the way back around through Dish, looking to hit A.
And they do have, just one still lurking towards this B side now, but interested to see how they end up playing this out. And they threw this. Oh, a nice shot coming out from Mar1, especially on that 20 HP there. Evening up both sides here, and now I'm interested to see how this ends up playing out.
Wait, but Novi are kind of falling for it. I think they're walking over to try to clear out Mar, and that gives Utica just completely free space to walk straight out onto the site and take out RG no skills. The refrag is taken out by Power, and now it is a 3v3, but the spike is down for Utica, and they are on kind of the wrong side of the map. Mar does get taken out as well, so Utica are in a little bit of a difficult situation regarding this post plant, but there's definitely still potential here.
Name looking to get a little bit more aggressive towards this Sands angle, and does not look like he'll be cleared out just yet. He'll find one on the effing God, looking for more. Can't quite find the shots though, and now Power finds the trade onto Name. Now Tax in a 1v2 versus Power and Dim has a little bit of util left in his bag to try to make this work out, but it is not quite planted in the best spot for him. The Aftershock looking to find one onto Dim. Dim will get it halved, and he's unfortunately just able to grit back on this bomb. not punted for himself at all. Tax is unfortunately going to pay the price for the bomb just being planted in the wrong spot there and making the round that much harder for him.
You know, if that bomb was planted just slightly forward, I mean, playing for main.
In all honesty, I think it's just you just plant under or for main completely. You can tuck it in the little corner to the like top left of the site, or not top, but you know, top left side if you're looking at the map here.
Yeah,
and,
just so you can see it.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I think that is just overall a better plant spot if possible, and especially in a situation like they were in, having all the site for free. I think it's definitely the right call. But
ooh, December 11th, opening it up with a pick on the Tax. Once again, finding that opening pick on this defense side does give them a lot of an advantage, but Utica were still able to claw it back a little bit in that previous round, finding some picks on their own, especially from Mar, being able to walk back with that lurk. But with this gun difference, it might be a little bit more difficult than last round, so Utica definitely still have to play it very well in order to make it happen perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, Utica now just going to run through this arcade up into tower. It looks like they may just be able to get this bomb down pretty easily. Going to plant in the middle of the site, which is a little risky, but looks like they have the space just to do so. And now looking to play this post plant as well as they can with what they have. A gun disadvantage. It's going to be rough to play from, but unfortunately, December 11th is going to find another one onto name. Now all these members in tower are going to get pushed out now. Can they even get to this bomb that's being defused? It seems like it'll be a struggle. The molly going down, but it doesn't look like it's in the right spot. It actually will be, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like it'll be in time. Now, this bomb's going to get defused, and Utica going to go down 2-0. Just playing really well.
A hard round for Utica to really play through, considering the deficit they were in. Being taken out right off the bat, especially on your eco into this judge, proves to be a bit hard for them to push into, especially when clearing out towers as he's just jumping around the door and pressing left click once. So Novi have definitely solidified their game plan a little bit, but
they actually have shifted this outlaw over to the Vice. I think not just necessarily a bad idea, trying to have your race still get aggressive and knowing that the outlaw won't quite find the same value it did in the last round, but Dim actually able to pick up one early towards this arcade side, looking to push it, and unfortunately Utica is just not ready for it right now. The push towards this side, I mean, I think they kind of have to start expecting that a little bit more, considering the comps and considering the map itself. But we do have Grad already on site here, this Vice Squall, trapping the rest of his team in main, but the 4v5 on the post point hold will be a little bit difficult. They have members trying to get aggressive, but no one's quite together. The Burmout coming through right away. It doesn't seem like it'll work out in their favor. Mar1 picking up 2, Name also picking up another. Now it is very quickly switched into Utica's favor. A 4v2 when an ult was committed from the other side. Now December 11th finding a pick back in their favor, but still down to a 2v3, and Mar1's going to find another. But Power's going to find the shots to turn the tides, and now it is a 1v1 situation. The molly is going to go down, and Power's going to look to try to push, but it does not look like he'll be able to push in time. Now on 30 HP, and the ultimate still available for Mar1. Hopefully he doesn't commit it here. He doesn't have to. The time is not in Power's favor. Now Mar1 will be able to clean up the round. Power getting incredibly close on it, but whew, and Mar is able to survive, tucked in that corner. Very close, but a very close round, considering it shifted in both favors very quickly, very fast, but Utica able to pick it up when it mattered.
I mean, that's that type of entertaining chaos we're here to see.
Of course.
Mar stepped up. Like, just being able to run in, take out 2, and then continue to play out the round beautifully. Really working in favor for Utica to get back into this game, so very entertaining. Some contact made on Dish here by Mar. Doesn't really want to commit to it. It's a hard angle to fight, so Utica are definitely looking to step back a little bit here.
Understandably so, and if I'm not incorrect, I believe Mar is the IGL of this team, so stepping up as much as he is an incredibly impressive performance when you're trying to guide your team as much as you are. So now, looks like they're trying to work towards this B side. Ray's just kind of looking up towards main, see if she can find anything there. Dim is going to get a pick over onto Sheikah Shams, though, on the other side of the map. Now, it looks like Grad is going to go into the site, but once again get walled off by the Vice, and the rest of his team is going to realize instantly, and Grad is going to sacrifice his life while the rest of his team gets over onto A for free. Looks like they may be contested a little bit later, but not look like December 11th is interested in looking for the early fight. Now, these teams taking a lot of space. And one so close, Mar walking into the smoke, and he's able to walk past December's sights. Now, two more looking to find Mar, but he's just going to retreat back into main. A 4v3 retake for Novi here. What can they do?
I mean, they have so much room to play with, but being the man down in a situation like this where they can just, you know, hit you in from main, from both sides and door, definitely a little bit difficult to play through, but they do have so many good ults to play out this post play, and they just walk into name and tax, and then the Brim ult just cleans up RG No Skills for a very, very fast cleanup of that post plant. Very insane work from Utica.
Very well done. I mean, these fights have just been somehow so explosive from Utica. Novi looking to flood out in multiple situations now, and they are just instantly being mowed down. And Utica has shown that they're not coming to play on this last map. I mean, they are all business, and being able to save that tail ultimate also is huge for them. Now, having so much more to work with on this post plant, but it looks like Novi, once again, looking to walk up on one of these angles. They are walking up main, and they will take contact now. Ooh. But Grad will mow them down. Tax will find one, but Power finding two in return on the save. That is quite a quite good trade for Novi. I mean, being down numbers, but still finding two. Now, looking to find more, perhaps. They do have a Vice sitting in this smoke. Maybe looking to walk out. RG No Skills just has a Marshall and Classic in hand here. Does not look to peek out in favor of just waiting for his teammate here.
Utica still looking to get this plant down. Do manage to find it, but this post plant / retake might be looking a little bit difficult for Novi. You know, you have RG No Skills with still a Marshall in his hand. Considering the angles you have to play, might be a little bit hard to take, but Power has definitely stepped up in this round, carrying this gun all the way over from A main to here, being able to potentially find some angles, completely baiting out RG No Skills, is able to take out Mar, but Chica might be able to find this timing, and Power goes down. Utica have found the third round.
Yeah, I mean, Power looking to go huge on that round. Does find a lot, but unfortunately, it's not enough to secure the round. Now, a 3-2 lead for Utica, finally shifting the lead in their favor for the first time in many rounds over 2 maps. Now, looking to try to extend that, a full buy for both sides, even having an op in the hands of December here. Let's see what he can find with it. He's going to look to peek towards Dish, and it looks like he should make early contact based on where these attackers are. In fact, we have more coming over. Will they use Util to clear this off? They have it in past rounds, so we shall see how this ends up going. Grad peeking it, and we'll get tagged by the op, but unfortunately, it's through wall. He will live with 33 HP and instantly find the frag onto December there, and now having to find more. The op will find it, but this team having to run forward or maybe having a slight angle, but these players just not in the right spots. They're not willing to commit to that site, and it'll cost them their lives. The hesitation, that single moment is going to cost them almost everything on this round, but now still having the 3v2 advantage, but unfortunately make that a 2v2 now. RG No Skills picking it up onto Sheikah Shams, and the breach ult still available in Tax's hands. Might look to commit it, but may see a different ulti come out first, and yeah, it looks like the missiles are going to come out, and Dim will be able to get half, but it'll cost him his life. Now RG No Skills pushing main. Tax in a bad spot, but he will get out with his life, and unfortunately RG No Skills is now in a really rough spot. The bomb is half, but so much util in favor of Tax. Can he get it done? And he's just gonna hold the bomb. Where is Tax going? He's pulling out a flash. He needs to just swing or commit the ultimate. Now a 3-3 half. So far, Tax just so hesitant to just swing or throw util that'll get the guy off the bomb here, and it'll cost him so much.
Yeah, no, not being able to commit the tail ult there, I feel definitely helped out Novi a lot. Being able to get the missiles down, though, to take down that first defender, you know, seemed good for them at first, but not being able to fully play it out definitely set it over. I think Tax had a lot of hesitation walking into that 1v1, and it definitely showed in those final moments, just holding out a flash and not being wary to the stick from RG No Skills. But as we transition to a new round, this fight looks really funny.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say.
Like we talked about earlier, these shotguns have been getting so much value. And once again, FN God finding one and finds some more damage onto another. Looks for more, but Name will be able to find the headshot on that one. Now, looking to explode out of drop here. The Brimstone comes through, but a raise ult from Sands is not going to find anything. Now, looking to fight through. Not all these members quite made it to site, but Shams is going to find more on this B side.
I mean, that looked absolutely beautiful coming up from Arcade. This Vice is just getting so much value on these lurks here. And with this gun advantage, if they can manage to find a way to just walk out and play the post play, they have a lot of potential to just cinch out this round. I don't think you can really retake this site in the manner that you'd like, holding 2 Buckies, but December has found a Vandal, so there is some potential there, but without the ult in hand and the bad timing, Mar is able to catch out this raise and Power as well, and Utica are able to find another round.
Yeah, I mean, the ult attempt from December there, unfortunately, I don't think anyone else was ready to follow up off of it, and unfortunately the rocket itself not finding anything, a bit of a Rosa, and now going into this next one, I mean, down that raise ult, it's a little harder for these retakes. Still having the Steel Garden available and the Breach ult. I mean, it is, it may be hectic from both sides here. I mean, we have almost all the ults available for the side of Utica except this Brim ult. And it will be, absolute chaos on whatever site they decide to go towards. But now, this instant pressure coming out towards B main, it will be found out here by Sheikah Shams. And now, Utica gonna realize off of that they're gonna have to take some space, but getting walled off now and not expecting anyone to be here for some reason. Mar1 is gonna fall to RG No Skills, and both these teams on complete opposite sides of the map, going just complete opposite ways. But it looks like Utica will be able to take this site for free, but it'll be a 5v4 post plant hold, and the ulti coming out from Grad. Unfortunately, he will find that there is no one nearby.
Not quite the best timing to, use the ult there. If maybe you waited a little bit longer, you could have been able to find these 2 defenders on this, or these 3 defenders on this very elaborate flank. But I'd imagine it's a little bit hard to expect that there's absolutely nobody on the site. So I feel like that's completely reasonable. Teo ult coming out from Name here. It doesn't quite find anyone, but it is able to push them back a little bit more. That time is very, very important here. Steel Gardens coming out from RG No Skills, but Grad is able to follow up on 3, actually. Name does go down in the process, but it is still a 2v2, and Grad with 4 to his name is able to find the round for Utica.
I mean, yeah, obviously a lot committed from Utica there, but to secure the round, I think it is way more than worth. And Brad going huge for his team when they needed it. I mean, obviously towards that last shot, feeling it, going for the ADS peak, he knows that he has it. He knows that he's going to hit that shot, and I mean, Grad may start to come online here after a round like that, but Novi kind of forced to a save here. 3-5. They're starting to fall a little bit behind. It's not what we saw from them last map, but looking to keep the series close. They're going to look to try to find something on their eco. I mean, just absolutely running it down Arcade here. They're looking to push these defenders back into their spawn and fight from here. Grad's going to unfortunately find 2, though. He's looking for more. Mar1 going to get picked off, but Grad looking to find more. 3 on the round already. Looking for a 4th. Tax will pick it up, and now the last member just towards the spawn side, and in the right spot, Sheikah Shams will find it. Grad, once again, like I said, a little bit online now. He's hitting the shots, and he's feeling it. That is scary if you're Novi.
I mean, he is absolutely locked in. So locked in, it results in a timeout, actually. If you are Novi, you do need a little bit of time to recollect your thoughts. Sitting there like, why is everything going so wrong? I thought our defense was going like somewhat decently, and then it just started completely falling over as Utica just locked in, put their hands together, and collectively decided that attack on Fracture is going their way.
I mean, yeah, granted, this is, like I said, an attacker-sided map. So many different options as attackers, so many different plans you can make. You could all 5 go from one main, or any of the 4, or split, or try to walk through spawn. Like, there's so many different options here, but Utica obviously showing that they know a lot of them and what works well for them. And Novi struggling a little bit on just some of these holds and just some of the ideas that they're trying to play around with. Obviously, taking a lot of space on a lot of these early rounds, but just not able to capitalize off of it, or just not finding the picks they're looking for when they're aggressing. I mean, obviously on that last one, they're on a save, but still just kind of losing the fights when it's kind of important, and going down 3-6 because of it. But having a full buy here, they're looking to try to reset and just iterate everything that they've been doing and try to find out what's going to work for them here. So,
you know, this early aggression hasn't been working for them in these past couple of rounds, so maybe they just need to sit back and play a little slower. But Utica do have the Breach and Brimble at the ready. There can be a play made here as they start to clear out this dish side. Drone spots out nobody on this site.
They're actually going to pick up the raise out as well.
So they definitely have a lot of room to work with in this round. And as the showstopper comes out, Grad is not quite able to find the rocket, and FN God takes out Mar. The Odin is going nuclear, but Grad is able to find the refrag. 4v4 now. Lots of shots coming through this smoke. December 11 might be caught out by an unsuspecting Raze here. But the plant goes down in his stead, and Grad looks to walk back. RG no skills, catches him on that timing. 3v3 now. Steel Gardens comes through, but I don't know if that actually hit anyone or not.
Looks like it hit at least one, but Sheikah Shams, though, showing that he didn't get hit by it very evidently. Now a 1v1. The smoke is down. How long is it down for, though? Looking for the spam. He can find it at the very end. Sheikah Shams finding the clutch. The 4 kills on the round for himself. Absolutely huge, and keeping Utica's momentum in their favor.
I mean, I think I just got a little bit of deja vu. I've seen Shams try to spray through his smoke before and not hit it. I think he just had to lock in a little bit, regather the shots, and take it out for Utica.
I mean, yeah, kind of just maybe reviewing that last one and deciphering what went wrong, where he needed to shoot, but he will find it this time around. And now, benefiting his team so hard, putting Novi on another save round, and it sets them back so far, having to save for the last round here, just hoping to possibly get 4, it seems, on this defensive half. I mean, obviously not great, but it is possibly workable, but they have to at least try to find one of these 2.
I mean, it's another situation where they're just gambling. They're trying to find some random pick along the way through here. Some contact is made by Mar, and he's able to just take out Dim from this Lurkon arcade, and now it looks like Novi are looking to collapse onto this Brim. Some impeccable timing from Mar. Catches out RG no skills with his knife out. And now Utica are just able to take the entirety of A for free with 2 picks, mind you. And then FN God is able to find Mar to, you know, hopefully equalize out these numbers. They have found a gun as well. Tax on this Heaven angle, finds some damage. Shams is able to take out FN, swinging out from Heaven. Tax takes out Power, and now it's left up to December, a Sheriff, and a Nightmare to get past, and Tax capitalizes on that.
Yeah, I mean, rather curious as to how Utica kind of got through on these lurks. I mean, original one from Mar, obviously a little detrimental to Novi, but then Shams is there too. A little later on the round, but I mean, very evidently finding value, and Novi just kind of getting run over here on Fracture right now. And I mean, maybe Utica having a little bit more experience, a little bit more just overall with the map. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of showing here. They are playing this attack incredibly well and just showing how strong and how many options attackers have here on Fracture. I mean, so many different things to watch, so many possibilities to lurk through and just force members to one side of the map. It is pretty disgusting to play against as a defender, I'd have to imagine. I mean, some of these plays are just absolutely disgusting. You don't know how anyone's going to get away with that. Like, Mar just completely waltzing through arcade, catching 2 people on the most horrendous timings of all time. Just absolutely absurd, but we might be seeing some contact from December, but he just gets destroyed by Grad. An absolute
disgusting shot. And Grad once again showing off his mechanical prowess in this game, finding that opening pick to set up Utica for free. And now Novi have a difficult retake ahead of them.
They do have this tail out and looking to commit it right away. Now, using it towards this site, these players have to get off, and it finds so much value now. 3 picks instantly found in favor of Novi, but the Brimo is going to come through the tap. It's going to leave these players safe. Shams finding one from Sands. Now, a 3v2 in favor of Novi, but not a whole lot left for Utica to use on this post plant. But FN got incredibly low, 15 HP, just 1 bullet has to land, but the kills are found from both Shams and Mar, and no real time remaining. Unfortunately, the defuse will not be found, and both these players will fall to the spike, resulting in Utica taking another round, 9-3 on the half.
I mean, it's just such a spectacle to watch these rounds play out. You got me thinking, oh, Utica's just going to win the round for free. Oh, wait a minute. Novi might come back. Wait a minute. It's so over. Wait. It's just so much action going on. Like, these opening picks from Utica have been so big for them as a team, but then this back and forth from Novi, they seem to step up for such a big moment, and then it just all falls apart towards the end. It's a very surprisingly common theme in this game so far.
I mean, yeah, these teams just repeatedly building up this house of cards, and unfortunately, it just topples over on random occasions, it seems. And just this team, this Utica team, just showing how dominant they can be just when they have all this pushing power set together and they're able to find these picks. But now, aggressing through drop, Novi showing that this attack can be useful for them too. RG Nosco's picking up 1. It will cost the life of Dim, but now having this site for free, they are going to plant for main here, and they're going to look to set up on this post plant. 3 members towards Sands, another one coming from spawn. This tail drone going to hide out and buy some more time for its own life. But now the 4v4 retake setup. Who can hold out now? Utica looking to start taking from Sand. 3 members. The tail missiles are going to come out, and the fights are going to ensue, and Mar will pick up the first 2, looking to lead the charge for his team. Now looking for more towards main. Power will find him instead, though. FN God getting another as well. A 2v2 remains. Now both players coming from main. FN God finds 1. Grad gets a trade, and now it's a 1v1 with Tax. Who will find it? FN God going to look to wrap, and there's no time. FN God finds it, giving Novi the win.
What are these rounds? It's that back and it's permanently back and forth. 2 kills, 2 kills, 2 kills, 1v1. How do we get here every time? It's absurd.
These teams absolutely battling back and forth, and Novi showing that they're not ready to go down just yet. They're going to give their all in this series, and now having the bye, they have to convert this. They cannot let this one slip out of their hands. Not again.
Definitely Novi's round to win here. They need to keep up this momentum in some way, because being beaten down over and over and over again on defense does not feel great imaginably. So if they can carry this out, see this through with their weapons, then they can possibly convert this into a big win streak, just as Utica has. And that's what they need in this series, considering the state of it. And with the pick from FN God early into the round, it might be looking pretty good for them. But at the same time, it's more than expected. You have 5 classics against this big lineup of guns. December 11th, able to find out Mar as well. And now it is a 3v5 retake for Utica. And with this angle from December, it might prove to be a bit difficult, as it is now a 2v5 plant going down. Smokes are out, and every angle is covered by this Novi roster. Stuns coming out. Tax does not quite get taken down just yet, but the missiles go through to clean up the round.
Yeah, end the round early for themselves, choosing not to give over these ult orbs and the money. I think not necessarily a bad play, just a bit interesting. I mean, we've seen it a few times recently in pro play, but it's just one way to end the round kind of quick and just kind of get into this next one, knowing that the retake kind of just won't go out in their favor there.
I mean, no reason in handing over the ult orbs for free if you don't wanna play it out. I personally wouldn't want to do that either. I got a classic in my hand. These guys got Guardians and Vandals. That is not an angle I want to go through.
I mean, yeah, especially with FN God already being 1 ult orb off of this breach ult 3 rounds into this half. It's scary.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But once again, these are the rounds that Novi needs to start taking. They need to set up at least some lead in this half in order to cinch this away from Utica, because nine rounds. That's a pretty big lead to try to own up to, considering that they're a whole whopping 4 rounds away. As the stuns go through, Grad is getting ran at, so many missiles, so many util, but is able to walk away to top side with his life. 32 HP and a dream, holding it down on main. RG No Skills is able to find Name, and FN God takes out Grad. It is now a 5v3, but they're looking to just walk away. Marv finds December, but gets refragged out anyways. It is now a 2v4 for Utica, and as they look to run back over to B, they have changed up their plan dramatically, actually.
Sheikah Shams has actually gotten here in time, though, and he's posted up in a decent spot. Do they know? He's going to look for it, but he won't find the shots, and he's going to get spammed out. 22 HP, not much left he can do. Not much left in the tank, and he will get spammed out by FN God. And FN God will also turn onto Tax through the smoke. Now, finding another one for his team, and very well played by Novi here. Absolutely doing well to convert their bonus. And if you saw on the round previous to that, they had, I believe it was 3 rifles, a Bulldog, and 1 saving to have another rifle coming into the next round. I mean, they weren't just looking to have their bonus be okay and take some weapons. They are looking to try to take everything. They're taking the risks to push themselves forward and push themselves farther into this game.
I mean, knowing that the advantage you have by playing attack on this side, they have to just try to run away with as much as possible, considering their game, or considering the state of their game so far, being down so many rounds. They have to be desperate. They have to be absolutely psychopathic. They need to make these plays in order to run away from Utica with a lead, and it looks like they're able to gather it up pretty well.
Looks like the map is just going to be spread out even here. I mean, it seems to kind of have members just kind of spread all over, and hopefully it doesn't end up costing Novi here. It looks like the Bucky will be spotted out and smartly just retreating, as shotguns have found so much value in this series so far. And now Sheikah Shams just sitting up in tower with this deagle. Does not look like he'll take contact quite yet, and Novi just might look to regroup, but might take some contact here in a main here in a second. We do have Breach and this Raze actually just walking through. Grad maybe looking to find an early fight, but it is being held right now by Power, and these players not knowing where to commit just yet. 37 seconds remain in the round. They're gonna have to start committing towards something soon. And now
Grad
walking out and looking to find something with his Bucky, doesn't quite find it, and now this team gonna look to just speed up towards A. Novi looking to do everything they can to get onto this site. Stunning, throwing the Tejo missiles, and now this Breach stuck on site. Tax is still alive top site though, and the missiles don't quite clear him out. Mars actually gonna find one as well with the Stinger. 13 seconds remain, and Tax is still top site. He finds one, Name will find another, and Power is clueless as to Tax being still here. Now on the site by himself. Dim, no options left. He has to just go for kills, but he finds 3, and oh my god! Dim will clutch the round in time, finding all 3 kills. Dim, are you sane?
How does that even happen? I mean, Tax was looking like an absolute madman, being able to dodge those missiles on top side and then jumping down with the kills on the judge. But Dim just turns around and takes out 3 in the nick of time. That was what, like, actually less than a second left on the clock, and he cinches it away anyways. What a play. What shots is this guy taking? It's absurd.
Dim with an absolutely insane play to keep the momentum in Novi's favor. That is a game-winning play. That is a game-saving play. Looking to take his team to the finals. Dim is willing to do it all.
Novi is so back after that round. They are not looking to drop anymore. They want to take this away from Utica. They want to face East Kentwood here, and they're looking to convert this into more of a streak.
Now just kind of sitting towards this part of this attacker spawn, and it seems to have baited a lot of Utica over towards the B side, but now just speeding up towards A. They're looking to take this site for free. They still have one to deal with towards drop, but will it be enough? Now looking to swing out and maybe get something early. Brimalt looks to be hovered now and a lot of util is being dumped. Name looking to find the pick from drop, can't quite find it yet, and he'll be cleared off with more util. Now all backing up into main. They have no control of this site, but does Utica know that? What will be burned from these teams?
FN God getting ready to use this breach up for this possible post plant. RG no skills is able to find the kill on the grad, committing the breach ult to deny this plant entirely. They might be looking to push out. Tax is able to take out the Summer, but RG has the refrag. FN with one of his own does get traded out by Shams. It is now a 3v2 for Utica, or 2v3 for Utica. Shams is on the bomb, but the missiles go through. RG gets a kill on the names, and once again Novi are able to hold on to this win streak, and they are evening out this game just like that.
8-9 now from what was a 3-9 half. Utica now going to call a timeout and try to figure out what is going on. What can they do? What is going wrong? Novi, an absolute storm right now, and Utica's just unable to get out of it, unable to answer anything they have to throw at them right now. And if you're Utica here, what do you think? I mean, what can you do? What is the plan?
I mean, you just need to recuperate your mental a little bit, because losing that round by a literal hair is definitely completely ego-shattering. You're down to the dumps. You just need something to pick yourself back up. You need to talk to your team. You need to, you know, say that the game continues. You still got rounds to play out. Just bring yourself back into the game and play it out, because it's not over yet. Utica has definitely lost way too many rounds to count in a row, but they still have a lead. They're still up by 1. They still just need to lock back in and gather their thoughts.
Granted, they should be on a save here. It looks like we may actually have a bit of a force or a bit of a hero. Actually, no, it looks like Sheikah Shams will sell that, but now a full buy still coming in from Novi. Will that timeout change anything? What do you think Novi talked about? Do they want to do the same thing, or are they looking to change things up? Because they know they know Utica's going to change things up. I mean, now looking to aggress towards this B main. Utica's not going to find anything right away. The tail drone will spot out that RG Noskos is sitting over towards his side, but looks like he's actually going to end up getting pinched later in the round. But it does not seem like Novi cares. They're going to get onto this site and stop the pinch from happening in the first place. Name in main's going to get fragged out, and now Grad's going to find one towards this A main deep in spawn. And now the ulti being committed from December 11th, though I think it's burned a little too early. Now these players just going to take the space that was just cleared, and it's a 4v4 that ensues. Grad has the ultimate, throwing it out from main, but a trade will be found towards site. Now these players pinching as best they can, but still the trades coming out from both sides. The 2v2, now a 1v2, and now a 1v1. Mar looking to find the shots. Power also looking to do the same, and he switches to the frenzy and finds it. Mar able to finally convert around for his team. Switching to the secondary to secure the round. 8-10 now in favor of Utica. This match is getting closer and closer by the second. 20 HP remaining on this last player on the IGL of this team, and they just keep fighting.
What an absolute play from Utica, being able to claw it back on a save, mind you. In a round like that is so obscene. I don't even know what they could have talked about in timeout to make it go so well, but being able to narrow it down to so many different fights, just baiting out or just mistakes from Novi really led up to it. And it's just so absurd to see them claw back from such a deficit like that. And it's showing that both teams can still take it from this point on. It's so absurd.
Now, I wonder how Novi decides to pivot from there. I mean, it's one loss. Granted, they have won so many of these attack rounds already, 5 out of 6. But now, a timing may be found. Grad is through, and he will find 2 in return for his efforts. Now, just going to look to retreat, and now, Novi in a bad spot, but Dim will find one, looking to find more. FN God finds another. The round is evened out just like that. They're in spawn, but Sheikah Shams will find 2 from the other side. And now Power in a 1v3 with the bomb in hand. He's going to have to go huge for his team.
It is such a hard place to play from. The Teo's still alive. There's ults available for Utica. Now, Power still does have the Teo ult ready for a potential post-plant clutch play, but potentially getting past these lines of sight from Grad might be a little bit difficult. Clearing past this canteen angle might get him killed as these angles get sliced. Thorns go through, and power is made known to the entirety of the defending side. The shots go good for Grad, and power is able to narrow it down to a 1v2. Missiles go through, the plant gets denied. Name is spotted, the shots are good. Sheikah is able to deny the clutch, and Utica are able to find another round.
Power so close on the shots, just barely missing and running out of ammo on that last player. Sheikah Shams able to capitalize on the reload, and just so close for these players. I mean, Utica there almost just kind of throwing their 3v1 lead. Grad getting a little too over aggressive, thinking he has the play, but Power showing that he's not ready to give up, and these teams are just so consistently giving it their all, and it is so impressive to watch. It is so satisfying, and these teams just having so much heart.
I mean, they have so much to think about. It's crazy. Like, what happened to their lead? What are they doing wrong now? What could Utica have possibly done to regather themselves like this? Because Novi need to pull themselves together now. They just dropped 2 rounds in a row in ways that they shouldn't have, you know, just not being able to clear their angles, maybe just miscommunication across the board. It's pretty bad if you're this team, but this timeout does give them some room to work with. They still have the time to cinch it back. It's not match point just yet. It's not over just yet. They have the time to get back in. So on this upcoming round with these rifles in hand, they need to find a way back into this game.
I mean, yeah, they bought themselves a lot of times. Winning 5 rounds in a row gave them so much money to work with. Fortunately, December not on a full buy here, but the rest of his team is, and they're willing to back him up. They are ready. But finding out what went wrong in these rounds is the key to victory for Novi here. And even able to come back on a lot of these rounds, but Mar finding 2 over at Arcade early. They are aggressive, and they are ready to bring the fight straight to Novi. Now, in a 3v5, once again at the very start of the round, they're going to have to work from the scraps that they are given now.
Yeah, with this bomb down in Defender's hand, it might be a little bit difficult to work through as they all sit under here. RG is actually able to take out Grad. The Aftershock does force them out, and Tax finds a kill, but the tail does deny a lot of space. RG is able to find the refract on the Tax, but it is still a 2v3. So much util still flying through the air, and Name is able to see past it and take out RG. No skills, but the Molly completely denying out power. Utica have found themselves at match point.
Now, Novi, not even on the greatest of buys here, is gonna have to work with every little bit that they have. It is unfortunate, but now Utica, after calling that timeout, has proved that they are willing to make the changes necessary to take this map. Having 3 ultimates in hand, same for Novi, but which team will utilize them better? Which team will find the picks and find the aggressiveness that they want in this game?
I mean, Novi just cannot make mistakes in this round. They have to find these picks on the people with the ults or just make good use of their space. But I think Utica are aware of this. They're just gonna play for retake. They have reach ult, they have this brim ult, they have Vise ult. They have so much room to work with, and Novi might feel the pressure of this and are slowly getting choked out. But Grad is able to find 2 on this wraparound from CT. Does get fragged or refragged out, but it's still a massive lead for Utica, and Novi are now feeling the pressure as the clock slowly starts to tick down. They are they are a man down, and it's a lot of pressure slowly building up. They don't know a lot of this defender's positioning. They don't have a lot of room to work with. They just have 2 ults, some space, and a dream. As the Brim ult comes through, it does deny a bit of time here, stalling it out. Steel Gardens coming out from Sheikah as well, and it might be looking like they're pouring out very soon. Sheikah peeking out from tower is able to take out power as well. 2v4 now as Sheikah gets onto the bomb. They don't really have the time to get back on. FN God finds 1, and all are gone. Utica have taken the map and have found themselves in the grand finals up against East Kentwood.
Utica taking it all the way and showing that they can recover after the momentum swings out of their favor so heavily. Novi putting up the great fight though, putting up a great comeback for a short time. Unfortunately, it doesn't end up finishing in their favor, but showing that they had fight, showing that they had heart. It is a beautiful performance from both of these teams today.
Yeah, for sure. We saw a lot of individual pop-offs from both teams. You know, Marwan just being extremely consistent of a player, Sheikah putting in some work here, and then just the entirety of Novi kind of locking in collectively for that big attacking streak for so long really shows the heart that these teams have in this tournament. And just gotta say congratulations for making it this far. It's been an absolute spectacle to watch all these teams play, and I'm excited to see how they'll play in the finals here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see how Utica matches up with East Kentwood here, and it'll be a match to watch. I mean, I believe it's just another best of 3 here, but I'm super excited. I mean, now having seen both these teams play a full series,
there's a lot on the table here.
I mean,
we can see a lot be put out in these next games.
So many chips to bet on these teams, and just we will see what happens. But now we will be taking a break until we see when these teams are ready for these finals.
For sure, yeah. So don't forget, we'll be back very soon. We'll see you then.
fight about the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's a leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. चलो फिर आ जाओ सारे एक एक मारे फिर एक बार एक गारे सारे मेरे बंटर बावे रेगिस्तान में भी हम नदियां बहा दे चलो साले दे मत बहाने वाला टना मत जब हम आ जाए सामने और करे तेरे बारे मेरे मेरी टीम मेरे पीछे क्या करेगा कुछ अब I said I got your back 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 I said I got your back 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 I said I got your back in my team we adapt we a family from around the world we are back you can never take us down and that's a fact all we do is improvise and adapt I said I got your back and I said I got your back and I said I got your back and I said I got your back हम खड़े फिर यहीं ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन पूरा है अब हमें यकीन बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन खुशी हो या गमी जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना लड़ते जाना कभी माननी है हार नहीं We work hard and we play hard चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर चलो करें मजे I said I got your back and my team we adapt we a family from around the world we are back you can never take us down and that's a fact all we do is improvise and adapt I said I got your back and I said I got your back and I said I got your back all we do is improvise and adapt
Yeah. Okay. Is there any way you could turn that up a little bit? It's a little bit too quiet for the music that's going on right now. No, yeah. That's good music though.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to MiHSEF State Finals Valorant Edition. And today we have a special guest.
Hello.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Tortles. I am currently the duelist player for U of M Flip Blue.
Yeah.
And I'll be helping you cast today.
Yeah, I mean, always loving a guest appearance here. I mean, obviously, I'm Corazon. You know, been here all day. I'm sure you guys know that by now. But yeah, getting into this match, we have Utica versus East Kentwood, and it is going to be a sight to behold. I know you've seen this Utica team play in person.
Yeah, we have
at LAN.
At First State, actually, yeah.
Any thoughts on this team? Any thoughts coming into this?
I think they play a little differently than everybody else. They kind of have their own style, their own comps that they play on, which I think sets them apart, and people don't really know how to compromise and play against that, which I think is what makes them a good team.
All right. I mean, yeah, no, I will have to agree. I mean, they've been performing incredibly well today. Went to a game 3 in their last series, but overall, I think they were able to pull out the win, especially when it mattered, showing that they have good adaptability, especially they had a comeback had started, but the timeout they called just kind of solved everything for them and showed that they know that they can adapt. And
I feel like they have a momentum going into this game where Kentwood's kind of been sitting. Oh. We got a Reyna on Icebox?
Yeah, so yeah, starting out Icebox here.
I like it.
I believe the maps are Icebox, Lotus. I'm not quite sure what map 3 is, but we'll see if it even comes to that. But
yep.
Pretty.
Got a Reyna starting out on Icebox, so it'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, no, I definitely wasn't expecting that, and it does seem that Blitz is the decider here, and definitely interested to see how this
no initiator. Oh wait, they have Sova.
And
I guess they have Reyna for flash. Wait, I mean I'm stumped with these comp. Like I guess was that Utica's team has got a pretty common comp.
Yeah, see, I am kind of confused here though, because East Kentwood running the chamber, and usually Utica always running this chamber.
Yeah.
Sheikah Shams, I've seen him, I think, on chamber on nearly every map so far, and actually hovering this tail here. Bit of an interesting comp. They do lack flashes, and I wonder if that'll come back to bite them. I don't know. Do you feel like they need the flashes on this map here?
Honestly, Icebox is a map about pretty much aim and how well you can take A site. Pretty much for the defender sided, you always have to play retake, and no matter what. Otherwise, you pretty much just lose the game when you're on defense sided. So I don't think flashes are really necessary, but they definitely do help in terms of winning gunfights, especially long-range gunfights. So this will be an interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely interested to see how this Reyna ends up playing out, and if it's in East Kentwood's favor. But getting into it, I'm super excited, and just, I mean, I'd say outside of the Reyna and I mean, I guess the Chamber is somewhat common. The tail is also a little bit odd for this map, but I think these are pretty standard outside of that. And
I feel like on this map you always have to have the Jet, Sova, Viper. Otherwise, it's just pretty much if you can out-aim the team, then you'll win. If not, you'll just lose.
Yeah, no, I can definitely agree. But getting into it here, looks like maybe leaning towards this A side to start. I wonder if they'll default this Viper wall towards B. I know most teams like to, and I think it's probably the right play.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of the Viper wall towards A. So
yeah, I don't know. A lot of teams in like competitive and controlled play will default the Viper wall B just so that they are staying consistent and then therefore aren't telegraphed of what they're doing. But it looks like they're not doing that.
It looks like we'll have early contact here. It looks like looking to do something off of the round start, but the Dart's going to spot out the aggression and now looking to walk up, but Grad finds an early pick onto Poke, absolutely stomping out this early aggression. Great found back onto Sinkwell. Sinkwell has it, but Che finds a collat and finds two more. Now a 4v2 in favor of East Kentwood. The post one's gonna be hard, but now it very quickly evens out.
1v2?
Yeah, Mara won in the 1v2 here.
He's full HP.
Looks to walk in through rafters now. Looking to find one. He looks to drop off, but does he know there's one health? It looks like he doesn't, and Different will pick up the kill on Mara, giving East Kentwood the first lead in this game.
Great round out of East Kentwood for that. I feel like Utica tried to play on site too much there, rather than waiting for the bomb to go down and playing retake, or fast flooding off the bomb tap, which therefore led to them losing the round, because on A site, you always got to play retake.
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely could see that as well. I mean, Grad finding the early pick, I think they just kind of have to back out and play their numbers there, especially on the retake. With this team comp, not a whole lot to deny you on this post plant. And
looks like East Kentwood is going to go for the exact same thing that they just did.
Yeah.
Early Viper wall on A.
But it seems like all of Utica is here this time, and Grad finding another pick onto Che again. This aggression on this Jet is finding so much value early. Now, Thinkwell on pipes with this Outlaw might be found out. No damage really be traded out here, and
they do only see the chamber, so they might think it is a B push.
Yeah, it looks like Killjoy will rotate over. Shika Shams might not spot anything over there yet, but still 4 towards this Maze side, and Chamber walked up Maze and is actually going to find a pick on Mar.
Losing that Viper wall is huge.
Another one onto Grad now, up 4-3, but the trade is found out from Taxed onto Sinkwell, and
they are going to rotate B.
Out. Yeah. Now, maybe looking to take an early engagement. Names gonna look to peek from Snowman, but actually might hold off until the rest of his team joins up with them.
East Kentwood Reyna is one shot to that Outlaw, so that's a little scary to watch out for.
Oh, but the headshot found onto Different. It doesn't matter. And
doesn't matter.
Now a 1v3. Poke gonna have to clutch up for his team to save the anti-eco. Now a rough spot, and the Outlaw shot is found. Now 10 HP.
Looking difficult for him.
Yeah, and unfortunately he cannot convert. Now Utica absolutely stomping out on this first.
That was a good eco round.
Yeah, I mean,
very good.
I think the original play there was good from Utica. I mean, they went for the 5-man stack towards A, knowing that they're on an eco and they have to do something. Grad finding the early pick, and then just the trades coming out throughout the round. Overall, great round from Utica.
3 of them are able to save the guns from East Kentwood's buy. Therefore, they'll have credits for at least like the next 3-4 rounds. So they're looking they're in a good situation right now.
Yeah, no, they've definitely set themselves up for success in this game so far. Now, a more traditional, continuously finding these early picks, finds 2 with the Outlaw to start the round out. Now, East Kentwood already in a bad spot and gonna have to work from behind once again, but Sinkwell will find one on the Sheikah Shams. Now, East Kentwood gonna have to look for more if they want any more chance in this round. I mean, still no great guns in hand, just a Marshall and a Deagle for this side.
Spot on A.
Oh, looking to try to take the site, but Grad finds another on the round. He's looking for more, but can't quite find it. Different will pick up the kill this time around. Now a 3v2 in favor of Utica. And the retake starts, but Name will find the pick onto Different. It is now Sinkwell alone in backside, but finds one pick with this Marshall.
Marshall is deadly.
But unfortunately, Mar is already there waiting at the site of the TP. And this round will in fact go back to Utica again. Now, trying to capitalize on that advantage they took on their eco round.
Having saved those weapons from their eco round, I believe they should be able to have a full buy this round.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, looks like Grad
has knives already, so it technically is a full buy.
Yeah.
Those jet knives are scary. I should know.
Especially Grad on them.
Yeah.
Grad can be an absolute demon, as we've seen in the last series, and as we've personally seen on LAN.
Yeah. He's looked good throughout this finals.
So far, yeah, looking like a hot start here for him. And I mean, if he can get really going and get online, we'll see how that ends up playing out for Utica. But now, bit of a default here still from this East Kentwood team.
Looks like Grad is going to try to push up, take A space. Sees nothing, so it allows them to stack heavy towards B site.
Different. Maybe a little too aggressive with the dash, with no real info being found, and Mar's going to pick that up, and Name also finding another. Mar looking to get even more aggressive and finds more, but unfortunately, the trades will just not go in East Kentwood's favor, and now a 4v1. Dawn going to have to go big. And Name.
Wow, what a shot.
Instantly just ending any real chance of Dawn being able to do anything. This Reyna not finding almost any value so far in this match. I mean,
this is East Kentwood's pick, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe Utica picked Lotus for map 2. So
got it. Utica's looking really good on this map, though.
Yeah, I mean, East Kentwood, I imagine it's time to start being the slightest bit scared at the very least with the current map state. I mean,
see Utica, what they can do on this. Oh, they're half forcing?
Yeah, it looks like Dawn is going for the Hero Vandal this time around, but the Viper ult is actually gonna be here. The pit just being set up, and it may just be the lone Viper anchoring on this site. The drone coming out, and Mara not quite being spotted out by it yet, it seems like.
I'm surprised to see the Viper buying the Phantom instead of just having one of his teammates buying him a shotgun or something to play inside of this Viper pits with, and then giving them the rifle. But we'll see what he can do with it.
I mean, yeah, no, I do think a lot of Vipers still just prefer to play the Phantom. I know personally, I get nervous with the shotgun and the ult, but
sometimes it is unfortunate. But it looks like Utica's or East Kensington was looking to push this Viper ult.
Yeah, and it looks like the timing actually may have been found that they're through to Maze, but it seems like Mar is aware of it and has let his team know. Now Tax is actually going to pick up 2 kills because of it, being aware of this timing. That's Mar's team, 2 kills, and now Sheikah Shams finding another one on the Ched. They know Sinkwell is stuck up here in Nest and no real options left. He will fall.
Might take a timeout here just to like reset everything, figure out what they can do to fix this going on.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely need to find something out. I mean, I think a timeout now would be better than
later.
Waiting longer. I mean, yeah, and there it is, the timeout coming out. I don't know. I just don't think that this team is finding much value with their comp at the moment. I mean, Sinkwell obviously being able to find some frags so far in this game, but just
I think East Kent is being a little too telegraphed with their Viper wall, because they haven't been defaulting it on B or defaulting it quite like anywhere. They're kind of just like placing it down like with like 2-3 seconds left in the prep phase, and then therefore it's just giving Utica the read of where they're gonna go, and then they can stack there or they can just let Grad get the first picks. I think he has like 3-4 first bloods already this game.
Yeah. So. No, I mean Grad absolutely dominant with his aggression so far, especially just early on. I mean, I think round 1, round 2, sheriff pick, round 3, outlaw pick, outlaw pick.
Yeah.
Like,
He's been getting those first bloods. This definitely seems like one of his comfort maps.
Yeah, no, I mean, on this Jet, he seems to be an absolute demon, but now, I mean, East Kent was going to have to find some way to recover here. Do they decide to just kind of force this again? Their buy, kind of awkward. I mean, it doesn't seem like everyone can quite have the full buy that they want, but it looks like they might force it anyways.
Yeah, it looks like that they might go into a force again, which, in my personal experience, I don't think that's ever good. I feel like you got to take one eco round to reset. Like, just try something new, see if it works, and if it works on your eco round, might as well use it on your full buy.
I mean, yeah, no, I think also just taking that eco kind of helps the mental reset as well. Knowing that you have full guns going into a round gives you that much more confidence and just take fights as a whole. So
looks like they are going for a B push here. So,
and it does look like Utica is opting to give up just most of the space here and just points deny plant for as long as possible. Now, see what they can find, but Poke is actually gonna find 2 picks towards that site.
That's huge.
Looks like Grad Mar may have kind of lined up for him, and now a 5v3. The defenders gonna have to cover a lot more space. Does East Kentwood decide to still just hit this site, or are they gonna look to leave? It looks like they're gonna do the latter and just start to head towards A. This Sova spotting a ton towards the B site still on this map. Now, they should know it is a free A site for the taking here.
That was a really good rotate. Getting 2 picks there forces the enemy team. Wow. What a shot from Shams. But drawing it, like getting 2 picks there, forces them to play on site and like heavy stack that site, and then they just get a free other site.
Yeah, and now a 2v4 retake for Utica. Not the spot they wanted to be in, but having all the money in the world, I don't imagine they have any real intent to save with this round. I think we're gonna find a shot on the Tax there. Now 1 HP to this Deagle.
He's just eating that dart. Oh wow.
But it's actually
now a
cost
2v2.
Yeah, I mean, I think any damage here from Utica, even if they don't take the round, is huge. The
is.
buy for this team isn't great, but Name going huge. Oh my
Does he have it?
gosh.
Oh, this is gonna be close.
I think he has it. It will be awfully close, but oh, it's 0.07 off. Utica unfortunately gonna hand this one over. Name so close on the defuse, pressing that key. 0.1 seconds faster would net him the round win, but unfortunately that's how these things go.
Unfortunately, lost a round, but based off of East Kentwood's eco right now, I feel like they won the round in the end.
Yeah, no.
Getting all those picks.
I mean, I think it definitely helped a lot, and different is actually on the knobs here, so it does look like they'll have at least somewhat of a full buy, but we'll see how that goes. Also, I'm kind of interested with that KJ turret in mid. I'm not sure if that covers window. It's not set to the far left of Boiler, so interested to see if that will cover what they want it to. But now
where it is placed, I don't think it will.
We'll see. But now an A push coming out from East Kentwood again. They are very interested in taking this site, and now different gonna look to try to dash out, but somehow
fake
gets
dashed. I think that was fake dash.
Might have been the intent, not quite sure, but looks like they're gonna take an engagement on flank here. Grad gonna be out wide, and the shots aren't really gonna connect onto either side. It will seem
no more knives left for different.
It's taken, and yeah, now different, no gun in hand, no dash available either. I imagine it's gonna be hard to enter into the site. Also burning another cloud burst for the one-way. Not quite sure if we'll be able to find anything, but Mar walking down tube is unfortunately not going to find the shots. A little too over-aggressive, and now looking for more. Name will find 1 pick onto Poke in tube, and now a 4v4. Everyone has guns in hand, and Name finding more, finds 3 on the round. He is holding kitchen with his life, and there is one more member in this tube. Are they aware he will be spotted out? Dawn now in a 1v3 situation. Gonna have to fight for this bomb, and Name is the first he might encounter, but now Grad updrafting onto top site, leaving Dawn with no real options. 14 seconds left in the round. There's no chance of winning this round, but looking for picks, he will do just that. But Sheikah Shams has it in the bag, now giving Utica an even larger lead in this game.
I feel like those tail missiles from Name forcing the people that were in tunnel like to come and peek him his way, that just determined the round for Utica.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it was a huge play from him, and just very heads up, this tail actually proving to give a lot of value so far. And I mean, It might be meta. I mean, Teo is just...
Teo is just so strong on every single map.
I think it's fair to argue.
He might not be meta on like a couple maps, but if you can play him and you can play him right, he's just so strong on every single map.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is I think the first time today though we've seen him without a breach, but it's still working out very evidently. But Synchro actually finding a pick onto Grad with the Marshall, and the gun disadvantage might not matter for East Kentwood here. The tail ult's gonna come through and it won't find any picks, but it'll buy them some time. Now Name actually is somehow still gonna find one on the tail end of the ult and finds another kill of his own. Now a lot of low health bars for the side of East Kentwood. 3v3, different up in this top site with an op, but now a 1v3, the operator in hand. Different isn't going to be able to do much on his own. Sheikah Sham's going to find the final one on that round and give Utica another round.
I think Utica might have just secured their eco for like the rest of this half. So
yeah,
East Kentwood's going to have to figure something out. This is a huge round coming up. Full buy, they lose this round, they got an eco again. It's just...
I mean, yeah, I think if you want to bring yourself back into this game now, this is a must-win round for East Kentwood. I mean, your eco is kind of destroyed if you just lose here, and I mean, not much left in the half. A rough half like this on attack for Icebox is not what you want to see. Now, looking to show some early B presence, we do have Viper sitting behind Yellow, and might take early contact. She has held up from behind Yellow before, and it has worked out well the first time.
Tex did scan A, which saw nothing, so they are heavy stacked towards B. So
one will get traded out. Different finding a pick, but instantly traded out by Name. And now Mar behind Yellow is unfortunately going to fall to Sinkwhale, and now a 4v3 in favor of East Kentwood, finding a lead on the round. Can they convert it though? AJ ult gonna force most of East Kentwood back here, and it looks like they may just opt to rotate off of the ult. All backing out of it now. Do they look to actually leave though is the question.
Looks like they're just trying to wait outside, and Teo has found himself inserted somehow in B main.
And it looks like it'll benefit them, but Poke has actually worked through Yellow at the same time, and the trades will come out 1 for 1, and it looks like it's gonna benefit East Kentwood if anything.
Yeah. I don't know how Name found himself in B main without being seen or heard, but...
I mean, yeah, off the KJ, I just thought he took the space, but I mean, with one behind Yellow, but Tax actually finding one. But now a rough spot. Poke taking a little bit of poke damage himself there, and now gonna retreat back through mid to main, and it is now up to Sinkwhale to buy time for him to get there, and it looks like Tax will be taking just enough time for him to do so anyways, but
Tax does have the solo ultimate.
The first ult gonna miss, and on 70 HP, he has to unfortunately dodge all of these, and unfortunately is not quite able to do it without saving enough time for the bomb. Poke gonna clean up the round with the ulti there.
Like, East Kentwood still has Chamber ult, Viper ult, and Dawn, so if they get on the site and they're able to get that Viper pit down, then quite a strong round for them.
Yeah, I mean, now stopping a little bit of that momentum that Utica had going, it will help immensely just to try to get something, find a little bit more on the half, just preparing yourself for that defensive half. And I mean, going into this with another full buy, well, almost a full buy, close enough, but yeah. The fight will continue here towards this A site. The dart coming out, spotting one towards Belt, but gonna back up there, and now 4 members already over here from this Utica team, and Viper has lurked all the way through B. They know it's an A hit. They know that they have to beat through here, and trying to fight through. Difference gonna dash up, gonna jump top site. Do they know Sheikah Shams is gonna look to take the fight early, and he'll get out with his life, but the rest of his team gonna look to fight early. Grad gonna find one onto Che, and now Poke finds one. Different finds another. The trade onto Grad now. A 3v4 for Utica on the retake. They have one flank. Do they know? Looks like they might be aware of it. Yep, Different is gonna find it, and a shot found on the Name, but it is a wall bang, and it's not enough, and the trades are found. Tax and Name finding the kills back and forth. Now Different in a rough situation. Name will find it. Name going huge on the round.
I don't even know what just happened. It looked like East Kentwood had the sight and everything, and then it just all of a sudden Utica just fast-footed, had a Sova Dart scan, got 2 picks out of it, and then it just ran away with the round.
Yeah, I mean, Name just finding pick after pick, like all these engagements just going in his favor, not losing a fight. And granted, he still had tail missiles and tail alt for things.
He is 18-4.
Yeah, he is going absolutely insane in this game so far. I mean, are we sure this is the same person we saw these last series? I mean, an absolute insane performance. 18 kills in 10 rounds.
He said, "This is my grand finals," apparently.
Yeah, no, I mean, wanting to take his team all the way here and doing just that so far, but different with an early aggressive dash into mid on the tube. Will find a pick and sink while finding another. This eco starting out great and
different.
finding
What a shot.
Another amazing shot onto Grad. The one tap with the knives. Different once again proving his name.
He's kind of finding himself in a 5v2. Should be able to hold out for this round, but you never know.
I mean, yeah, now guns in hand. A lot's left to prove, but Name will find the first one back onto different. A 2v4 situation. Name and Mar gonna have to go huge for their team here, but Mar is gonna fall, and it is now on Name to ace if he wants to bring it back for his team in this round. And they are going to spot him out and giving it a really difficult spot, but he finds 2, and he knows that one more is Snowman. Gonna look for the nades to flush him out, but there is still one sitting top site, but he finds a shot. Does he know where the last one is? The ult's gonna come out. That means he probably doesn't know where this last opponent is. Gonna try to get half, but unfortunately Poke sitting top site has been waiting, and Name has fell into the trap.
Poke on that post plant. Very rare that you suspect somebody being top site in terms of like playing post plant and B main. I feel like it's the last place I ever look.
I mean, yeah, no, I definitely agree, especially with the teammate having just died, Snowman, and Poke not choosing to fight with them. I think the bait kind of definitely worked in his favor, but
yeah,
did cause
very nice try from Name though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, four on the round, almost finding the clutch, and a great idea with the ult, just not quite finding the player like he wanted to. But 22-5 on the map so far.
Looks like East Kentwood's going to go for this A main hit again, right to the Viper ult, so.
Now, will they decide to hit through this again? It did cost them their lives last time, and now Grad, top screens with the knives. He's actually going to dash forward and find 1 kill onto Poke, spotted out on Belt, and it looks like this East Kentwood team is going to look to rotate over towards B. Are they heard? It seems like it. Name is going to spot out the B push, and now going to look to back up and retreat. Waiting for his team, different dashing top yellow. Are they aware?
Utica does have a fast flank on B main though. It looks like he's gonna get value out of it.
Yeah, Shams finding 1, and now a 4v2, make that a 4v1. Dawn ulted, gonna have to go big, finds the first one, but can he find more? No bomb in hand yet. It is deep onto site, and does he know that there's another one flank? Gonna look for the engagements, but will they be given to him by Utica? It is the last round of the half. He has no choice but to look for the clutch on this round. Doesn't quite find the first engagement yet. Tax gonna jump spot and maybe see him out there. Name not quite seeing it, but Tax will take the engagement, and the kill isn't quite found either way yet. But both these players sitting back site. They do have Mar still on this flank. But what will be taken first? Now the plant started and the push comes out. We'll find 1 on the Name, but still the plant has to be found, and he finds
but 1 more left.
Mar is taking the fight now, and unfortunately is not in time, and Mar picks up the kill anyways. An incredibly close clutch from Dawn, but unfortunately it is not enough, and now 8-4 on the half. Utica taking a huge advantage, losing a little bit of steam towards the second half of that attack, or of that defense, but
yeah, they pulled out the rounds.
Yeah, and it looks like Utica is actually going to opt to do this default B wall. Probably the right decision, and
yeah,
we'll see if that'll benefit them here.
Gives them more versatility throughout the map, allows them to put the wall up, put the wall down. Like, they could be lurking B main, they could be pushing A, they could all be up mid. That wall does not telegraph anything. It just gives them so many lanes around to focus on.
Yeah, and I wonder how much they'll actually try to play around it. I know some teams like to a lot more than others. I mean, the wall cycle can be just huge for any team. And it looks like East Kentwood has actually decided to stack heavily towards this A side. This Viper towards B, just kind of giving the entire site and taking early engagements. Different is actually going to find the opening pick on the grad, though. These Jets absolutely loving these first engagements on this defensive half. And Dawn actually finding another one on Dashika Shams.
Looks like Utica's going to rotate towards B here. Looks like the Viper has called them back, saying the site has been cleared.
Yeah, I mean, do they know that there's one sitting snowman, though? Do they know that the read has been found and East Kentwood will be making their way over? It doesn't seem like they know that one's back site, though, and Name will actually pick up the first one. They're looking to find more. Mar biding his time in back site. It'll actually net him a kill, but not expecting another one towards Orange. But a nice shot from Tax equalizes the round very quickly. Now a 2v2. Tax looking for more, but unfortunately will get pinched out. Different gonna find the pick, and Name actually has decided to leave the bomb site with bomb in hand and actually has a good angle. Different low HP. Name also low, leaving Different on 4. Now Che looking to take the fight and loses it. Both these members one shot to each other's guns, and it is now who can land the first bullet onto the other. But 15 seconds. Does Name really have time for this? He'll spot out Different, but does he have time to get this bomb down safely? Different expecting the push towards A, but that won't quite be it. And now the plant going down for Name here. 32 HP and a dream. Intense 1v1 situation. The drone not going to spot anything out quite yet. And it looks like Name will, or Different will opt to go through kitchen. Name falling back into main, skeptical of anywhere this jet could be. And just biding his time, waiting for the bomb tap.
They were both one shot to each other's guns.
Now working up, the jet should be heard dropping there, and the missile's still ready. Just gotta send them early, but Name is getting pushed, but he's ready for it. Different will not prove to be enough this time around. Name finding the round for his team.
Name is just unstoppable this game. I mean, he's 26-6 in 13 rounds. He's averaging 2 kills a game or a round. That's impressive.
That is absurd.
Especially playing this Tejo on a map that like not many pro teams or any like higher level teams are running Tejo on. It's very impressive.
I mean, yeah, maybe it's more of just a comfort thing for him. I mean, maybe he's just kind of grinded the tail since it's come out and saying, hey, I think it's good on Icebox. I think I'm good on it on Icebox. Let me run it. And showing very evidently that is working out great for him so far.
Looks like they are going to do early pressure on A again. Seems like a lot of teams always default to early pressure on A and then figure out what the defense is doing.
Yeah, I mean, I think this early pressure A kind of frees up a lot of space, and just making sure that they don't take it for free is a huge factor. But it seems like Brad actually already really low there, having that outlaw in hand. Is just going to try to find a shot before anyone finds a bullet onto him. But Mara is going to find a pick onto Different in backside, but will get retraded by Dawn. Now a 4v4. Guns still in favor of Utica. And now, looking what they can find. There is 4 people on this site for both teams, and looking to finally start backing out now. But East Kentwood has also started to do the same. 2 moving over towards this B site, maybe even a 3rd, and the read may have been found out. Now, they will be.
Looks like East Kentwood is prepared for this. A huge shot from Taxed onto that chamber.
But
Viper is playing close here, but isn't able to find any value out of his orb.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to look to back up, and the point incredibly scared to go down here. Don't want to get spammed out and lose another gun to a whole lot of nothing here. But Poke finding one onto Grad, and now a 3v3. It's equalized. Both teams having a shot, but the guns being in favor of Utica. But Che will find the first one onto Tax. Chica Shams finding another one back. But now Chica Shams, knowing his position, is going to have to try to go aggressive early, but is able to get the molly down in time and makes it rough. Chica Shams finds the first one onto Che, and now Poke not going to stick the bomb. He's going to be found out. 1 bullet in this outlaw. They know he's still not on. Poke not going to hold the bomb and just holding for Chica Shams, but unfortunately Shams is able to find the shot, and Utica once again just still extending this lead again and again.
being able to get that molly down with that peak without dying was huge.
Yeah.
He only allowed the Sova to get half on that bomb and was able to take a 1v1 with that Viper. Wow, what a round from Chica Shams.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely incredibly well played. I mean, the fact that he's able to get that molly down is a bit of a miracle.
Yeah.
But
hey, we take those.
Yeah, we take those all day. I mean, 3 kills to end the round.
Doesn't happen all the time, but when it does happen, you're like, wow, Valorant gods.
Yeah. Now, definitely a bit of an interesting buy here. It seems like Tax has forced up a Vandal when the rest of his team is kind of on save here. They're just kind of bonusing what they had. I mean, and unfortunately, it was just that Vandal that Shams was able to save. But different caught
is
lacking in kitchen.
What?
Not quite sure what's going on there. Knife out, not looking at anything, and absolutely caught beyond off guard there.
Looks like Different was trying to change some music or something there, and he just kind of stopped without expecting him there.
Yeah, and now Grad looking to take an engagement towards Garage. Will find 1 shot, but that'll be all. And now, yeah, Mar is all the way through this B site, and he's finding more because of it. No one is expecting him to be anywhere near. And once again, looking for another fight towards Snowman, but unfortunately won't find anything on the first engagement. Might look for more. His team has the advantage right now, but he's looking to get more and more aggressive, it seems like, and he's going to be punished for it. Che comes from Orange and is able to just sit him down now, but Grad finds 1 back in a 4v2 in favor of Utica. Now, approaching Yellow, I mean, still 3 members towards Yellow, and these tail missiles are just going to whittle poke down, and the last shot is found by Grad onto Che there.
I think East Kentwood might take another timeout, just try to figure out something on this defensive half. Just seems like Utica has the read on everywhere that they should go and everywhere that they should be, and it's just right.
Yeah.
Seems like nothing can go wrong for them right now.
Absolutely stomping all the momentum that East Kentwood thought about having in the second half of their defense, but now not a great buy incoming from East Kentwood. And at this point, do you still save? Is it still worth, or do you just force? Because going down 4-12.
Yeah, I feel like you always have to force on when the other team gets to 11, because if you let them get that 12, then it's just you have 8 rounds to win every single one in a row. Whereas if you win that 11th round, then therefore you have one.
Oh, pulling out
Brad
the
finding the pick on
shock
Poke.
dart. Poke, unfortunately, not going to find the pick. I mean, maybe if he had better weaponry like we had recommended, it might have gone better. But now, the engagement being found from Sync onto Mar, and it'll give a pick back in favor of East Kentwood. But
that Viper lurk is down, but it looks like that KJ lurk is right there back at B, and he's going to call back the rotate, and it's Name and Tax are both going to just sprint over there while Grad picks up, like, makes some noise on A.
Yeah, and unfortunately, now in a very rough spot, East Kentwood gonna have to try to find something. I mean, Sync is just not ready for Chica Shams to be here. Different stuck by Orange right now, and he's gonna be spotted out, and Chica Shams finds the shots onto him, putting Utica up 12-4.
Surprised we haven't seen a timeout from East Kentwood, just trying to reset, like, get their bounds going. Like, it doesn't seem like they haven't tried anything new with what they're doing. Just seems like they either have Utica either has a KJ lurk or a Viper lurk on B, and they just call the rotate back, and they have a free B site, and then they're inserted somewhere, and then you get a free pick on their rotates.
I mean, yeah, I think East Kentwood just kind of has to try to figure something out, at least change the game plan up a little bit. I mean, now it just looks like instead they've decided to 5-stack towards A. Definitely a play, and unfortunately Different gonna miss the shot with the op, and Chica Shams gonna find the first, Grad finding another, and Grad finding
3.
2 more.
Wow. I don't even know how he saw those 3 people, but he got 3.
Yeah, I mean, definitely saw him before I did, and Tax looking to pick
Utica
up the final
just
one.
came away with that.
Yeah.
Wow. That was East Kentwood's pick too, no?
Yeah, I believe so.
Wow.
East Kentwood, I'm pretty sure, picked up Icebox there. Utica having picked Lotus. If you're East Kentwood, I would be shivering in my boots at the
Yeah. Utica looked very, very strong on their map pick.
Yeah.
So they better figure something out for Utica's own map pick. Otherwise, I don't know.
I mean,
not looking too good for East Kentwood.
Maybe they have like tech for this Lotus or something, but very evidently just that game not working out for them. I mean, maybe they don't play it. I mean, that might be where the Reyna came out. Maybe they just didn't expect the Icebox to come out today, or just
true. Maybe they weren't prepared on it.
And I mean, but to be fair, they were the ones that
they did pick it. They did pick the map.
At the same time,
they must have had some sort of
maybe
on
just
it.
expecting to catch Utica off guard with it.
Maybe, I don't know, but it sure seemed like Utica was not caught off guard by it.
But yeah, I mean, nonetheless, that will be game 1 in favor of Utica, and pretty evidently one-sided. But
yeah,
that should be it for us from now. We will go to a short break and come back to you in game 2. But yeah, we shall see you guys soon. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to MiHSEF State Finals, Valorant Grand Finals. I'm back, and once again returning, we have...
Right click, that's me.
Yeah, very much welcome back, and it seems we're getting into Game 2 here of this Finals, and so far, Utica has shown a very dominant performance in this series. I mean, winning first map 13-5, especially when it was their enemy's map pick. I'm really interested to see what they can do here on Lotus now.
Oh yeah, no, the individual performance we've seen from Name in specific, dropping what, 26 kills in the first half, absolutely decimating East Kentwood, which is really surprising to see. You know, in MiHSEF, historically, East Kentwood as a school has been very, very dominant and has continued to show their dominance throughout the years, but Utica is here finally threatening the big dynasty that is this school.
Yeah, I mean, Utica, just an absolutely dominant team so far, and showing just how much prowess they have and the ability to adapt to these teams they're playing against. It's been amazing, and now going into Lotus, they're looking to do the same, and we're actually seeing incredibly different comps from these two teams, and Chica Shams actually back on the chamber this time around.
Okay.
Seems to be quite the comfort pick for him, but nonetheless,
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems you know, Reach tail once again, obviously.
I'm
the usual, the usual.
I'll have the usual. It's just like
Reach tail.
I swear I'm different. It's like that Buzz Lightyear thing. It's just 20 million shells of the same toy.
Yeah.
But I mean, if it works, it works. Like,
I mean, yeah.
It's historically shown to have a lot of value on basically every map, regardless of whether it like slots into the meta or not. And probably gonna see this Reign of Destruction continue from this pair across both teams. So let's hop straight into it here.
Yeah, I mean, here on Lotus, this is definitely more of a map that I wouldn't say is played similarly by everyone, but there is a goal, and that goal is fight for the A space as much as possible early, and usually the defense will do that pretty heavily, but with the Yoru, I'm not quite sure if they're going to look to do it as much. I mean, I'm assuming that the Tejo mollies, or sorry, the Tejo missiles are just going to instantly just come out towards the entrance of A main, and yeah, I guess we'll go from there. I mean, look, both these players, round start, missiles ready as per usual, as Tejo just does. And yeah, there it is.
Instantly opening it up, denying just a little bit of that space, but I feel like being able to take that so early gives the defenders a lot of breathing room, and it looks like they've completely abandoned it after, you know, dropping those missiles down. Being able to divert that pressure so much with those missiles early into the round definitely gives them a lot of room, but it looks like these attackers here are looking to walk back up unsuspectingly.
Yeah,
Blind comes through, all the flashes as well. Mar is able to find the inaugural pick of this game too. Jaya is able to find a refrag on the Grad, and Dawn finds a kill on the Sheikah as well, but Mar with two and Tax with one of his own is able to find a lead within this round. The attacking side has found a lead to get onto this site. Mar finding the plant. It's left up to Dawn and Different to find a potential way back into this round here. And with so many angles being covered and inching back into heaven, it might be a little bit hard to find this retake. Tax almost finding a shot to the back. Name with the right click on the Different. Dawn is able to find the refrag, but it is still a 1v2. No, it is injury. Aftershock comes through. Tax jumping straight down. Not quite able to find the kill. Dawn threatening a 1v4 for this win, and is able to find the shot on Namar. And East Kentwood are able to find the first round of Lotus.
Dawn absolutely going huge at the start of this game, showing that East Kentwood is still here to fight. I mean, just overall cleaning up for his team's mistakes there. I am not quite sure what we kind of saw from some members of East Kentwood here. I mean, Sinkwell at the start here, kind of just trying to retake this space by himself. A little bit later into the round, I don't hate, but dropping off the box, he is heard and just hard cleared out. And then a little bit later, Poke droning from B-Link when there's people all nearby. I think a little ambitious, but nonetheless, Dawn is able to bring it back for his team, along with the pick from Jay, and I mean, they secure the round early. Now, Utica having to play from behind for nearly the first time in this series, if I'm not wrong.
I mean, yeah, definitely a new place that this team has to traverse from, but I'm sure that's a trial that they are not too afraid to walk through. You know, they're historically a very strong team, but it looks like East Kentwood is looking to shut it down with 2 kills early into the round. Grad is able to find some hope with a kill on the different, but Poke is shutting it down so quickly. It's now left up to Grad, a Sheriff, and a Dream, but is able to find a kill onto Dawn, threatening this clutch slowly but surely. A minute left on the clock. There is still some available time for Grad to move his way through the map and make a play, but with the spike down in the position that it is, it might be a little bit difficult to try to find.
And now, all of B main going to be cleared out by that tail drone. Really, they suspect that Grad will be walking through Link here, but Grad gonna grab the bomb and take the fight, but Che is ready, and Grad doesn't quite clear the off angle. Che sitting in, netting East Kentwood this second round, and their anti-eco.
East Kentwood trying to take it back from that disaster of a game 1. Being down 5-13 has clearly ignited a fire for this team, and they're looking to continue on this streak, but this upcoming round might be a little bit rough. You got a full rifle buy from Utica, and you know what happens when you put a rifle in these guys' hands.
Yeah, very evidently the buy is not quite matching up, but we have seen East Kentwood perform incredibly well with some of these lesser weapons. Sinkwell finding so many picks with the Marshall in that last one, and we've seen different actively perform in these games on repeat. With just the Sheriff in hand, he's going to look to find something, but Mar finds the first one onto Poke, trying to fight for this A main space, and now it is a 4v5 for these defenders. And on a map like Lotus, the 3-site map ones just kind of make it rough, and another pick is found by Sheikah Shams there.
Just finding that pick on the lurk. That's what this guy is famous for. Consistently through this tournament, he's able to just walk through some of these uncontested areas and walk out with a pick. It's kind of absurd, actually, how many times he gets away with it.
It is genuinely absurd, and looking to do it again. He has his TP set up this time around, but... And there he goes, doing it again. Sheikah Shams just capitalizing off the space that people are not looking. Different is able to find one, but Tax has the trade, and now Sinkwell alone with the Marshall in hand is not able to do much. Tax will finish out the round and give Utica their first one on the board.
Big round from Utica, being able to show that they won't just completely throw away this lead that they've amassed through the series so far. But either way, that was on the more expected side for when, you know, it's pretty skewed in favor of Utica. But now this is where the real game starts. Full buys across the board, full util, and a full game ready to be played. Round 4, usually the big deciding factor to see how a match will go, and kind of just ready to see how Utica will play it out. No Tail missiles to start off this A main space just yet, and it looks like they're playing it a little bit more liberally, you know, just taking all the space that's given to them.
And I think this is actually a trap being set up by East Kentwood here, and looks like Sinkwell will actually pick up one towards his tree side, and trap actually not really being executed too much, but I mean, nonetheless, East Kentwood able to find the opening pick here, and now a 4v5. Utica gonna have to find something. They're looking towards the seaside, and there is a Euro TP already towards CT, but will it be taken, and will it be heard? It seems like it will be.
As they start trying to flood out onto this seaside, do they know that different is? Sheikah just completely runs over this Yoru. Unknowing, unaware, it doesn't matter. The crosshair is there. Sinkwell is able to look for some equalizing picks onto Tax, and Che with a kill onto Grad. It is now a 2v4 for Utica, but they're able to equalize it out just like that. Just swinging up from Waterfall, making out some contact with Sheikah, does go down, but Name is trying to save it out, not quite able to. Dawn finishes it out, and East Kentwood take another round.
East Kentwood, I mean, this round just kind of keeps flipping back and forth. It's like, oh, one team's gonna win, oh, the other team's gonna win, and this team won? And it's just a battle back and forth of who can win these engagements just in the moment, and it really just seems to be swapping moment by moment. These teams showing that either of them can win by just a hair. And unfortunately, it will be in favor of East Kentwood that time. Utica not quite getting where they wanted to be, and now gonna see if they can find anything else. Euroclone gonna come out towards this B side. The flash coming out. The stinger in hand. Unfortunately, Different not able to find anything, and he will unfortunately have to TP out. Now, this B side being held by the Tejo, and it's not looking like Utica is actually too interested in trying to take it.
Oh, but that timing could have been rough right there. Sinkwell almost made it through and found this kill through the smoke, but still lots of space being given over to Utica here. They've managed to walk up A, but will they be able to clear out these site defenders anytime soon?
But Mara's so far up, I don't know if they know. I mean, the Utah's finally going to come out, is going to reveal that he should be this far up. And Poke's actually going to find a kill onto Name with those tail missiles. I believe that he was droning at the time. But now trying to fight through. The first one we found on the sink wheel, and Mar also finding one on the Different. They know one more is back sight. They spotted Astra. They bait her with the plant. Tax finding the kill, and now a 3v2, make it a 3v1 in favor of Utica. They are looking to equalize as fast as possible, trying to make the score 3-2 here. Dawn fighting from stairs, trying to go big for his team. He will get stunned out, and thinking he got the kill, Tax is gonna look away but doesn't quite find it. Sheikah Shams will clean up for him. Bit of an awkward spot to be in, but
a little bit of BM even, I won't lie. Also, what was Sinkwell doing? Why was he just crouching around the corner into a crosshair? Can we talk about that?
Not quite sure, but I mean, maybe looking for a bit of a crab peek going on, but nonetheless,
this is not CS. That don't work in this game, I think.
I don't know. You'd be surprised.
Really.
But Utica now picking up another round, trying to equalize this game. 2-3. Nearly full buys coming up from both sides here. Just as Shoro on a lighter buy. And I wonder what they will opt to do with it. Shoro ult being in hand for Different here.
I mean, absolutely everybody has ultimates at the ready. Grad popping out the rocket here, hasn't shot just yet, shoots a clone, and it goes wide. Flashes come through as well, stuns, more flashes, tail missiles. It's just trying to walk into CT. Grad is hiding here, not quite able to spot out Different. It's the other way around instead, but the spike does go down. Tail ult comes through as well, looking to clear through some space here. Mara is able to walk out with their life here. Looking to TP out with the ult. Different looks to tap. Tail ult comes through. Aftershock as well, clearing out some space on the mount. Aftershock does take out Tax. Jail with a shot on the Name, does take it out. Sheik with the refract too, actually. Different is able to swing back out and take out this chamber, but it is now a 1v3. Mar, 7 HP. Stun comes through. It is a rough position to play through. The bomb is half. Dawn is clearing through CT, and it doesn't look like he wants to try. The gun is too important, and East Kentwood have found another round.
Yeah, Mar just opting to save here, and it's probably the right decision, knowing that there's no real chance for him to walk out of this smoke and find anything. He knows there's at least 1 or 2 players just simply watching him, waiting in on 7 HP. Is there any real shot of ever coming out and being on top there? I don't think so personally, and I think just saving what you have there is fine.
For sure. I mean, that is a very, very tough round for Utica, I gotta admit. Using 3 ults, not being able to, get the picks that they needed to off of that, definitely, messes up a little bit more of their later half plans. So
yeah,
they really need to play around the fact that East Kentwood's ult economy is just so much better.
This Vice Tejo obviously proving to be a problem for this team, and now the breach out being committed towards this site, and Grad's actually going to find the first one on the Sinkwell. Now backside Che is stunned, and Grad will pick that one up as well. Sheikah Shams finding Poke from Breakable, and now the last 2 Different being found by Tax, and it is just Dawn alive on his lonesome, now not clearing out Heaven properly, and Tax will punish him for it promptly.
Utica finally grabbing another round for themselves here, is able to solidify a pretty decent lead now. Now they are down 1 round, but this money difference speaks for itself. That was a very, very big round to win. It sets East Kentwood so far back, and it gives Utica so much breathing room, even with this disadvantage. forced East Kentwood back into a bit of a corner here. They've taken the timeout, and they're looking to just give themselves a little bit of time and recuperate. Like, this next round definitely isn't theirs to win. There's a lot of pressure riding on them to, you know, come back from the deaths in future rounds, but this one looks a little bit rough, so they just need to come back together and think about how they're going to put their heads and hands together to really take it back from here.
Yeah, no, I mean, I do really like this early timeout call. I do think that trying to stop this momentum as early as possible. Don't even wait for them to get a lead. Don't wait for them to take multiple rounds in a row. If it's going back and forth right now, call it now and just get things out of the way. Get what we have to say, what we have to change out of the way now, so that we can try to have as many rounds as possible to capitalize off of it. So I'm really happy that they've taken the early timeout here, and now looking to just kind of half buy, light buy here, see if they can find something on the round. Having enough to buy for next is all that matters here, and it seems like they all do. So going into this next one, they're gonna still look to kind of spread the map, though. It's kind of uncharacteristic of them. On a lot of these saves, they have just kind of stuck to stacking one site or just pushing something, and this time it doesn't look like they're gonna opt to do that. I mean, still 3 towards this A side, though. What will they do?
I mean, we've seen in the past they like trying to play for retakes, so maybe they're just playing slow, waiting for info, and then going off of that. But the contact has been made, and Utica are looking to speed it up. They're looking to walk straight through. Drone spots out these site defenders. Has to walk back up through heaven. Missiles are coming through. TP goes on. Blinds are coming through. Dawn gets spotted out. Tax is able to find the kill. Breach all coming through as well, even on this round. Poke is able to find a kill on the Sheikah, but Name is able to even it out with a kill on the Sync Whale. 3v4 now. Grad finds one more, and Different is able to find a kill on the Mar. It's still a hard round, and it goes down in favor of Utica.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure if I agree with the breach out call, especially not having a real lead in the round. Being on save, we know that is a risky call, and now having 4-4, not having that breach out for the retake is pretty rough. I mean, definitely an interesting call from this East Kentwood team. I mean, a bit of an ambitious one, to say the least. I do like the idea of trying to collapse and just blood off of the bomb tap, but not going to work out in their favor this time around. And now I think we're actually opting to buy a Marshall here. He has enough to buy a rifle, but having found, I guess, value out of these in the past, looking to try to do it again.
I guess so. He's just feeling crispy with the Marshall today. I can't do anything but respect that. So gotta see how this round plays out. But it looks like Utica have once again found a lot of space up A already. You know, I feel like not committing at least a little bit of early pressure onto it as a defender kind of whacks away at your defense a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like it might cost Poke here. He actually will stay alive for quite some time, but Chica Shams is gonna say no to that. And finding another one towards Dawn here, and finding some disgusting shots, looking for the ace. Grad will unfortunately take it, but Chica Shams, what was that?
Oh my goodness! I absolutely love Chamber Peacekeeper multi-kills, and that is an absolute pristine clip right there. Chica Shams, beginning of this tournament, wasn't really pulling it out with his aim, but it looks like he's looking to redeem himself later this late into the tournament. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, East Kentwood not really expecting that one. I mean, just going ahead of the Vice Ult, finding one extra kill off of the original entry, and then just having the Chamber Deagle in his pocket. He does not care about a Vice Ult, but now Pill's being traded towards his A side. 3 in favor of Utica. East Kentwood trying to fight this, but it is not going in their favor, and the round will be over in a matter of seconds. Utica finding another one. East Kentwood starting to fall behind, starting to struggle. 4 rounds in a row in favor of Utica here. East Kentwood gonna have to find something now, finally having a buy again, but is it enough?
It might be still a little bit rough for them to work through here. You know, if they can manage to find either Grad or Tax this orb, then they definitely have a very difficult round ahead of them. I feel like staying on site or getting back on the site might be a very difficult endeavor, considering what Grad can do here. Now we look to get a little bit of contact early off along here. Poke taking a little bit of damage, but looks like Utica are looking to possibly speed it up a little bit. Orb is being taken. Grad has the rocket here, and it might be looking like a potential explode out soon. but on a different site. There was a lot committed on the C. You can give it some time. Sheikah has just completely walked through A and has gotten all the space. Might be able to contact out against different here. Not quite able to find the shot, but 30 HP on this Yoru might be good for this later round. But Sinkwell is able to find another pick on the name. The refrag from Grad does even it out a little bit, but it is still a 3v4 for Utica, just completely running through with this ult. Intel is taken. Mar is able to find a kill on the poke on the other side of the map as well. And now the numbers are even. It looks a little bit rough for Kentwood as this lurk comes up from Mar. Different is able to shut it down with this 30 HP. No bullets taken. It's definitely an endeavor for Utica to go through here.
Yeah, I mean, East Kentwood now in a lot better of a spot than they have been in the past rounds, and now this result gonna come through and just find different. The 30 HP Yoru will not be surviving that one this time around. Now, the split up forces of East Kentwood might cost some. Grad finding another and looking to find the fourth. He hits the shot, no hesitation. Grad is looking to end this series as early as possible. Utica 7-4 now, and East Kentwood has no choice but to force this bad bye, and it is not looking good for them. Now 4-7. I mean, getting one more would be great for them. A 5-7 defensive half is by no means bad when it comes to Lotus.
I mean, right now it's definitely just a mental slump. You know, you use your timeout so early into the half to try to stop the bleeding and try to get back into the game, but seeing Utica still run away with it definitely has to have a toll on your mental here, as we do see a little bit of early pressure being emitted by these defenders, trying to stun it out, trying to missile it out. It does, you know, not result in a whole lot just yet. Utica kind of sitting still, biding their time. They know that a lot was used. Mar is able to find an opening pick onto Jaya, and they might be looking to walk out onto C, so contact might be made out of the smoke on Waterfall by Mar here. Catches Dawn out on the timing. Poke walking out of CT, not quite able to respond to name, and it's Mar with 3, completely shutting down Kentwood here. And it's left up to Different in a 1v5 and a dream. Flash goes through, flashes himself, and it's another 4K for Utica. There's got to be some subliminal BM going here, you know.
Yeah.
You got a 4K coming from Sheikah, you got a 4K from Grad, you got a 4K from Mar, and East Kentwood only has 4 rounds to their name. Like, there's got to be something going on here.
I mean, yeah, the 4 is very evident, and now Utica looking to take 4 more to beat on match point here. East Kentwood is going to have to just figure something out early on this attack. They don't have rounds to spare when it comes to trying to figure out how to get this attack going. And with this Yoru, just is it going to be able to enter into the site well as a solo duelist? I mean, it may be hard with the tools you're provided, and unfortunately, not having rounds to figure it out, they're going to have to do it immediately. But it looks like Utica thinks they have a B read, and they're going to instantly look to pressure that, not finding anything right away, and it looks like they're just going to start to pivot towards this A side.
Trying to break their way through B-Link, potentially walking back through Heaven here. They haven't exactly made it on the site yet, so they are in time, surprisingly, for this retake already. Dawn now just getting the plant down, but East Kentwood has, Utica already has conglomerated back around this Heaven space, just waiting for this smoke to fall. There's going to be a lot of gunfire here. Tax makes Grad makes the first contact. Pokey goes down. Sequel does find a refrag, but Sheik with 2 of his own looking to take out this round. It is now a 1v2 for East Kentwood. Dawn is able to reduce it down to a 1v1, but it's now between Grad and Dawn. Who will find the first shot? It's Grad. A 1-tap for this raise, a defuse, and a round.
Utica 9-4. It is a huge round for them to take. It is a confidence boosting round majorly. I mean, they already have all the momentum going, and taking this pistol now, if you're East Kentwood, you're terrified. I mean, now running out of time, running out of rounds, running out of options. They have to figure out the game plan. These champions are just not quite living up to their name at the moment, and now trying to find something to keep themselves alive in this series, in this game alone. It'll have to be huge.
You know, East Kentwood definitely have their work cut out for them. There's a lot of pressure surmounting on their shoulders. They need to keep up their honor, but Sheik is just shutting it down. Different just completely getting wiped off immediately. And now they're left to just desperately run through, and they just run directly into Mars. Crosshair is able to find the refrag, but by now it might be too late. Never mind. Dawn is shutting me down with an instant pick on the Shams. Looking for the plant here. A nice shot on the name as well. Taking it down to a 2v2. Outlaw in hand. There is potential to grab this round back. And they look to leave as, you know, the pressure is starting to walk up on Utica.
I would also like to note that now both of these players are one shot to this Outlaw. Having Light Shield and Regen Shield, neither of them can survive a shot from this weapon. And we will see how that ends up playing out. I mean, Dawn, a very dangerous weapon in his hands at the moment, still seeming to hold out. The Sheriff, though, not quite confident that this Outlaw will kill, doesn't quite know the shield levels of these two opponents, but Jay gonna pick up a Bulldog, and Dawn still opting to hold the Sheriff instead. But do they have time to move towards C here? It's 17 seconds. They're gonna have to work fast, and there is still a member over here. Grad gonna hear this.
Ooh.
And he's gonna look to go for the early peek, and he will find the first one and find the second one. Grad gonna clean up the round for Utica. I think a bit of an overstep from East Kentwood there. They had the site, they had B site. They need to work with what is already in their hands, and unfortunately overplaying it. Now down 4-10 with an easily winnable round in their grasp, slipping away.
You know, that was just such an esteemed lack of confidence coming up from East Kentwood. You know, that doubt was just slowly creeping up in their minds. They were lost, and Utica, specifically Grad, was just able to completely capitalize off of that. Audio cues and all, just 2 shots from the Guardian, 2 kills, and another round for this team. Slowly but surely looking to shut down East Kentwood from another MiHSEF win.
Yeah, I mean, now kind of all being set towards the spawn side. They know that Utica has control of this A space, and it is hard for them to fight through. I mean, not a whole lot of options now looking to go towards the C space. They are hurt out by Mar, though, and Mar will take a bit of damage, but he can kind of back up for free. Sitting on a Bucky here, though. An actual majority of East Kentwood's buy is better than Utica's, but Mar with his Bucky is gonna find the first one, looking to find more. I mean, just guns down Sink Whale from the backside. Now Poke will find one back onto Grad, but Mar with his Bucky in hand, once again proving that these shotguns are no joke. But
Name going down by Poke. An absolutely horrendous whiff coming out. Takes it down to a 3v3 for this round. Contact is made on stairs. Sheikah looking to return back to heaven to play with Taxed here, as East Kentwood look to run straight through tree. Some YouTube needs to be thrown out, but Sheikah with 2 kills. Just like that, Dawn is desperately trying to get this bomb down, but it doesn't matter. This chamber with the Vandal just completely tearing through East Kentwood, and now this lead is looking horrifying for East Kentwood.
I mean, East Kentwood, these Titans that have been kind of reigned over MiHSEF for so long, now at a huge deficit, 4-11. I mean, they're forced to kind of force from every round here on out. I mean, not really having any real choice. They have to buy up. They have to win rounds. They do not have time.
I mean, Sheikah with this ultimate might be looking to shut down their hopes and dreams. Name with an early Teo missile kill on the Sink Whale is really just digging that nail into the coffin here. And as Poke gets spotted out by this drone, Grad does go down at the hands of Dawn. The numbers are even out. The smoke goes down. They might look to pour out main here. Euroclone goes through, but Name takes out Dawn regardless. looking to get a little bit aggressive with these flashes. Smokes are coming down. Util is being thrown out. Different swings out on the attacks. Name with 3 is able to shut down Different. 2v3 now for Kentwood, and they need to take down this Tejo or else it's going to be an absolute disaster. Name is not quite able to find the ace, but it is still a hard round for Poke to play through. 25 HP, and he gets caught up by Mar. It's match point for Utica.
These players, man, absolutely going insane. Name looking for the ace that round. I mean, he'll pick up 4 and just absolutely send Utica to match point here. I mean, East Kentwood just struggling so much. Once Utica has found this pressure, found this momentum, they have not let off the gas. I mean, East Kentwood just at a brick wall here and back against the wall, and they have to win out from here.
I mean, as it might be, I think it might be a little bit of a hard situation for East Kentwood. Rough by many ults on the side of Utica. Instant pick from Sheikah. It might be a little bit cooked for this East Kentwood team here as they slowly try to make their way up. The Tejo ult does go a little bit wide from Name, but they still have so much pressure. Mar is able to find Jay as well. Different and Poke are able to find their 2, but it is still a 3v3. The pressure is on. They know what's at stake here. It's match point for Utica, and they need to make a move here. Chica holding down C as they start to walk in. Flashes go through. He takes down Dawn. And on this backside here, Pokey trying to help out, but it's a kill. It's 2. The MiHSEF monsters, the Valorant demons, they go down at the hands of Sheikah. It's Utica to take home this tournament.
Utica, an absolutely stunning performance here today. And they're proving that Titans can bleed, that Warriors can fall. They can be the ones to come out on top, and they do just that. An absolutely gorgeous performance from this team.
What an absolute disgusting performance coming out from this team. I mean, absolutely. I think literally everybody on the side of Utica really stepped up, tapped in, and took East Kentwood out of the pool here. It was absolutely insane. Chica, compared to, you know, his performance in this tournament earlier, just did a complete 180.
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely think that at the very least, I kind of not expected this from every player, but I knew that this was possible from them. I mean, seeing them play on LAN just a few weeks ago, they looked amazing. And I mean, competing against collegiate teams, they did well. And so I imagined just at this level, they were able to perform, and they showed just that they were able to do everything that all these other collegiate teams can do, and show that just they are a step above the competition. And East Kentwood just wasn't able to keep up with what they had to show today. And it was beautiful.
Apparently, East Kentwood was just not aware of Utica's game. I don't know. They flipped the hierarchy on its head and dethroned these absolute titans of this tournament community. So big congratulations to Utica for taking home the Valorant Grand Finals in this season's MiHSEF.
Yeah, and of course, another big congratulations for East Kentwood to making it this far. I mean, as always, still an amazing team, performing well throughout the entire tournament and making it all the way to finals. I mean, unfortunately not taking it home this time, but still an amazing achievement to always be proud of nonetheless.
For sure. And it was an absolute spectacle to cast all these games.
Yeah.
I've had a great time watching all these players just change up their play styles and, you know, come together as teams throughout these games, and really glad that everyone could make it here and play.
Yeah, I mean, just I'd like to thank all the people at MiHSEF for making this happen. I mean, we've just had a huge turnout today and just a beautiful set of matches. So thank you to all of them, and thank you for these teams for putting on such a show. I mean, we had a lot of good games today, a ton of just close matches that were a spectacle to cast. It was absolute cinema. So
truly absolute cinema. And we would also like to give everyone here that's watching an absolute big thank you. None of this would be entirely possible without everyone's support. So we'd like to just give a big shout out to all of our lovely viewers, supporters, fans, and all that. So
yeah, I mean, and I'd like to give one last probably the biggest shout out to our producer and just the man who runs the show, Sky Dagger, Andreas Ochoa. I mean, just
my goat. This guy has done absolutely
ran
everything.
and handled all of production. This is the reason why stream looks so great as always, and I just like to thank him for the amazing time today. But
oh yeah, I always got to keep an eye out for this guy. He knows just everything. It's crazy.
Yeah, but
thanks,
anyway,
guys.
yeah.
I appreciate it. Yeah, Chad can hear me. Thanks, guys.
But I believe that'll be it from us today. I mean, a huge congratulations to all these teams that made it here today and just the performance they put on. I think everyone should be proud of just their entire season. I mean, the year's coming to an end for all these schools, and I would just be happy with where they came from and where they've made it. So.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely been a journey, I'd imagine, making it all the way here to finals for this semester. And, you know, just being able to take part in such a big event has to be just such a cool experience. And I'm happy that all these teams made it out if they could. And it's been great.
But yeah, that'll be it from us. And I'd just like to say thank you and goodbye one final time.